For some reason that made me think the Elon Musk box filler. But hello. Hi, Neo. It is really hot today, so I'm gonna have to ask you to move here. Away from me, he's purring so much. Hi. Yeah, so I removed my jacket because it is very hot today. Like, hotter than it has been. Let me find out what the actual temperature is. It could just be because it's hot inside. But yesterday we had a heat advisory. Isn't it great whenever you check the weather app that it just immediately sends you to Microsoft Edge? Who uses that? Cat, I literally just removed you. Yeah, so it apparently it feels like 104. It's 92F, but it feels like 104. Wait, is that true? Hold on. I'm gonna check a different website. I don't like this one. Because I don't believe that. There we go. Feels like 85. That's better. That makes more sense. It was hotter yesterday, apparently. The heat wave of this, though, got as high as... oh, we're currently at the peak of the heat wave. Never mind. Oh my god, cat. What's the real temperature? Alright, hold on. Can I please convert this? Oh my god. I hate Microsoft Edge. Get out of here. Hold on. 29.4. There you go. Hello, Frosty. Welcome in. Wrong account. How dare you? Yep, it's pretty hot. I think the part that sucks the most, though, is that it's so humid. So I'm glad Frosty's here to keep us a little bit cool. Oh, but yeah, I wanted to show you guys that... I thought it was funny. My home feed expired. I think that's interesting. Also, I don't like Adam Mockler. I literally... I sent a video from him to my brother recently as a source on something that I was talking to him about behind the scenes. Southeast Alabama. Yeah, my location is just very humid. So like the fan that I have in front of me is very useful. Just need to find a way to make it so it doesn't make too much noise. 2% humidity. Hold on, how humid? Well, I'm from Arizona. There is no humidity. There is no humidity. Okay, it's 72% humidity where I live right now. So when I come from Arizona and I'm experiencing humidity, that's my problem. I'm not going to show you any clips. Yeah, so yeah. From Arizona. Bang. Maybe I should get the clip. Yeah, thank you. Let's might as well look at it, right? I don't know how loud things are right now, so hold on a moment. What is the volume? Okay, that's not bad. Guys, how do we feel about 23% humidity? I wish I was experiencing that. Oh look, they put an ad in front of here. Ah yes, pants and shirts, and to look like somebody who is who works with tools. Sorry.
Ein Idiot! No, mein Führer, sind Sie ein verkleideter Schurke, ein Jude! Ein verräterischer Jude! No, mein Führer, I'm from Arizona.
It's great. It's great. It's quite works. You don't know how the humidity scale works? Neither do I. Can we find it? Maybe we can find a video on that. Because like I am a little bit curious about that. Let's find out. Finally, a Wolfenstein reference. Yeah, Wolfenstein reference we can get behind. Yeah, good response for people from Arizona. You know what? I've been thinking more and more that I do need a soundboard. And I just, one of the soundboards ideas I have is that one. What could possibly go wrong would be very entertaining. But another one I was thinking about is, oh, what is it called? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Gained weight, got fat, died. I think that would be a really funny soundboard. That's Stuart Chaffee of the Computer Chronicles from the 80s. Okay, okay. Come on, hold on a second. So I was gonna look in the background. Maybe I can do this here. Yeah, okay, look at this! We have AI in YouTube now. I don't need to ask YouTube nothing! Just give me the videos I want. Don't curate them, don't make them specialized, just give me the exact video that I'm looking for. We are going to lose so much media. I have a very scared feeling that we're going to lose, like, everything. Mr. Brightside by the Killers? I don't listen to music. I think that's from music. Monaco Grand Prix? Give me outfit inspiration for a preppy school aesthetic. Oh my god. Show me relaxing forest walk in POV videos. Compare different methods of growing tomatoes. Plan a 3-day weekend in Rome. Yeah, who has the money to go to Rome right now? Not me. This feels offensive. Compare sourdough bread baking at home versus buying from a bakery. Compare different styles of dance. This is absolutely disgusting. It's a popular song. I believe you. I bet I've heard it before. I bet I heard it at least on the radio. Tomato thing is important. Click on it. I don't know if I want to. You're too random for AI to understand? Evidently same is to me, because I have no preppy aesthetic whatsoever. Hold on. Let me just see if this presents an AI response. Oh my god, it's generating a video. Or was this a search result? This is disgusting. Forest bathing is a weird thing. That guy looks like he runs Palantir. What kind of forest do you prefer? Rainy forest walks, winter forest POV, tropical jungle trails, autumn foliage walks. This is disgusting. What is this? What else? What else? Alright, it said, I clicked this to test the feature. My feedback is that this felt repulsive and incongruent with what I go to YouTube for. Why not make completely new site? Brace for drama, the likes of which will exceed the YouTube Rewind fiasco. Boop. Hopefully they get sent that. I do know that they get flagged for feedback. Oh, sorry, you can't help with that. Oh, really? Wonderful. They're probably not reading that. Yeah, that based on that response. There. This is, yeah, absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. So disgusting. I hate this. If I follow AI to study me, probably end up shut in prison. So the thing is about algorithms, though, is that they don't really predict who you are. They just corral you into groups that are like, hey, you like this kind of thing. I think the best algorithm out there is Twitch right now, actually. Did I attend Daniel's birthday on 3rd of June? I did not. Similar to how college graduate lecturers refuse to listen to anyone booing about AI. Yeah, that was funny. That was a funny thing. I'm gonna just check to see if any of these are AI real quick. Oh wait, 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Okay, okay, maybe these aren't AI. Maybe they're not AI. Yeah, maybe these are just literally those stupid slow walking videos. I don't like to relax, by the way. I'm not sure if you hear it in my voice. I'm a neurotic weirdo. So let's turn off this music. There.
Wednesday nights
Look at this
aren't
child.
the week. But are you gonna
Land
film
of
Legion
Lakes.
Tower
Is
with
that
takeout?
butter? Go away.
Ein Idiot! No,
I just want to hear it again.
der verkleideter Schurke, ein Jude! Ein verräterischer Jude! No, no, mein Führer. I'm from Arizona.
I wonder if that's what... I wonder if useless is a reference to what's happening, the new feature that just rolled out. I'm just gonna check. I don't actually really want to watch Charlie right now.
I had a feeling it was going to be a pretty...
Shut up. No. It's a follow-up response to his milquetoast response to Ethan's lawsuits. Not really, because the recommend I get for Twitch are games or streamers. Are you? Wait, hold on. Okay, I will trust you on that. Games or streamers that you never like or would never watch. I think though the way that the algorithm works is that it doesn't. The thing is, the reason I like the algorithm on Twitch is that it doesn't try to force you into a box. YouTube tries to force you into a box. You start watching certain types of videos, you will get certain types of content. I'm getting Adam Mockler, who I don't like. I'm getting him popped up on my feed. I don't like him. He's a little bit better than some of the other weirdo, kind of bland, Zoomer political podcasters that try to be like, well, what if we're more moderate? You know what I mean? Your message got flagged. How dare you be racist in my chat? What did you get flagged for? Hold on. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, no, that word is not allowed in my chat. Yep, not allowed to say that in my chat. Sorry. Liar, liar, pants on fire. No, it's true. You're not allowed to not allowed to wish people happy birthday in my chat. I'm so upset. Oh my god, it's still in my search bar. Go away. Did it change at all since I clicked on that? Okay, I want to see what preppy school aesthetic looks like. This looks terrible. This is terrible. Yeah, it is. Oh, yes, this is perfect for me. I would love to wear that. Playful and trendy. Oversized rugby shirts. Brights. Neutrals. Tailored blazers. Refined and timeless. Ah, look at this. Definitely my vibe. Easy, cheesy, squeezy. Up in this heezy. What person wants this? I don't even know. This is like worse than search. Like, are you trying to be Google? I know that YouTube is owned by Google. This is disgusting. Put this feature on Google. This is like one of the worst features I've ever seen in my life. What word should I use? You immediately want to have yeah, no, I think I agree with Leafeon more. It looks more like people that are like not creative. Yeah, who is this for? Who is this audience for? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god! Shut up! Ugh. God, what insanity! Your 17-year-old would wear stuff like that stuff, but I don't. I don't care how people dress. I feel like that kind of person is just really boring in personality type. Aura Monster. Why do I want to look up Natsuki Daniel? Is that a happy birthday? Well, I'm not old. I'm as old as I look, and I'm existentially aware that time doesn't matter. I'm gonna go into the reaction farm to cope a little bit. Leafeon, are you on break right now? Got an ad for 007, thanks. That should be illegal too. My graphics card shouldn't be giving me ads for 007. Eon's old, but resets every 100 years. That'd be nice. That'd be nice if consciousness worked that way. You are on break. Okay. I probably should have asked that first. I kind of want to watch one of your videos. But your videos look very interesting today.
Stew is the equivalent.
Rewind. It's rewind time.
At this point, asking a gym bro what peptides
Double
do
sentence
is
good? That's
the
good.
equivalent of asking a redditor what Bitcoin is in 2017. This trend has boys playing chemist unsupervised and acting like they just discovered Compound V. But don't worry, this video will answer any questions you might be too scared to ask at this
And
point.
the difference
So, what
is you. Yes, there you go. Nice.
other peptides? Why do
Chowd.
you have to stack them? And how did Discord turn into the new Silk Road?
Oh, is that why you like the game, Chris? Is it a game that you don't really have to do much in? I'm kidding.
The website, the literal 2nd century Silk Road. But instead of gems and tea, Chinese men are selling teenagers Retta and Melanotan. Let's get into it. Peptides are short chains of amino acids that essentially tell your cells what to do. You have thousands of peptides in you right now. TikTok makes it sound like peptides literally just appeared out of nowhere and were designed with the sole purpose of making you more fuckable. But the first ever teenager to hop on peptides was 14-year-old Leonard Thompson. He wasn't like an OG curricular or anything, he was just a kid.
Got alert?
suffering from
Feel
type
free to
1
do so.
diabetes in the 1920s.
Thank you for lurking.
To give you some backstory, peak 19th century medicine was treating animals like Jenga. Like, okay, I'm going to remove a third of this dog's brain, let's see if it dies. Oh cool, it's still alive. Let's try this on women that want to vote next. Two German researchers
Humorously accurate.
in 1889, following this scientific method, removed the pancreas of a dog, and it died. But before dying, it displayed symptoms of diabetes, so they concluded that the illness was somehow related to this particular organ. In
That tracks.
1910, Sir Edward Albert Sharpe Schaffer, a British
By the way, I assume most people in here hate animal experiments. I feel like they were necessary for us to understand things, and I wouldn't approve of them if they were happening. But like, I'm like grateful for the results they reached. It's a terrible thing. I feel.
this physiologist with literally 4 names, theorized that patients with diabetes only had a single chemical missing in their pancreas. He named that chemical after the pancreatic islets, which are clusters of hormone-producing cells found
I know,
in the
right? It's
pancreas.
horrible.
Insulin, as in the Latin word insula, meaning island. This was
Oh, I thought you were going to stop at most people here hate animals. No. When you're forging new way of medicine, I guess it was bound to get cruel very fast. Yeah, no, exactly. It's unfortunate. It's like, it's absolutely. I feel like cruelty has like malicious intent behind it. I feel like it is more of a neutrality that feels apathetic and cold-hearted instead.
was the first therapeutic peptide
Oh yeah,
discovered just
it's 72% humidity, and it's like, did I say 25 Celsius earlier?
10 years after the conceptualization of peptides.
I don't remember.
As I said, Leonard Thompson was the first patient to receive it, and it saved his life. Well, for a while. He died of pneumonia at the age of 26. Because believe it or not, insulin was discovered before penicillin. Now, insulin is a hormone peptide that regulates glucose. If you have an insulin deficiency, your body can't move sugar from your blood into your cells, and your cells will starve. ADH is a peptide that regulates water retention. Having a deficiency will lead to excessive thirst, frequent urination, and dehydration. ACTH is a peptide that stimulates cortisol production. A deficiency can cause severe fatigue, weight loss, and poor
That's where
stress
this is
tolerance.
going.
EPO stimulates red blood cell production. A deficiency can cause fatigue, poor exercise tolerance, and general gouthness. And gonadotropin regulates the production of sex hormones.
Yeah, we looked up preppy-looking clothes, and it made me wish that I was a prep.
Deficiency will cause you to make a Reddit account. Frederick Banting and Charles Best had managed to isolate insulin from the pancreases of dogs and inject it into a human. For about 60 years, insulin was mainly extracted from farm animals, but some people had allergic reactions to animal insulin. The first biosynthetic insulin was made by cutting out insulin from humans, putting it inside E. coli, farming the E. coli that are able to produce it, and extracting the insulin from them. This was
The concept of that kind of genetic engineering is so fascinating to me. I love this. This video is great. I'm learning so much in terms of like, this is like high school education. You don't already take breaks in your car, but it being 95F outside, I take it. I think I'll take inside rather than have my phone burning up. Yeah, I approve.
first done in 1978, and you might recognize the process used in gene
Oinksulin.
splicing,
Yeah, there you go.
which was invented
Actually, I like
just a few
Pixelin
years
more.
earlier. But most of your favorite TikTok shop peptides are synthetic. They mimic the functions
Yeah, genetic farming it's great. I'm liking that. I wonder if we have genetic farms still.
of natural ones, but
I'm
often
assuming
they're
so.
modified to be more potent, or like GLP-1 drugs, made to have the effect of the peptide last much longer. For example, melanotan, or the Barbie peptide, and wow, can you believe the new age tech bro equivalent of masculinity is taking a possibly cancerous amount of something called a Barbie peptide? Red-pilled free thinkers?
A Barbie peptide.
Shooting up on Barbie juice really makes me want to go back to a previous save. Melanotan is the synthetic version of the alpha melanocyte stimulating hormone. Both do the same thing, but the synthetic stuff degrades over a longer period of time and also makes your dick hard. Then there's BBC 157, which is derived from the protective proteins and peptides found inside your stomach. The natural equivalent in your body helps your stomach not dissolve itself, and similarly, the lab-made version accelerates tissue repair and reduces inflammation. But so far, all of them seem
That's an interesting combination.
to reduce inflammation. Why is everyone so inflamed? What are you guys eating? Is it seed oils? I bet it's seed oils. And here's something interesting.
You
If
leave
a
my
pep-
seed oils alone. I love sesame seed oil.
Peptide is produced by your body, it cannot be patented, because that would be like patenting spit. So BPC 157 is not patented. Modified versions that increase potency are. Alpha MSH cannot be patented, but melanotan is, well, was patented in the 80s, because it isn't a one-to-one copy. Now, how are they made? Jesse, we need to cook peptides. We need to cook peptides, Jesse. Yo, Mr. White, peptides are gay, yo. Do you want to be a low-tier normie your whole life? Take this, Jesse. Why is it blue? It's copper peptides, Jesse. It's like injectable skincare, you idiot. Damn, this shit Kafka-esque, yo.
This is very funny.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With
Is this-
Hako AI,
Oh my god, is this the girl?
get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I noticed
I thought they gave up on this.
At the enemy jungle, Ramus.
Confidence up.
Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky.
Oh my god, I almost feel like getting one of these. I'm not gonna lie, this would be so funny.
Main weakness is that glowing blue. Yeah, squeeze through that gap. It leads deeper into the village.
Oh my god.
Choose from a wide range of characters and make every gaming moment more vibrant.
I always wanted my own portable VTuber that makes me question whether or not people will think I'm a pedophile. Hold on. Do you think this thing steals your data? I might get this. I might get this. This is... Oh, yeah, you know what? Let's do the poll anyways. That sounds funny. My god, imagine... Oh my god. I can think of a person with a 2-letter acronym for a name that would love to have this. Alright, hold on. Alright. You have 3 minutes to answer this question. You're allowed to vote as many times as you want. God, that's so dumb. Actually, wait, there's a whole thing right here, I think. Yeah.
Overpowered already at level 364. Most attributes are maxed at 99. But you got some weird choices. Vigor at 53 is too low for your level. You should pump that to at least 60 for survivability. Your endurance at 40 is also weak sauce. Stop neglecting your health.
It's definitely
bars
gonna steal your
because you
data.
think high damage will save you. Even overpowered players need to not die in one hit. Watch out for this Godskin Apostle. Stay close to avoid its black flame projectiles. Employ a 100 physical block shield to manage its rapid combos.
This is so
Capitalize-
embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like generic AI voice. Where's adult 30-year-old that pretends to be 8 or 5 even? Hold on, let me just see PC download. Oh, is it not even going to give me options? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to ignore this real quick. Hold on, let me see what all downloads look like. Okay, version 1.0, Mac, App Store, Android. I think I need more research on this thing. I would get so mad at this thing. I know, right? So god awful. Oh, good. Hold on. I thought I accidentally closed out of this ad. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get a copy of this video and download it ASAP. Sorry. Does the README line confirm what I thought? Oh, is this in real terms of something you said to me in the DMs? Let me check DMs real quick. I don't know. That's a weird... I've never seen that error before, but I'm going to read it out loud because it's funny to me. Any advanced support MB-F2.1 Doom port better with Nugget Woof or Doom Retro ports with that support bright maps. It'll correct your passwords for you when you type. That's funny. When you type, oh yeah. Okay, that's funny. All right, hold on. Let me get this ad. I need to download this. Where is this ad? I'm looking at source code real quick. Hold on a second. Sorry. As I browse the source code and try to find the place where this is. That's not it. There it is. I found it. Surely someone has made a video on this. I would hope so. I'm gonna replace this URL. Alright, I'm gonna just for the heck of it, I'm gonna put it inside of live chat so that people will have fun with it. Actually no, AI art, this should be preserved. That's where it belongs. Okay, and now I'm gonna download the video. Sometimes YouTube flags me as a bot for downloading ads. So we're not patient zero. Yeah, maybe I should look into that. Alright, I have downloaded it. Awesome. Oh, the thumbnail is so misleading. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, I see it now. Sorry, hold on. Check the videos about Hako AI. There's almost nothing on it. Interesting. Maybe we can be patient zero.
Come and give it a try.
That's so funny. So funny. Sorry, I just clicked on this. Okay.
I just got my Brita off Amazon
Whoa.
with an elite filter because tap water is literally so gross. Brita elite filters are certified.
Why isn't isn't Brita like the cellophane or Band-Aid of water filters? Doesn't like most people think to themselves, I'm getting a Brita filter. Like it's just immediate. I'm just gonna skip this. This is dumb.
Here's how you make peptides.
Fishing software, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find some information on this while we watch this.
Home. If your home is a sterile lab environment, it's kind of like making a bracelet, but instead of different gems, you have 20
just
amino
drink tap
acids
water.
which you place in a strict order on a tiny polymer bead called a resin. And instead of chains or links, there are peptide bonds.
That is the README file? Yeah, I've never seen that before. I don't read README files unless I'm having issues.
The tricky part is that amino acids are chemically reactive in multiple places, so you have to make sure you can connect only the correct side of a
Some
gem
of the worst
by
amount of
blocking the other
filtration.
side.
Interesting.
Wash away unwanted bits after every new gem, repeat over and over, and when the chain is complete, dissolve the resin. Now you have a lab-made peptide. Time to sell it to teenagers on Discord. This is oversimplifying it, like a lot. It's actually a very difficult process, and even one mistake ruins the whole thing. But now that you know how they're made, let's talk about the dangers of peptides. It's interesting that a lot of the people...
By the way, according to what I'm reading, apparently the Hako AI, it's a local model. I don't know how it would be that as fast as it's pretending to be.
have taken an interest in peptides don't even trust fucking nut milk, but trust something that enthusiasts refer to by the acronym only. Still, in my opinion, the big problem with peptides you buy online is not what they are or what they do. It's not the lack of evidence or conflicting results, it's that they're unregulated. In 2023, the FDA moved several very popular peptides from Category 1 substances to Category 2. That means the only way you can get those peptides today is through the, for research use only loophole. And I love how websites say not intended for human consumption, but the product is called Glowstack.
Wonderful. Real quick, I also am seeing some really dangerous red flags when I'm looking at this thing. It definitely reads your screen, and it's monitoring more than I want it to monitor. I think if I was gonna run this thing, I would have to run it on an operating system that I feel a virtual system or something. Yeah, no, well, it has to, but it doesn't say when it stops. That's what I'm trying to point out. You would think that the program would stop when you stop running it, but it doesn't do that. Would a virtual desktop count? I think that would work.
Muscle
I'll look
bundle
into it more.
or Escape the Matrix brain enhancer. Yeah, humans are using the fuck out of those. Ironically, by labeling peptides as posing significant safety risks, the FDA has made them 100 times more dangerous because people joining this frankly overhyped trend right now only have access to unregulated, unproven, and non-pharmaceutical grade chemicals off of the Biohackers HQ Discord server instead of a compounding pharmacy. This shit ain't even got a child safety lid. You might think you're getting something from a legit lab's website, but it's actually some dude bulk buying absolute garbage from Alibaba and making videos flexing all the money they made selling peptides. Fuck you. And say you get a bad batch.
I
it
should
can
sell peptides.
either do nothing or be toxic and have your body attack its own proteins. Not to mention, a contaminated dose can easily give you an infection, so you might get shredded, you might get sepsis. Either way, the cut is gonna be crazy. It's a big gamble. And since we've all become real desensitized to gambling, who says Wuhan Wansheng Biotechnology isn't selling a legit ARA 290 for $2 a pop over Telegram? Now, finally, let's talk about what happened.
That felt like anti-Chinese racism.
When you take peptides. Here's some good news that nobody wants to hear, unless you actually
selling peptides is fund my AI girlfriend subscription. That's a good idea. I keep thinking about it. I might experiment with Mint Linux and stream on that. And I'll have the AI girlfriend there.
have medical issues. You're producing all the peptides you need, homegrown. But since peptides are a good thing, why not have more? Get ahead of everyone by having even more of the good thing. Some people have not seen Cyberpunk Edgerunners and it shows. All the dudes that make it sound like you take a few jabs and instantly you look like Patrick Bateman, and chicks that say take peptides you can look moist and sticky all the time. Who doesn't want that? Yeah, that whole crowd is really overselling it.
I do wonder why people like looking like they're just constantly sweating.
Who actually have no issues. If your body has enough of a hormone or signaling peptide, two things can happen.
I'll pause it now.
One, nothing. The peptides will just get broken down without giving you any benefits. Or two, a temporary boost and then nothing. You take the Barbie peptide and you get that nice provincial wood finish. Your body adjusts and you need a higher dose. You can take the higher dose, but then receptors become overstimulated and less responsive. Once that happens, you're not even producing enough of the natural equivalent on your own. Think of it as vitamins. Vitamins are good, but your body only needs a certain amount. You take too much vitamin C, you piss it out. Does nothing. But take too much vitamin D and it won't make your bones stronger. It will give you kidney stones. Now, if you're suffering from obesity...
Fun fact, my mother is constantly trying to get me to consume as many vitamins as possible. I'm like, just give me food. Like, give me the food that I need that has it. Like, I'm not a fan of consuming these things. Like, just like, you don't need the supplements.
Obesity, hormonal imbalance, if you have fertility issues or are genuinely training very hard and putting stress on your body, peptides are something that has been proven to help. And like, JHRPs won't awaken
Consume
your Sharingan or
Prilosec.
anything, but you will bulk up. You will get nice fruits. But will they be fruits of your labor? And would they be as sweet if they're not? Is there no joy left in the process?
I will say, though, I don't actually judge people that do these peptides. I do think that she has an extremely valid point with how vitamin D can give you kidney stones. Like, that is, like, worth noting.
Of self-improvement. I get it. Peptides are mostly a trend built on FOMO. If they were legal and if there was more information, I don't think as much people would care. At least I think the interest is encouraging more research in a field where due to patent law, there isn't much money to be made. But it's far more likely that the next step is Discord.
Like, if you can, unless you can pinpoint what you need, in general, multivitamin once a week would do wonders. But don't take it willy-nilly. Exactly what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to take it. Like, multivitamins, good. Absolutely. Taking vitamins because you're like, oh, if I take this, I'll look younger. That's where it starts being a little bit of a red flag to me.
Servers dedicated to selling those peptides that you need.
The issue with the vitamins pills is that it's unregulated. Yeah. So I am a big advocate for regulations when it comes to medications and stuff like that. I think that all organic supplements are like a major red flag. Things that just kind of bypass the need to be reviewed. Like I get it. Like some things like I know that there's benefits to certain vitamins, and I've experienced those benefits in their own way. And it's like, yeah, this does what it says it does. That's cool. But also, I would like if like I knew what I was consuming was like the organic parts that were involved weren't just like feces from a dog that was also included to make sure that it could fill out the entire pill. You know? Like, I don't trust these guys.
Up in a spoon before injecting. Okay, so we talked about the dangers a little bit. We talked about results a little bit. Now, I don't want to sound
Yeah,
like
my mother bought into supplements. She's really into supplements.
small font on the bottom of a peptide reseller's crusty
And she is Gen
webpage,
X, by the
but
way.
there are
That
many
I was
side
responding
effects.
to
You know,
Filler.
nausea, dizziness, death, and women still not liking you. Especially with very intense formulations like Retta. But I am going to say that a lot of those side effects will come from the fact that nobody can give you a clear answer when it comes to dosing. Itoshi is not a compound chemist. He is 18 years old and you're gonna inject your body with so much Retta your guts are gonna turn into a washing machine during the last spin cycle. At least it's good to see that Lux Maxers want to get their misinformation from their colleagues and not chat glorified fucking autocomplete. And let's address the elephant in the room. Pretty cool, right? Don't know how it got in. All the rich and famous people that are endorsing peptides and actually get good results because they get routine labs done. I'm sorry, but this too is pay to win. Peptide levels can change rapidly, but it's even harder to test receptor sensitivity because sometimes it's receptors that
There's an air of social stigma and judgment in what she's describing, but also how she describes these chemical compositions and how they respond to each other has me trusting her more than the social stigma thing.
hormones. For example, people with insulin resistance often have high insulin levels. I'm sure there are plenty of places that now offer full hormone panels but don't test resistance. Also remember, the people who have a Wolverine stack are also taking steroids. And while peptides signal your body to
Wolverine stack? What does that mean? Like big upper body, small lower body, skipping leg day?
produce certain hormones, steroids are hormones that directly override your body's natural systems. And I know it's in the human starter pack to think, this seller is legit, I can probably dose this myself based on a vibe, and I will get good results because my heart is pure. But you're giving the human body too much credit. Or too little. I mean, your brain can't even tell the difference between real and imagined stress. And you think it will know what to do with a full vial of stress decreasing?
Oh my god, actually that was a fantastic comparison. Hold on. I love that comparison. Hold on.
Credit. Or too little. I mean, your brain can't even tell the difference between real and imagined stress. And
Your brain can't tell the difference between real and imagined stress. I love that. That's fantastic, because that's something I love about the human brain. We can watch a completely fictional story and then cry when the fictional character dies. That's so interesting. It's so interesting. Crazy how people will be willing to go through all this trouble just to avoid doing basics of eating right, working out, or even going out for a light jog or walk around the neighborhood. Yeah, it is interesting. I hate that I do that, by the way. That mark your bingo cards when I say what is that? Anyway, the reason that this is such a big deal, though, is like, I do think that we should be able to allow people. Sorry, we should be allowed to have people do this, but I think that they should be much more regulated than they are. We should be much more careful. I don't think that we should just have these things flooding the market, and we shouldn't definitely not have Clavicular telling us what we should be doing with our bodies.
you think it will know what to do with a full vial of stress decreasing, tan enhancing, dick hardening, inflammation fighting, whatever the fuck? Doubt
Yeah,
it.
they'll really try
Now, before we
anything.
get to the conclusion, I wanted to try and figure out why peptides are so popular, because it's like stacks are becoming the new 10-step skincare routine in terms of hype. This DIY aspect of looks maxing is very interesting to me. I feel like parents today aren't looking for drugs under the bed, they're looking for CJC and Botox. But searching for this information led me to watching some incredibly uninteresting and repetitive midpoint takes with journalists and YouTubers either frankly making fun of teenagers with eating disorders among other mental health issues, or fear-mongering using talking points that would have been relevant to looks maxing if it was 2012. And is now
Well, I was gonna see this real quick.
been relevant
No one understands looks maxing.
to looks maxing if it was 2012 and is now a whole separate thing. I really want to make a video about this, but until then, as a general rule, do not inject yourself with anything if you don't know where it came from, especially if it's blue. Trust your monkey brain and don't let your struggles override your self-preservation instincts. Okay, bye.
But some people don't have self-preservation instincts. Some people don't fear being on the roof of a building. I think this is fascinating. What an interesting concept. The only like supplements that I take, I take like 2. And I think that melatonin counts. Is melatonin a, hold on, I'm gonna find out real quick. Yeah, it counts as this counts as a dietary supplement. Melatonin counts as a dietary supplement. Isn't that weird? It also says 100% drug-free. This is for people that are afraid of Benadryl, apparently. This does work to make me sleep, though. That's all that matters, right? Hello, TL. But yeah, I think that, like, as long as the supplement does exactly what it says it does, then it's okay, but, like, my god. See, but ingesting random chemicals in hopes of superpowers combines the great joys of gambling and drugs. That's interesting. What does the newest comment say? I hate your voice and understand nothing from your rapid-fire speech. Sounds like a skill issue. I feel like commenting that. I muted you right away, then skipped through the vid. Boreals. Borealis. What is the outro song? I needs its plenty. My body produces melanin as much as rich people pay taxes. Melatonin changed my life, literally in summer. No sunburning after 10 min of light exposure makes a difference. What the heck? Is this a bot? Oh my god, you're so cute. This is a nightmare. What a horrible world we live in. Yeah, that speech wasn't that rapid. That's funny. You know, I might forward that video to my mother, although her issue's mostly supplements. In trying to push me to consume supplements. I'm like, just give me food. She's like, you don't eat. I'm like, I'm not hungry. Can I not eat when I'm hungry? It is interesting that a lot of food, like they're pointing out like the food trends right now. That was definitely a very fun video. I think the main problem with melatonin is people take too much thinking it will help, but it does the opposite. Yeah, that is definitely true. So, fun fact for you. So, I've pointed this out before. Let me make sure I can actually see. Alright, so this is one of my bottles of melatonin right here. It says 5 milligrams right here. When I ordered a refill of it online, they sent me a 12 milligram one. It, if I manage to overcome the first bit of heavy eyelids that happen with melatonin, I will not be able to sleep. That's actually what happened yesterday, or 2 days ago, I guess, technically, where I just did not sleep anymore. So, like, that's what really sucks. But that was a fun video. I like that. Thank you, Leafeon, for that one. Is it melatonin fairly cheap? It is, and it's over the counter. I personally love melatonin. It's very useful. Apparently, people get nightmares from it. I did notice that I dream more often when I have melatonin, but I never get nightmares. But I also am a very logical person, so I don't really get that experience. Sorry, I thought I heard a door knock at my front door, but my cat is literally just playing with a door that is barely open. Oh, hey. It revolutionizes game new. Okay, let's check this out real quick. Hold on. I see this, friendly friend. I will look at this. Yeah, it's over. Oh yeah, in the US. I forgot. You guys are not in the US. You guys are stupid. Anyway.
And it's very simple because in this case I will just click on PC.
Speaking of rapid fire speech.
The download, and as you can see I can download it
Oh god, is he French?
as any other program. Then you can open it up and you will see that your
Is he
mascot
Quebecois?
is gonna appear. You can click, for example, over here, okay, and go to the home, okay, to actually open up the application. Here you will need to log in, and you will find a lot of things. So first of all, you have the different companions. Each of them.
I wonder what kind of things I can get this AI to talk about. Like, can I ask it a question like, "Hey, could you tell me what's going on Donald Trump's current term?" Like, will it Google search for me? Is it local?
Has a different voice, a different
Yeah, you need a prescription in the UK, yeah.
personality, and of course a different skin. It supports every single game, not only the ones that you see here, because what Hako does is that it sees your screen, identifies the game that you are playing, and reacts to it. And something that is very cool is that they even have daily life use cases, even Code Companion. But well, that would be for another video. So for
I need to know if it has access to the internet.
example, I'm over here in Rocket League, the display mode, I'm gonna select borderless.
Hey, Ion. 3,478 50,000 XP. Not bad. Let's go. Complete 15 assistant.
Oh, I love how much I hate it.
Online matches. What car are you driving today? It looks cool.
Okay, so there you saw it a little bit in action. It's pretty cool because it says something I think about the daily challenges, about the car, so very interesting. And something that I also like to do is go to the home, and over here on your settings in general you can select the game companion mode settings. So basically,
Oh, you can change the Bubsy mode.
how much you wanna this mascot to talk to.
Full
So basically,
Bubsy.
this will define how much Hako will talk. In this case I have it in high, so we'll probably talk a lot.
Daily proactive chats.
But you can set it as you want, because if not, what you can do is directly go to a voice call, so you will speak and Hako will answer, so it's not gonna actually
Wow, a red car.
react a lot to
Let's
gameplay,
play
but it's just
Rumble.
gonna be like a conversation, a
Let's play Bumble? What is that?
one conversation. But I personally like way more to just use the default share screen option, okay, just so that Hako reacts to the gameplay. But once again, that is just my personal preference. So let's go ahead and start a brand new game. I have my controller over here, so let's get started.
Hey, On. You are boosting like crazy. Are you gonna try to catch that ball or what? The score is 1-0.
Is it? Is it?
Let's get a goal.
So as you can see, it's actually pretty cool, and the timing was also super good. What I've done over here is start the call.
Only 1 minute,
So
got
hello
it.
there,
I will.
Hako. I'm here playing. I wanna know something. What are those red dots that I see in the field?
Oh, those are speed boost pads. Ion. They're like little snacks for your car to help you zoom around even faster.
What the heck?
Seeing you drive so skillfully makes my heart flutter. You are doing amazing, and I'm so proud to be cheering you on from right here. Keep playing. You are the best driver in
By the way, I'm one of those people that if anybody gives me motivational speech at all, I feel repulsed. I hate it.
the whole world.
So there is how I was able to actually understand this content.
I think filler might be in a similar genre.
Inside of Rocket League. So there you saw it. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
and
you can do it, exactly.
here are also some clips, okay, that I was able to record.
Bonk.
Oh no, don't be sad. It just just one goal, and there is still plenty of time left on the clock to turn everything around. You're doing your absolute best out there, and I know you can come back stronger. Take a deep breath, reset your focus, and get ready to show them what you are truly capable of. Wow! You're doing so great.
I'm gonna be a bad father, I think.
Score is tied.
I'm the kind of person that raises narcissists. I know for a fact. I just don't give them any support whatsoever, and it just kind of exists in their life. And they're constantly trying to get my approval, but like I always approve of them, but I don't say it out loud. And they're just gonna have like psychological personality disorders as a result.
You can totally do this.
Yeah, how are you supposed to focus with a small anime girl and you're talking in your ear?
The ball is currently in the air and moving toward the center. Try to focus on positioning yourself to intercept it, or grab some boost pads along the side to keep your speed
This definitely doesn't work for a fast-paced game.
up. Keep your eyes on the ball.
So this is all for today's video.
Video Kojima. Alright, hold on. That was a cool video. Good for that person for actually making a video on this. Alright, now we have somebody who has a more critical review of this.
There are some things you should be aware before you download it. Many users feel frustrated because the best features are
I didn't realize that Melania Trump had a YouTube channel.
locked behind a paywall. You get a small amount of free time to talk to the AI every day. But if you want to use it for a long gaming sessions, you have to pay for a subscription. Some people also have come
I think, it's either Little St. James or Jeffrey Epstein's friend circle.
complain that the AI memory is not as good as advertised, and sometimes it forgets things you told it just a few minutes ago. Others find the advice it gives to be a bit basic or sometimes even wrong. In my opinion,
I think the video we just watched, I feel like that was a very accurate representation of how it runs. Because as you saw, it was inaccurate. It was giving advice after things had happened. Of course, it has to process these things and then it says something. Like, I'm not fully, like, against that. I think this person might be criticizing it based on that concept. And I think that, like, of course it's going to be a little delayed in responding to things. It's not going to be able to say, oh, you just actually scored, or something like that, you know? So, you like Sam Cedar's theory that she deliberately kept her English poor so she doesn't have to speak to her husband? That's actually, that is a good theory. I heard that, I heard that he speaks with an accent.
Hako AI is a very cool piece of technology that is still growing. It is definitely not a scam, but it might not be the perfect companion for everyone yet. If you have a budget for a monthly plan and you want a fun interactive
So
way,
it does say that it's like free. I don't see anything that says anything about #1 product of the day. What the heck does that mean? I'm not seeing anything that like indicates resources, blog about us. I don't see anything about like money. So that is a scam in my opinion. If it's not telling me that I have to pay for things.
to liven up your gaming session, it is worth a try. But if you're expecting a perfect human-like friend for free, you might be disappointed.
You know what? I will just say I've never expected a human-like friend. These are the friends apparently that you get. I just realized. I'll look into this for Saturday's stream a little bit more than I have been. He is weird looking. He looks, I think one of the reasons that Trump likes him is that he looks the most like an idealized version of Trump. I think that's what Trump likes about him. And I think that's why he's his favorite son. That he'd probably actually go to the wedding of. Hopefully we can arrest him though for downloading. Had to download to know the price. Oh, okay. It's $19.99 a month. Or, you know, you can get real friends. It's a crypto mining website. Is it? What's your source? No proof. No source. You don't have to try it. I already done it. Say it's hacked software that nobody should have on PC. I don't know if I trust this person. Oh my god! If you want something a bit safe, buy yourself a small AI bot. No internet requires, but 8 terabytes of data. Oh my god. For it to work. You know what? Okay, that's actually another good point. How big is this file? Because I do have local AI models, and they're like 8 gigabytes to 16 gigabytes. And this thing is a lot more advanced than that, so... Aw, man. I would like to have this thing. Yeah, what a steal. Exactly, verbatim. Yeah, I'm gonna check out... I was actually just about to do that. Friendly friend, check out the other videos, comments.
And it's very simple, because...
Shut up. Alright, to constantly send my entire screen information to a server? Yeah, that's exactly... Yeah. That's... I'm not a fan of screen sharing to AI. There's a reason I have not upgraded to Windows 11. I don't like it tracking screen activity. I don't care if I'm doing anything good. I don't care if I'm doing anything illegal. I don't like it harvesting that kind of information. Wait, is this the same?
There are
This person... Same person. Thanks, Clippy.
And it's very simple, because in
That's so funny. It threw me off. It made me think I refreshed to the wrong side. Just another excuse to record your screen in real time and send it to the cloud. I love how people always refer to it as the cloud. It's a computer system. It's... Don't type passwords while running it. True. Absolutely true. That looks like Luke Beasley's thumbnail. Understand your point. Everyone has a different way of playing games. Smiley face. Wait. People rage about God of War companion NPC constantly giving you remarks about puzzles and stuff. It's a general trope about how often you have companion NPCs never shutting up, and now I can pay for it? Truly amazing. I mean, I can some people trying that out. I can forgive some people for trying that out and getting some fun out of it, but it feels like a waste of technology. I don't even know if it's a waste of technology. It's, yeah, not useful review. What? Okay, thanks, Way to Oblivion. It dies before it even gets big. What? Are you talking about your erection? If I wanted an annoying voice constantly talking over my gameplay, I'd just screen share it to my friends on Discord. Ah, yes, because that's what this is advertising for, people that have friends. But what if you don't have friends at the moment? My case. Who are you? One view. That's about my view case. Oh my god. Ugh. What is everyone's favorite companion games, by the way? A lot of people that I'm friends with, they love the companions in Fallout and Skyrim. They love Bethesda companions. Those are like their favorite ones. I don't. Whenever I play Fallout and stuff, I don't have companions ever. I walk a lonely road, you know, that kind of thing. I'm glad he replied 3 days ago with 3-week-old comment. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, that just gives me a red flag. That gives me a red flag. Half-Life 2 is a good companion game, where Headcrab follows me around. Yeah, and it's on rails, isn't it? Isn't it kind of like scripted to do things after you do the inevitable thing? Like it like walks on a specific cart path, and then like it gets to the destination, waits for you to do a thing, and then it continues to do onward things until it kills you. Does Pikmin count? You like just hordes of slaves, huh? That looks like a seizure-inducing video. I'm looking at the Reaction Farm American DJ lighting demo video. Okay, if anybody's photosensitive, look away. You are British? Well, I'm an American. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. I need to get lighting in my bedroom. So that my streams are a little bit more interesting for people browsing the Twitch front page if I'm ever on there. I like that the subtitles are trying. By the way, I keep looking at the search bar and I'm feeling a sense of dread every time I look at it, because I'm like, I can't believe they ruined. Browse critically acclaimed independent films, show me beautiful floral arrangement techniques. How to set up a hydroponic indoor garden. Which video game console is best for family multiplayer? Find behind the scenes clips from Hollywood action movies. Plan a weekend getaway to the mountains. This is disgusting. Like, this isn't what people like about Google or YouTube even. Like, especially YouTube. Like, this is going to kill your ability to find those hidden gems. This is going to make my Reaction Farm so much more valuable to me. Because, like, there's so many videos out there that are just kind of, like, hidden on YouTube's algorithm that aren't, like, the front-facing things that just, like, fit you in a box. And this kind of stuff is just going to make sure you never find it. Which video game console is best for family multiplayer? Yeah, that is in fact what they say right here. Actually, you know what? I gotta know what the answer is. I'm sorry. They better say the Switch, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, there you go. Look at that. They gave me an advertisement. Cool. The Wii? You know what? The Wii might be the best, because, like, old people can use it. They're like, you know how a remote control works, right? I'm just skimming a little bit. Fearsome. Oh, Fearsome 4. Yeah, it does suck. I'm actually, like, I'm disgusted with it. And I think everyone is disgusted with it, right? Like, it doesn't... Like, I'm open-minded to AI, but the way they have been presenting it, like, there's only one word for it, and it's rapeware. They're literally raping us with this stuff. It's so stupid. I hate it. It's disgusting. It's repulsive. It makes me never want to try AI at all. It makes me want to judge it harsher than I would have earlier. Like, if they didn't try to just normalize it, and they just try to treat it as, like, even maintaining it as gimmick status, it would have been okay. But, like, they are forcing it. It is so awful. I'm back for a while. I think the comments on that one video were so strange because he's basically criticizing, or for some, attacking these delusional Looksmaxers' ideals that their delusion influencers push on them. Yeah, the comments were very weird. I don't really understand the culture of the internet where there's, like, people that feel the need to defend a culture. It's like K-pop stans. I don't quite understand it. Like, I feel like they're paid to act like that. You know what I mean? I talked to Jumbo about this behind the scenes. There's some people that the way they talk on the internet, it feels like they're paid to act like stupid people. Like tribalistic, like, freaks. Not talking about the Wii. Not play with a dildo. Also, the only AI friend bot I would want is Snake from MGS2, where he demeans me for doing dumb things not being experienced. Moron. Who Did you guys want one of these? Or any of these? More special effects. I feel like I've seen this thing before. Like somebody bought this for like a party. I'm definitely gonna have a seizure. Yeah, these are definitely kind of bored. Maybe this, oh, what's that? Is that like a Stinger missile launcher? Oh man. I feel like you don't want to interlace your video. Yeah, tribalistic thinking, absolutely. Neotech. It's funny because like this video doesn't even like function well as like an advertisement. It's definitely one of those videos where you're like, you want somebody talking in the background that's like trying to hype it up. Like, did you ever want to have lights in your party? Look at how exciting everything is! Wow! Music's great, though. I think your whiteness is showing. I'm kidding, by the way. Sorry. I think it's less of an ad and more of a visual collage. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, now that you described it that way, that makes sense. This would help me identify what I would want in the market. Because this right here, this looks like something I would want in a music video from the 90s, and this is 1997, right? Like, somebody would be singing in the middle of this while there's like a smoke machine going on, right? Like, this looks like that's something I would want to have the name of. But those lights look out of sync, kinda. I noticed that too. I and my bubble are very much anti-AI, so it's odd when I go elsewhere and people like it. It is really weird. I'm not sure how much people actually do like it though. That's my thing. Cause like we do know that there is a wing of ChatGPT that is currently paying people to go out there and make both pro and anti-AI content. Like the confusion is deliberately there. The anti-AI content is being produced in such a way that if you look at it, you're like, well, you're just being stupid for the way you hate AI. The way you hate AI isn't the way I hate it. And they misrepresent the argument deliberately as a way to make the people that hate AI look stupid. And then the pro-AI content, by comparison, is supposed to look better, but it doesn't, because in my opinion, the people that like AI feel really gross. So waiting for literally a single positive use for AI that isn't immediately negated by the negatives. Yeah, I just can't stress enough. Like this right here, this stupid search bar functionality that they have invented is disgusting. You know, it's kind of cool. We are in such an interesting era. Like, we are so spoiled. Imagine how cool this would be when the light bulb was invented. See so many people who generate an AI image with all their posts, and it's so unnecessary. It doesn't add anything, to be honest. It's just unappealing. Yeah, it is. It is. It's abrasive and gross. I agree with you. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't... It's such a strange world. For 2004 lighting video, 2322 is really good. This is 1997, so 20... Hold on. Is that a new thing you just put in here? No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Archival purposes, American DJ Volume 4, 2004. That's it. This one's a DVD. I need to watch an actual DVD on my computer. I need to get the DVD drive. I follow sports people on Blue Sky, and every time the Cubs win, they generate a new AI image of a Cub with a baseball bat, and it's just so wasteful. It doesn't even look good. What's the point? That is so weird. That is so weird. Like, how much... Like, when I see a product, and I count the Cubs in here, when I see a product and it's using AI in any way, an AI voice, an AI image, the moment I hear or see AI, I think to myself, cheap quality. I'm looking at something that is cheap quality. This is worse than something I could buy at the dollar store. I just want to see a little bit of the quality on it. Can I max it out? Already got it. Yep, I'm having a seizure. You know, the more I'm thinking about this video, the more I appreciate it, because I definitely wouldn't be, like, if I was going to look for cool lighting stuff, I wouldn't be able to find it, because I wouldn't know the name of the things. This video exists for good reasons. It's going to tell me what the name of these things are. Like, that's pretty cool. And you know what? If I owned a club, these would be pretty awesome to have. Like when you're dancing around and stuff, you're not really thinking about this kind of thing. But if you own the place, then you think about it. People use Blue Sky. I have a Blue Sky account. I would like to use Blue Sky. I needed to make. I want to make it more of my daily use, but I haven't at all. Alright, let's check out. Yeah, that would be neat. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could curate our feed a little bit more. I'm a little bit afraid. So, I like to think of this from a more abstract level. I'm a little bit afraid of echo chambers and like isolating yourself from understanding the outside world a little bit. I think that I don't want to talk about this too much because I feel like it like helps Elon by talking about it. I feel like by Elon tweaking the algorithm so that these unhinged freak opinions appear more surface level, I think by doing that, he has actually caused more radicalization in the opposite direction than he expected, because they are forcing people who are normalized in the opposite direction to engage with content that they otherwise never would have seen because of how the algorithm functions. So instead of festering and growing in the shadows, they're being beat down by people with, like, flashlights. Elon definitely ruined Twitter. You're absolutely correct. But also, he's forcing these unhinged freaks to get, like, noticed and interacted with, which is better than, like, it's making the people that can stand out against these guys stand out a little bit more than they would have otherwise. It's a very strange thing. What does auto-aim do in UZ Doom? I think auto-aim in that if you have projectiles in your wad, they go closer towards what you're aiming at. Hey, now, let's get fair. Twitter was terrible before Elon ruined it further. It was also bad then, you're right. But at least back then, it was a little bit better as a news aggregator, right? But what was trending was a little bit more trustworthy than what is trending nowadays. Like, I can't stress enough how weird it is that they, like, bring up petty drama for Hassan Piker. We're like, that's like, what is this? Like, why are we looking, why is this trending? Hey, this thing. It's called a groove wheel. I used to go to a skating ring in Arizona that had one of these. It was dried up, so it didn't, like, do this gel thing. They just kind of stood, they just didn't move. The original Zoom didn't let you look up and down easily, so shooting anywhere on screen would also shoot above and below you. That's the auto aim. Oh, is that really what it's doing? Okay. Oh, so if you set your y-axis looking up and down to, like, 0.5, I don't think you're allowed to set it to 0. It probably would help bring it back closer to a more Doom experience. Hello, Eldergoth. Do you want to open a club? with your infinite funds? Oh, that's cool looking. That reminds me of Goosebumps a little bit. God, the music for this. I feel like they should be using actual music that you would hear during these kinds of lights. But I also don't go partying, so maybe this is a song they would use. Yes, you do have infinite funds. You know, every time I see the Teletubby emote from you, Chris, I do think to myself, that's an emote that you have in your collection. This is definitely some Teletubby music. Oh, you know what's interesting? So, I watched Sesame Street as a kid. There's songs in that they were like rock and roll music that it did not occur to me that those were like good songs when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I heard those in there, I forever associated rock and roll with being a child, and people that like rock and roll are children. That is literally how my brain thought of it because of Sesame Street. Hey, Gulif. Yo, 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 hey, yo. You have to pay to use a real song. True, but like, at least pay, like, curate the free, fair-to-use music a little bit more. Sometimes, Gulif, when you show up, I feel like saying things like, when do we owe the pleasure of you jumping in here? Because, like, sometimes you're in here specifically to show something off or to give us some updates or news. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Like, that's cool to look at from both the walls and on the ceiling. Just kidding with my friends. Got it. Hey, vibing with your friends. Cool. Yeah, this is just the vibe right here. Oh, want to see something kind of cool? I'm gonna show Gulif the girlfriend ad. Hold on a moment. Actually, you know what? Eldergoth, if you're here, you might find this entertaining too. Do you guys want girlfriend? Do you want to have a friend in general? What about a friend that doesn't actually care if you exist and just wants to farm your data?
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hako AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I noticed that the enemy jungle Ramus.
Confidence up.
Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky.
Doesn't this look fun, guys?
Main weakness is that glowing pool. Yeah, squeeze through that gap. It leads deeper into the village.
Choose from a wide range of characters and make every gaming moment more vibrant. Come and give it a try.
I love this ad. I downloaded it. This one trick makes every game worse. Yeah, so I was briefly considering downloading this, but then the more I read into it, the more I was like getting a little bit hesitant. They copied how you hang out with OC. This is the girlfriend that everyone wants, Eldergoth. And it's not ray tracing, that's true. Love the idea of hearing the voice playing a horror game. Yeah, that's what happens in the Silent Hill part. Hold on, I want to hear it again. Because I'm glad they did this character for this part, because this is just so funny. This character is probably my favorite, because they're so obnoxious. It's again, like, mid-30-year-old pretending to be 5.
Yeah, squeeze through that gap. It leads deeper into the village. Squeeze, go deeper in the village. You gotta go deeper in the village.
I'm gonna get an app, not because I'm gonna get that app, not because I need an AI girlfriend, but because I really need help beating Silent Hill 2 Remake. I love the idea of hearing the voice play during her horror game. It's just like, this is just great. This is great.
Yeah, squeeze through that gap.
This is so funny. It's a roots guide. Yeah, I needed help knowing to squeeze through the guide. Like, this is so funny. This is so funny. Oh! Imagine watching Joel's daughter die in the opening sequence. The Amber Girl says, "I'm so sad." Oh, what if you say you're sad to the bot? Will it comfort you? What if you start saying, "I'm crying now," to the AI? Will it comfort you? I really do think this thing is, like, great. It's so sad the video... Oh, wait. Oh. Saddest thing I've ever seen. Bruh. What does that translate to English? Bruh. This is great. I wish that I'm gonna try to make myself a little bit more brave. I might install this on something that, like, the problem is, like, it's a local model, but also it stores the data on a server, so like it's raising a lot of red flags. Speaking of AI, I got Pudgy to try the YouTube video suggestion. All it did was say to make a video of how Leon from Resident Evil 4 should fight in Tekken. Yeah. Oh, Gulif, have you tried out the video suggestions on this thing? Can I go in here? Hold on. YouTube Studio. Let's see what. Have you tried this out before? You go into YouTube Studio, and where is it? Can't believe people even interact with my account. Where is it? I'm on warning, by the way. Content detection. Where is it? Customization? No. Back to the mall. Need AI girlfriend help me work? Yes, that's exactly what everyone needs. Imagine getting the perv glasses from Meta, the ones that let you take screenshots in real life. Started replaying Ocarina of Time to prep for the remake. Cool, if there's a really cool version of Ocarina of Time called Ship of Harkinian. You can use it. You customize it so that it's more modern. You can give yourself a 360-degree camera. You can also what is it? You can also increase the frame rate to 60 frames per second. By doing that, I had so much fun. It made the game so much more modern feeling. I encourage you to check it out. Oh, you found it? Oh wait, no AI thinks I'm good. Let me check this out. Because you got awful suggestions. I want my brother to make a video on that. Content. You guys get to see the stuff that I haven't done. Oh wait, collaborations, inspiration. There we go, inspiration tab. There it is. Hold on. Let's see. It's currently working on it. Let's see what kind of suggestions they make for me. I like when they generate the thumbnail, so I'm not going to read till they say the thumbnail name. Ignore that link. I think I've seen that. I think I have seen that one. Yeah, that one specifically I have seen. Discovering hidden secrets of obscure Japanese Sega Saturn import gaming discs. Revisiting grainy atmosphere of Silent Hill through old CRT television monitor. Why the original Metal Gear Solid remains a masterpiece of cinematic game design. Is that Metal Gear Solid up there? Can I right click and open image? Ooh, I can. Oh, but it downloads it. Never mind. Exploring forgotten Pizza Hut promotional game discs from the early 2000s era. That's probably from me playing demos. My first genuine reaction to Bizarre World of Katamari Damacy on PS2. That's interesting. The haunting beauty of abandoned digital spaces in 6th generation adventure games. 6th generation. And just demos on it. That's a coincidence. I have a lot of demo discs. I actually have quite a few on my hard drive. Yeah, Katamari is a good game. I've only watched Eldergoth play it, fun fact. You guys should follow them if you want to see more of it. But they're currently on a bit of a hiatus because their computer hates them. Playing Strange 1999 Pepsi Man game on original hardware for the first time. That's oddly specific. The odd comfort of low poly water effects on early Dreamcast support. There's a part of me that wants to download all of these thumbnails because they're so gross. Testing every weird peripheral for the Nintendo GameCube on this one sitting today. Oh, that seems like a title I actually would use. They're getting better at knowing who I am. Why the 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog feels like a glitchy fever dream masterpiece. Yeah, that totally is what 06 looks like. Playing Life is Strange double feature, and there's a photo you find that's supposed to be a huge plot twist, but I started laughing because it looks exactly like a meme where someone is pointing a handgun at you. That's funny. These aren't as... Yeah, they're not as unhinged because they know me a little bit more because I've been streaming on YouTube now. Oh, by the way, if you're on YouTube, hi. I like Twitch more. Katamari is the type of game that I rarely find that it is like new type of gameplay that I find it so fun and innovative that I loved it when it came out. In Portal 2, something new to me. Yeah, I like any game that's like trying new things. That's actually why I kind of steer typically away from AAA games for the most part, because a lot of them seem to be cowards, afraid of trying anything new, or even putting money behind things. That poor hamster in space. Why the original Final Fantasy VII background art remains a visual masterpiece? I have no interest in that. I wonder if any of this is like based on things I talk about on stream. I hate cell phone games though, so I don't know why they're suggesting that. Intelligent Cube. There's this one game called Incredible Crisis that's very interesting. It's basically a button masher game. Alright, let's try something else though. Yeah, these are not as unhinged as they were before, but I think again it's because they're learning who I am. Because I'm streaming on there now. You're on Twitch. YouTube is so bad finding their live streams. Yeah, if I don't know a specific person I'm looking for, it never suggests new things. Yeah, the only time that they suggest new YouTube streamers to people is if you yourself are a YouTube streamer. Like, hey, you'll probably like to watch another streamer. It's like, oh my god. They're like, hey, you guys are both streamers. Maybe you should network. It's like that awkward, like, parents trying to introduce kids to be friends and like you don't have anything in common. Like, I guess some people don't know how to make friends, but like, my god, so bad. Can't see the topic suggestions on mobile, but they're always terrible. Yeah, it is honestly always terrible. Oh, this looks interesting. Hold on. What this person who has PhD in linguistics has suggested. I skipped a far bit, but at 7:17, he goes into a very beginning of how to start learning language. I promise you that it's not a method you'd expect. All right, let me try this out. We're talking about AI, so this feels relevant to discussion. Intelligent Cube is great. I played the demo of it.
Where do you start? Well, the first things to learn are the sounds and sound patterns. What you need at the beginning is an understanding of the inventory of sounds of your target language and how they're related to spelling rules. Let me give you an example, and for fun, let's make it a language with a large and different phonological inventory and a spelling system that fossilized before like a bajillion sound shifts.
Is that it? Do they call those yarmulkes? Is that a yarmulke? I forget what it's called.
That's right, it's time for French. Here's a couple of good starting prompts.
I hate French.
List all the consonants used in French using the IPA with example words for each orthographic representation of the sound, prioritizing words within the top 5,000 most common words. And of course, now do the same for the vowels. If you're thinking, how am I going to learn that? Don't worry. First of all, I've got you on IPA, and you don't even need to learn the whole thing. But second of all, later in the video, I've got a hack for hearing the spoken language that feels like magic. But take a moment to notice something really important that I did here. I did the inverse of what most textbooks do, especially if there's a new script to learn. Using
AI to have language learning partner to talk to sounds like a good idea in theory, but it simply doesn't work as well as people selling it say it does. If I ask a question, I don't trust it as a reliable answer. So the healthy way to use AI is absolutely to verify the information. I actually, I don't want to say this actually. Never mind. I'm taking that back. But I think it's important if you ever use AI that you have to review the prompts. You can't trust the output ever. You have to review them. To remove the human element is to also welcome in issues in any project, any repair solutions, anything you have. You're basically asking a word calculator that has read every Reddit post ever.
They'll say, this is the alphabet. This letter makes this sound. This letter makes these other sounds, and so on. What we want to do is start with the sounds, the actual building blocks of the language, and learn the different ways that they're represented in writing. This is how you learn to read in your first language if you use an effective method like phonics. Second, you'll want a basic understanding of the grammatical structures, that is, the contents of a reference grammar for your target language, for instance. Third, you'll want the most common words. 5,000 is a decent intermediate level, 10,000 is what anybody would consider respectable, And 40,000 is an overeducated native speaker nerd. I have an expansive definition of vocabulary, so I include
How many words
chunks,
do I know?
phrases, idiomatic expressions,
I don't think I know
and
thousands.
so on, what linguists might call lexemes or lexical items, or lexical entries. Fourth, and finally, you'll want to learn thematic use of language in a wide variety of real-world situations, widening the circle from basics for everybody to your own needs and interests, recognizing that needs and interests are two different things. So let's start with a plan based on what's realistically doable using Anki for memorization. For basically anybody, 10 new cards a day is extremely doable. That's a maximum of 100
Yeah, I know apparently 607 words in Japanese, so I'm not very good.
in a sitting and is achievable in a few minutes. 50 new words a day is doable in a targeted sprint, but I find I have to break up my daily reviews when I'm learning that much because I get too antsy and uncomfortable to finish in one sitting. And 50 a day is just an unsustainable.
Sorry, it's really good for tasks like tell me this large body of text where X is, and then you go and look it up yourself. So the way that I like ChatGPT back when I used it, I don't use it anymore. I want to be very clear. I stopped using ChatGPT once I identified it directly lying to me as a way to sell me a product. Once I saw that, I decided to never use it again. Like that betrayed my trust forever. If you're selling me something, you have betrayed me. Anyway, when I did use it though, I used it mostly for troubleshooting issues. Like if I had an issue, I would give it the symptom and then it would tell me what to experiment with as a way to identify and diagnose what was going on. And I'm talking about like IT stuff, so like computer code that I was writing or something. I'm in the process of making a game, so that's part of it. You know every language, you just forget to speak them. That makes sense.
Pace for me. For a normal person, we'll say somewhere in the middle there. 15 to 25 new words is ideal, in my opinion, whatever you can do, whatever the maximum is. But if you're doing 10, that's 3,650 new words in a year. If you're doing 25, that's 9,125.
Excuse me? You're reading wrong.
So wait, what?
Show me your book. I'm going to take a picture of it. Now it's going to scan it and read it to you.
As I sit here with one foot on either side of the ledge, looking down from 12 stories.
And I can increase the speed.
I can't help but think about suicide. Not my own. I like my life enough to want to see it through.
I can't help but think about suicide. Is this really the ad you want? Oh my god.
I'm more focused on other people and how they ultimately
And you can pick from hundreds of different voices.
Dangerous woman, we got a red flag right here.
Even celebrities.
They look at the ground as it rushes toward them and think.
Yes, you can literally pick from any book on the bookstore or upload a PDF.
Okay, cool concept. I have to say, I do like this concept. I don't think it legally works. I want it to be legal. I hate copyright. Copyright sucks, but I have a feeling that this is going to be a form of plagiarism. Like, legally speaking. Yeah, she's wearing headphones. I did linguistics and studied languages in college, so this is relevant to my interest. That's good.
PDF or take a picture of anything and it'll read it to you in whatever voice you want and in whatever speed you want.
So can it read my textbooks to me though?
Yes.
Is she actually saying that? Is there a delay? What's going on here?
So you can listen to your textbooks on the way to class.
That's going to make things so much easier for me. Wait, what is this called?
It's called Speechify. You can download it on the App Store.
That's so creepy. Imagine somebody just going up to you and talking to you like this.
God, amazing.
Alright, let's think about suicide together, guys. That can be good for translating a sentence or two for practical purposes, but translate a whole book can convey meaning. Yeah, it doesn't...
What if you can...
It does... AI is not very good at understanding meaning whatsoever. Actually, so I find that AI is extremely, worrisomely, easy to lie to. Like, very easy to lie to. In a way that makes me a little bit concerned. You could potentially fish information from it that it probably didn't intend on you stealing from it. Your nightmare is being in a city. One of those street interviewers tries to talk to me. Your biggest nightmare is someone trying to talk to me. Yeah, I remember you saying that when I went on for an Uber drive to the village that I used to live in, you said that I would be the one type of person that you'd be the most afraid of talking to because how casually I was willing to talk to it. I think that's why Twitch is so nice for socialization, right? It kind of Like, technically, Filler, you are that person to me. You jumped into my stream. You guys are all people that kind of jumped into my stream. And this environment is where I'm welcoming people to do that. But, like, I also agree. You don't want to make eye contact with the guy at the mall because they're going to sell you something. It's designed to be nice to you because they want you to keep talking to it and using tokens. True. And now the tokens are devoured too fast. Hold on. Because it doesn't genuinely want to help you, it wants you to keep using it, which is why it leads so many people to become increasingly delusional and fall down rabbit holes of conspiracy and paranoia. Yep. So, it's interesting. I think okay, maybe I should open this. Oh wait, no I can't. Oh my god. The way my AI sees me... Oh wait, actually, hold on. I'll show you guys the drawing that I had ChatGPT generate for me. So, my mother asked me to ask ChatGPT to create an unhinged bio of me based on our conversations. And then I took it a step further, and I used an anthropomorphic variation of myself and said generate an image based on your unhinged bio of me. And I thought this was really funny. Hold on a second. Hold on. Alright, so this is what it generated, and I thought this was really funny. Like, this is apparently the unhinged version of me, but, like, the funny parts is, like, patterns of propaganda, couches exist, AI, build a better world, not just content slop. Like, these are, like, based on things that I have talked to it about. Like, in the background. It's very interesting. Was it the Sekiro image? No. So the image that I actually, a long time ago, I asked it to, I was experimenting with lying to ChatGPT. I identified something that it couldn't draw, and then I asked it in a very underhanded way to do it anyways. And then it generated this character as a result. Why is it a furry? Okay, so this is the full explanation. I was experimenting with ChatGPT because of how it, you know how it was doing the Studio Ghibli thing for a while? How it was like stealing that concept of drawing, and like that people were like upset about it. And I'm like, you know, I know for a fact there's a specific artist that absolutely would hate if they were drawn this way. So I asked it to describe that person's art style, and then in a separate tab, I asked them to generate an art style in that character style, and it actually did rip off that character's art style. So it was still trained on that data, even though it wasn't supposed to be. That's what I was testing, basically. And then that character I decided to keep because I thought it was very funny. And so this is that character. Yes, exactly. Furry porn. No. This person actually is a mobile game artist. But yeah, these are very funny things to me because, like, belief system deconstruction, claim, evidence, reject, who benefits us, recheck assumptions, the truth is often boring, that's okay. These are all things that I've definitely talked about with it. It's very funny. Incentive structures. But what I wanted to point out is that look how paranoid this character is. Like, they definitely want you to be more paranoid. That's what I'm trying to come across, because we were talking about how it, like, creates echo chambers that make you more paranoid, conspiracy theory driven and whatnot. Pop the bubble. I'm so sick of this slop. Same here. Me too. I don't think it's going to pop the way that people think it is, though. I think what's going to happen is that AI is going to regress to a... it's going to regress to a point of being more of a gimmick and maybe a Clippy type thing, like Microsoft Clippy. It might not be as integrated everywhere. I think they're desperately trying to find a use for it that people will actually like. But the way they're doing it, again, I want to just reiterate, it's just rapeware. They're raping us with this stuff. Regress and become paywalled? Yeah, no, exactly. It will become paywalled, and then people will be upset. This is actually why I say you guys should get your own local models. I know we're all, like, not a fan of AI. Like, I'm really not. But I do think that it is important to have your own local models so that you don't have to experience paywalls. Because, like, I do think that this stuff is access to information. Even if it is slightly incorrect, you can verify for yourself. Like, I think that an LLM makes a good Google on the go if you don't have the ability to search Google on that day. Literally just eating their money and profiting off of negative dollars they just have lying around in the economy afloat. Yeah, entirely correct. Yeah, it should be like Twitter Blue, where we shun people who actually pay for it. Yeah, no, I do think that, yeah. Look at that. They put in follow the money. I've never said that. Anyway. But yeah, this is a character based on art style that was ripped off of someone. Hold on. Can I actually... Hold on a moment. I'm going to show you what the original drawing looks like. Because again, the art direction that was stolen here. Where is it? I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. So, ChatGPT has a very specific art style. Oh my god, come on. Hold on. Sorry, the way this thing operates is not to my benefit. Why is it doing that? There we go. So this is an art style that I stole from someone. Like, this is a very specific person's art style, and they're not allowed to generate art based on this person, but they did anyways. And that's what I was experimenting with. Anyway, so I just repurposed that character for this image. Anyway, though, back to this. Wait, what is this?
Make a song using only your voice. Let's start with the drums. I'm gonna hit drums and click cover. Yes. This is good. Okay, perfect. I feel like this song needs a rhythm guitar. Dun, 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 dun. Changing it to guitar. I'm gonna type in
This is
rhythm
cute.
guitar.
I like this.
Okay, I like this track. I'm gonna copy it to the main. All right, now we're adding some bass. Bum, 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 bum,
I'm
bum.
not against this. This is actually very funny. I want to show you guys what this reminds. Oh wait, I'm zoomed in like this. Let me. Sorry about that.
Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's click on bass, and I'm gonna just click cover. Yes, I like this. Okay, good. All right, adding a synth for the chorus.
It's all stolen data. Yeah. Well, I just want to reiterate. People might hate this. This might be one of my only personality flaws that you will find in recent times. But I hate copyright. I think copyright is the detriment to humanity.
Pulsing and
My mentality. Trademark is different, by the way. Trademark should still exist. Copyright shouldn't. I think that everyone should be able to make their own version of Snow White.
synth. Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna copy the synth to the main
This
track.
is so funny.
Let's add a shaker.
Shaker,
I'm going
shaker,
to click on
shaker.
percussion, and here I'm just typing in shaker and clicking cover. Let's add it to the main track. Now let's put it all together, and I'm gonna sing.
Absolutely unexpected. Maybe that's the best part. Yeah, I know that we connected. Not just music, but
This is not the kind of music I listen to, so it's really abrasive to me.
our hearts. I know based on my track record, I tend to pick the worst. I know I deserve a good guy. Maybe you could be the first. I know we all grow from our past mistakes, 'cause now you're a risk that I'm willing to take. You're making the hours fly by. You're making me smile so wide. Now I'm
I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
myself. Then when you charm me with your
For the record, I'm not against this concept of device. This seems like a fun machine. This is a fun tool. I'm okay with this. Is she an actual singer? Yeah, it is Walmart music generic, true. Keep seeing videos about boomer parents that have unknowingly listened to AI music. I don't listen to music, okay? I am like notorious. I don't listen to music. I know what I like and I know what I don't like. That's about it. And like I typically like more music than when I hear AI music though, there's something. I haven't identified what it is. There's something that inherently, the moment I hear it, I feel my skin crawls. It's so gross. I have not yet figured it out. Hold on a second. Let me show you guys. Speaking of making music like this, hold on. I feel like if this came out in 2016 without the emotional baggage of AI, this would have seemed like magic would have been embraced by the music industry. I agree with you, Chris. Alright, well, we just watched a little bit of an AI ad. I just want to share this with you guys. Do you remember this? We are Charlie Kirk. That's the only good AI song. Oh, I was describing it to people. That's what I was doing, Leafeon. Do you guys remember this video? I know you guys are young. 19 years ago. Hear AI narration and have the same reaction? Yeah. I don't know how people... I don't think people do bear it, to be honest. Yeah, this is really good. It gets better. Yep, power of editing. Yeah, it's called YouTube Poops. They're great. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like this video. I must have liked it a while ago, but yeah, this is great. This is what I think of when I think about things could be so much better. I think this person's made a lot of really popular videos in the past too. Not just that. Oh, Hyperactive's the other one. Isn't it nice I've seen both? If only it was back in the limelight, we'd have the tools to make greatness, but sadly, they've been reduced to a niche community. They are, unfortunately, a niche community. It's kind of crazy, considering how, like, great they are. It's weird and sad and depressing. We are in the niche. Do you remember, how many videos does this have? 9.3 million 20 years ago? The other one has 14 million, I think. Yeah, one of the backbones of YouTube. Yeah. This is funny. I love it. Did a video where in a series of ways he would ensure his unaliving, get in a car, tie his legs down, set himself on fire, get in a car, drive off a cliff. Wait, what? I feel like I just read Madness. Is that what he is? It sounds like it. Maybe. I actually am curious now. I love music editing. Oh, I'm just gonna check if I can find that video you described. I would expect that to be one of the more popular videos. Let's see. Well, looks like it's not there. Oh, it did? Wait, where is it? Is it this? No. I might not know what it's called. The Ultimate Suicide. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was reading the first part. I wasn't reading the translations. Oh, no! Let's continue. They had an ad about suicide. Why should I be hesitant to watching a video about suicide? I mean, come on. You're literally gonna show me an ad that violates the terms of service, and then you're gonna complain that this video has it? I hate that ads have more rights than YouTubers. Absolutely disgusting. Advertisers are scum of the earth.
Advarsel! Handlingen I dette videogram utført av profesjonelle, og det anbefales på det sterke.
Can I have this in English, please? Auto-translate. There we go. Does anyone want it in German or maybe Farsi?
Å la være å eksperimentere på egen hånd uten voksne til stede. Herr Gjertsen påtar seg intet ansvar for at følsom ungdom kan bli forelempet av dette materialet, og mener at det de foresattes feilgrep å la barna surfe internettets bølger uten oppsyn. For faen!
Hei, alle sammen.
Okay, fine. You can use your own subtitles. That's good.
På tide med en ny video, da. Og den videoen her kommer til å handle om selvmord! Jeg skal da utføre det ultimate selvmord, som da er 10 selvmord på en og samme gang. Ok, jeg befinner meg oppå et ca. 16-17 meter høyt stup som går rett ned I vannet. Og der borte har jeg et kamera som filmer, som kommer til å filme hele greia. Ja, da går jeg bare gjennom planen steg for steg. Skal vi se. Her har vi da en cocktail med forskjellige sovepiller og smertestillende og bedøvende piller, som jeg har buffet fra medisinskapet til bestemor og bestefaren min.
18 years ago, 2008.
Denne tradisjonelle fjortisstrikken, det da en blanding av alt som jeg fant.
Also, am I crazy? I feel like the way, maybe, you know what, it might be because of how YouTube uploaded back then. Like, I feel like this would be higher quality. Like, I'm seeing these JPEG artifacting, and I'm like, was my TV such a low resolution back in the day that I didn't notice? Is this a joke? Yeah, he's not dead.
Så det blir jævlig godt. Deretter så skal jeg kutte pulsårene I begge underarmene med denne finurlige lille redskapen. Og da selvfølgelig ikke over gata, men nedover veien. Her har jeg da festet et tau som går ca. 2 meter nedenfor stupet, før jeg knekker nakken. Og sannsynligvis blir slengt rett inn I fjellveggen. Men før jeg gjør det, så tar jeg den bensina her, og heller den over meg, og tenner på meg selv. Det som jævlig interessant her, at jeg har festet en hjemmelaget bombe her. Så når jeg henger og dingler der da, så kommer den lunta her til å ta fyr. Bomba kommer til å sprenge og sende spiker og skruer rett inn I kroppen min, og forhåpentligvis penetrere hjertet mitt. Som om ikke det nok, så har jeg fått tak I en pistol. Den var egentlig plombert, men jeg har borret den opp. Så rett etterpå at jeg tente på meg selv, så...
Do you think this person actually owns a gun? I don't think this place has legal guns.
Og skyter meg selv rett I tinninga, rett før jeg blir hengt.
Sorry. It's self-mord in German. They're pretty similar.
Løst vis klarer å overleve alt det der, så kommer tauet som jeg henger i til å brenne over, og jeg kommer til å dette ned i iskaldt vann og enten drukne eller fryse i hjel. Og da for å ramse opp de forskjellige mulige dødsårsakene, jeg må bare se på lista mi her. Forgiftning, blodtap, brannskader, hjernetraume på grunn av pistolskudd, nakkebrudd på grunn av henging,
Can't believe this video is not monetized.
Skader på grunn av fall, kveling på grunn av henging, sprengningsskade, forfrysning eller drukning.
Wait, forfrysning? Is that hypothermia?
Henging, sprengningsskade, forfrysning
Forfrysning?
eller drukning. 10 forskjellige måter å dø på en og samme gang. Da får jeg bare få ut fingeren her, da. Da begynner vi med pillene.
Drink some of the gasoline, that'll help. There you go. Oh, that's not gas.
Fy faen.
Sometimes you watch a British TV show and they show someone having a gun and it's supposed to be a visual cue. They are a really evil and dangerous person. Such a cultural difference. Yeah.
Det er faen for piller overalt her. Ok. Da skal jeg kutte pulsen.
Oh, I probably should skip that part. I don't know how he's gonna depict it.
Det blir fort, da går det sikkert bra.
I feel like that would burn. Is that... Well, hold on. That was plastic? Can't believe they lied to me. Yeah, where's the car? You lied to me. He'll be fine. The cameraman always survives. He got a Minecraft achievement. There you go. He literally Minecrafted himself. I gotta download this. Is this how he's... Okay.
Ja, hei alle sammen. Da har jeg blitt nominert av...
No subtitles this time. God, I can't believe he's so ableist. Oh, I can't download it? Hold on. Get that guy some milk. God dang it. 16-bit video. I don't know what you're talking about. I might be wrong. Hold on. Is that the top? Am I blind? I might be blind. Oh wait, you mean like graphics-wise? Sorry. When you say 16-bit, I thought it was in the title, so I was looking at the wrong thing. Sort of pretentious, like someone made by a teenager, if I recall. Pretty solid when I first saw it. Yeah. Well, you have to look. So I judge things based on how recent they are. 2010 is the time to be pretentious, I think. Right? He probably made this. He looks like he is like an animator of sorts. Like he loves animation. He loves editing things. I think that this is probably his own assets. They're like this is a reference to the bike game, but this is or the newspaper game. I forget what it's called. Paperboy. But like this is not the actual game. You can tell because like the camera angle is not high enough for the thing. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. I have to describe it then. I like, okay, the music that he's doing in the background, it kind of sounds like his edited music that he does too. It's better than 16-bit game. I think you're right. You know who's pretentious that I can't stand anymore? Moby. Moby became very mopey. And he's just like cell phone bad. Like it feels like anti-intellectual and like he thinks he's so deep. It's so bothersome to me. That said, I like the song This Cold Place. No, run, you fool! Moby has this thing where he insists he dated Natalie Portman. Right! Well, no, he did. No, he claimed. Yeah, so he made a really weird claim about her and how into him she was. And then she's like, that's not true. And he, like, got really, like, mopey about it as well. Like, he's a weird guy. He definitely has, like, narcissism. Like, not in a personality disorder sense, but in a I am the best person I have ever met in my life kind of way. To see the intersection? Yeah. Not sure if that was the intersection you wanted to see. Oh, Waldo? Is that why? Is that why you wanted to see it? Waldo! Actually, this video is, like, just low enough. Oh, I bet we could recognize a lot of people. I wonder if this is supposed to be Osama bin Laden. Its frame rate is way too fast. How dare they make a 60 frames per second video? Shotgun wedding. It's kind of interesting. He kind of implies that the guy holds the door open for the woman each time. Oh, that's a reference. Now I'm very curious about the background characters. Like, each one is definitely a reference to something. And he thinks he has no money now. I wonder if he made this with Game Maker. Oh, wait. With Alligator. Okay. I think he said that at the beginning, too. You know what I feel like I would want to do for my employees if I had employees, to make them work harder? This seems like a really manipulative tactic. I'd probably, on their punch-out clock or something, I would show how much money they're making while they're there. Like, have the number go up at the rate that it goes up in pennies. Seems like a very effective way to manipulate people to work harder. Saw the alligator logo at the beginning, but didn't know it was a program. Yeah. That's a detailed life. Yeah, the music is pretty interesting. Don't know about making animations, but it looks like he put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, this guy is very much good at putting effort into a lot of things. Oh, he's dead. This is why you gotta get a dash cam, everyone. Good thing he lived close enough to walk. Oh my god. I hate this trope. I mean, they were both cheating in that circumstance, I guess. But, yeah, you're not wrong. Or he wasn't cheating, I guess. But, I guess you're right. In this circumstance, they were blaming the woman. I don't really care about the statistical stuff. I just don't like the concept that, like, man, this guy is already down in the dumps and his wife cheats on him. Like, I don't like that trope. It's a pretty lame one. Is that a golf club? Is it a trophy for doing a good job? Is it an urn with his mother in it? I don't know what it is. So many years and he hasn't bought a new car. some big feet. You could just recall. Feel free to say so. Maybe we should look at the most played part. Of course that is. This is the old YouTube. Don't you wish that? Don't you miss that? Insert coin. All right, let's just move on. Oh. Whose life does he destroy with this? I think I know this video. That's true. He might have been tying his shoes. This is a 9-minute video. I don't know if I want to watch all of it, but yeah. I think I've seen the aftermath of this. My question, lift your leg, I need to see if it's wet.
Oh, c'est tellement bien. Attendez, je vais enlever ça comment?
Maybe I should have it in English.
Je vais faire ça comment? Je vais enlever. Ah, je vais vous montrer ça dans un autre TikTok. Mais Jésus-Marie Joseph! Saucisson à la saucisse, vraiment aidez-moi! Bref, mon bail est donc rempli et en fait, ça.
I don't think that's.
Ah, c'est biodégradable. Bref, du coup,
Is it biodegradable?
Je vais juste l'ouvrir ça et ça va s'en aller. Et là, regardez, ça remonte par tous les tuyaux. Regardez mes toilettes. Ça arrête pas de monter, j'en peux plus. Oh, Jésus-Marie Joseph, regardez là aussi. Regardez, ça s'égoutte pas. Je fais quoi? Je fais quoi mes saucissons? Regardez ça. Ça monte par les tuyaux. Oh, mais ça. Regardez, c'est vraiment bouché quoi. Oh, mais les toilettes! Comment je vais chier, Jésus-Marie-Joseph? S'il vous plaît, aidez-moi là. Bon, partie 2 de mon expérience qui est en train de foirer complètement. Du coup, j'ai ouvert cette vanne là pour que ça va dans les tuyaux et en fait, ça remonte par tous les trous de la maison. Du coup, voilou, vous étiez nombreux à me dire pour les chiottes en fait qu'il fallait que j'appuie sur la chasse pour que ça s'en va. Du coup, je vais essayer ça. Jésus-Marie-Joseph! Ah, Scheiße! Nein! Merde, je fais quoi là? Merde! On peut plus, mais
There was a lot of different languages there. What the heck?
ça pue la chiasse partout! Oh, mais j'ai mangé taco aussi, je dois trop chier, putain! Même là, ça remonte! Merde! Toilette, le bain, il commence à monter, ça veut dire que les billes, ils grossissent. Pour ceux qui savent pas ce que c'est, en fait, les billes, de base, c'est tout petit comme ça, et avec de l'eau, en fait, en quelques heures, ça grossit. Du coup, ça veut dire que c'est en train de grossir dans les tuyaux, s'il vous plaît. Je vous en supplie, mes saucissons, aidez-moi, là. Je vais faire une partie 3, là, j'en peux plus. Je suis vraiment au bout de ma vie, là, j'en peux plus, là. Mes saucissons, j'ai envie de pleurer. Mais je fais comment? Du coup, mes saucissons, vous êtes nombreux à me dire qu'il faut que j'aspire les billes avec un aspirateur. Du coup, ben, je vais tester ça tout de suite. Allez, go. Bah, si, ça marche. Ah, ça marche bien pour une fois. Pour une fois que vous m'avez donné une bonne idée, là, j'en peux plus, hein. Oula. Bon, je sais pas. Ah, mais c'est quoi ça? Oula. Jésus-Marie-Joseph. Ah, l'aspirateur, il est en train de fumer.
Oh, wow, what the heck?
Merde. Fais chier. Je vais faire comment, moi? Zut. Saucisson, regardez, il est en train de brûler. Merde, il m'a coûté 300 balles. Putain, j'en peux plus.
Moi, regarde, c'est super bizarre, quoi.
Ah ouais.
Et toi, t'as rien, t'as regardé un peu?
Ah non, moi j'ai rien du tout là.
Parce qu'en plus, t'as vu les poules et tout, s'ils avalent ce genre de truc.
Non, c'est vrai que c'est chaud. Non, moi j'ai rien du tout, en tout cas chez moi.
Moi j'en ai une tonne, non bah j'écoute, si t'as rien, bah...
Non, ouais, t'inquiète. Vu que la voisine elle est venue, je me suis dit, il faut que je respecte mon jardin. Et là, je vois quoi dans ma bouche des gouttes de jardin? Regardez-moi ça. Merde! Merde! Il y a tout qui est bouché, quoi. Fais chier.
This is such a
Juste pour
nightmare.
récapituler la situation, j'ai fermé la vanne, du coup les billes dans la baignoire, ils sortent plus. Bref, c'est pas du tout ma priorité. Ma priorité pour l'instant, c'est de sortir tous les billes dans les tuyaux. Du coup, arrêtez de me dire, je sais que ça je peux enlever avec des sacs poubelles, ça y a pas de souci. C'est juste les billes dans les tuyaux, comment je fais? Revenons à nos moutons, mes saucissons. Du coup, vous êtes nombreux à me dire, faut mettre du sel dans les canalisations pour que ça rétrécisse les petits billes, parce qu'en fait, le sel, ça enlève l'eau. Bref, du coup, on va tester ça, parce que regardez, là, ils sont toujours encore là. J'ai dit, Marie-Joseph. Du coup, là, je vais mettre du sel, et après, on va voir ça.
I don't know what these things are. This is pretty bad.
Saucisson, j'ai laissé couler l'eau, regardez, et ça fait un peu de bruit, ça fait des bruits bizarres. Écoutez-moi ça, c'est trop bizarre. En tout cas, je suis content, j'ai réussi à tout enlever. Mais, oula! Ah! Mais c'est quoi ça? Arrête! Oh mon dieu! C'est quoi? Ah, ça pue la merde, c'est la chasse qui remonte. Je fais quoi là?
Many months and many years. Yeah, I wonder how this...
J'en peux plus, ça remonte par tous les trous de la maison. Ça pue la chaisse partout. Nine, regardez les toilettes.
Oh, fool the world?
Ça remontait par les toilettes aussi.
So is it fake?
Filmé, du coup, mais genre, qu'est-ce que je fais? J'en peux plus. Regardez, je fais la tournée caca avec mon chien Albert. Et là, je vois quoi? Je vois des billes partout. Et regardez là-bas ce qui sort des égouts. Putain de merde de scheisse. Nine! Je fais comment, s'il vous plaît?
Oh god.
Regardez, ça sort pas tous les trous des égouts. Putain, c'est dans ma rue. Regardez, c'est vraiment... C'est mes boules là.
Why would you put... Okay. You're a maniac for putting your hands in that?
Rêve pas. Mais mon chien il me juge, putain. Oh, ça sort vraiment des égouts là. Je crois que je dois appeler des professionnels. J'ai fait quoi là? Est-ce qu'un plombier ça sert à quelque chose? Oh, merde. Regardez-moi ça sort vraiment de l'égout. Albert. Je crois que je suis vraiment con, mais cette histoire là aussi. Je rigole alors que c'est un rire nerveux là. Je fais quoi là? Merde. Putain. Mais saucisson, j'ai l'impression que ça se finira jamais. Putain, je crois que je vais clamser, je vais faire un AVC là. En fait, j'ai relevé mon courrier. En gros, après la balade de mon chien, j'ai relevé...
well, this is also in the plausibility of rage bait, right? Also, he looks either high or crying here.
Je vais à la boîte aux lettres, regardez si j'ai du courrier. Et là, du coup, j'ai relevé le courrier et tout. Aïe, merde. J'ai reçu une lettre du maire. On a tous reçu la même lettre dans le voisinage, je crois. Comment je fais? Moi, ça, obstruction des canalisations. Madame, monsieur, suite à plusieurs plaintes, nous avons...
This also doesn't look real.
Découvert que plusieurs bouches d'évacuation
Weird to cover the name.
Obstruées, ainsi que plusieurs jardins. Merde! La substance trouvée sont des billes de différentes tailles. Merci de bien vouloir vérifier votre jardin car nous avons dépêché une demande d'analyse afin de déterminer si ces substances sont polluantes. Sachez toutefois que chaque habitant ayant trouvé cette substance sur son terrain devra porter plainte contre la personne responsable de cette pollution pour obtenir une sanction pénale. Nous avons
I don't know how French law works, but that seems weird. Yeah, that doesn't look like a government letter to me.
De cette pollution. Je suis Marie-Joseph. Je vais faire un AVC, merde. Je fais quoi maintenant? Je fais quoi? J'ai plus de solution là. Photo en story de la lettre et vous étiez vraiment nombreux à trouver mon adresse. J'ai tout flouté exprès. Du coup, s'il vous plaît, c'est vraiment un gros manque de respect. Vraiment, déjà comme ça, je suis archi dans la merde. Vous imaginez pas mon niveau de stress actuellement. Du coup, s'il vous plaît,
what if it wasn't actually him who faked that part?
Sur
What
moi,
if he
que ce soit mon adresse ou mon numéro de téléphone, c'est vraiment pas cool de vous. Déjà comme ça, je vous partage toute mon histoire. J'essaie de regarder, que je fasse vraiment attention à tout pour pas que je laisse mon adresse comme ça. Mais s'il vous plaît, arrêtez et... Bon, mes soucis sont partis 6. Je peux pas crier et je peux pas crier, mais je suis au bout de ma vie là. Je vais faire un AVC. Mon Dieu, Jésus Marie-Joseph, j'en peux plus. Ça va jamais se finir cette histoire.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm just gonna skim.
Pour l'instant, moi j'ai rien, mais c'est vrai que c'est bizarre.
There's
Ouais, non, moi j'ai rien remarqué en tout cas.
That standard issue pants
Putain, j'ai
and
tombé dans
shoes.
les pommes là. Là, je suis vraiment en stress là. Là, je panique là. Je crois que j'ai.
Panika. What do you think panika means? Hold on. I just need to see barely any of this video.
And then this happened. After that happened, it came out of his sink, and he insisted that when trying to clean it up, he in Cyril's videos was almost 100% fake. Sure, the Frenchman was real, the Orbeez were real, all of the swearing was real, but a lot of the scenarios that he presented, I believe, were a hoax. However, one viewer of my channel, Marcus Bell, hey Marcus, how you doing? How you going? How's the family? Keeping safe? Staying in quarantine? Being all safe with that? Looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2? I am. What's your take on that? What do you reckon that green hand thing is?
I don't care about your parasocial friends.
But I didn't prove any of my hypotheses. So in my old video, I made a few claims. I didn't do anything to prove that those claims could be true or how they're applied to Cyril's video. I can't show how Cyril would...
Alright, I've lost interest.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck. Dang it.
Oh, that's the end of that video. Even if it's fake, I wouldn't care much to watch the video twice as long as the original video debunking it. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's just for having fun. Yeah, this video's... I lost interest in that immediately. Thankfully, I have this peace of mind to leave it. Hold on, let's see. Chicken McNuggets, 1983 McDonald's training video. Oh, where'd the... There it is.
So we're in the club right now? Yeah, we're always in the club because you know everything you need on the Sam's Club app. Vamos!
Primo, I heard you joined a new soccer league, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? And we all know El Primo is kind of...
Dumb ad. There's so much of that goes on in the genre of YouTube drama, and I just don't care. Yeah, I'm not a fan of YouTube drama in general. There's certain YouTube drama that I am invested in because, like, it has large stakes. For example, the H3 podcast suing people for defamation, but the way he's doing it is absolutely targeting people that can't fight back, and, like, he risks the very foundation of how YouTube functions in the sense of copyright, and that is actually something I'm concerned about. But other than that, YouTube drama stuff is stupid. Drama is, like, so dumb. Since you studied linguistics, I'd be super curious of your opinion on AI language learning video, since it's also Reckless Ben drama. Sorry, there's also the Reckless Ben drama. The Lego drama. I do need to know more about that. The CoffeeZilla guy is doing a good job being... The thing is that the part that's weird to me, if you looked at Reckless Ben's previous videos, like, his whole thing is, like... It's, like, legally dubious infiltration of people's private property. I don't care about private property rights, for the record. I mean, like, just, like, the violation of entering some place that you're not allowed in. And it feels like he targeted him specifically because he could make it dramatic. Yeah, I probably should watch more of that. But yeah.
Hey, Mac! 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 You awake? Mac!
Oh, my dear Hamburger, I'm sure you had no...
Isn't it funny how Jim Henson kind of made, like, puppets super popular, and then when he died, they're like, no more puppets.
Intention of turning on those lights?
Mac, did you see this box here?
Look! Hiya. How you doing?
This feels like an alternate ending in Twisted Metal 1.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey, what's happening? There's always there. Look, greetings, creatures from space, and welcome. I am Hamburger, and these are my friends, Fries, Cokes, Big Mac.
Everybody knows you, Hamburger. You're famous.
It talks English. English.
No, listen to that accent. That's Mars. Thank you, Hamburger. I'll take it from here. Marvelous weather we've been having.
Yeah, no, I think human translation currently is the better functionality of it. I remember the old days, though. Do you remember when Google implemented auto-translating functionality? It would translate things more directly. I remember translating a Wikipedia article of the Joker from Batman. And it said, always charismatic smile. And I think about that all the time. Always charismatic smile. Because it directly translated it. And that's such a very incorrect English sentence. There's like, localization is something I wonder if AI will be able to do. Also, I think another important thing about AI to point out is that a lot of it is like under an umbrella. They all describe it as AI, but like that's not what they all are. There's generative image generation. There's large language models. Like there's variations of this thing that all get accredited to the concept of AI. Even deepfakes. Like these are not AI, but we all claim that they are because like the more blanketed it is, the more we get confused and think that AI in general as a concept is a good thing, apparently. I don't know what they're trying to do with that. Yes, I have seen Jim Henson's old Wilkins coffee commercials. Those are some of the best. Definitely my sense of humor. I'm sure how to relate those two. He didn't use AI to translate, but to learn a language. Yeah, I don't know enough.
You can't complain. Where is your bun, sir?
Mac, is that any way to treat our visitors?
Oh, we're not visitors.
You're not?
Oh, no, we're Chicken McNuggets, a favorite product at McDonald's. We're big, really big.
Did they hire the voice actor for the ads to play this guy?
Eat us up. I can't talk to these people.
Welcome to the McDonald's family, Chicken McNuggets.
Why, thank you.
So,
Yeah,
what are you? Wings or thighs or what?
If you guys are interested, we
we're
can
all
jump
made
back
from
to that
tender pieces
video.
of white and dark chicken meat. Then we're breaded and deep fried to a golden brown. Do we look good?
Hey, they sound pretty good.
Interesting.
Well, if you guys are all made the same way, how come you all look so different?
Ah, that's because we are different. We give you a choice of 4 special sauces, and each one of them makes us taste a little bit different.
So creepy.
4 sauces?
They got 4 sauces?
I wonder what they could be.
It's like we go through a whole personality change. Take Bobby, for example. A regular McNugget now. But one dip in that barbecue sauce, and...
Meet LeVoit Vital Pet Pro. The air
Volume.
with auto clean technology.
I can't tell if that's AI. The video, the voice.
Yahoo! Hey! Looks pretty good now, doesn't it? Yeah.
So, do these guys, like, eat each other? Is this why we have a bunch of people with voreirophilia?
Oh, great idea. Barbecue sauce. And we got the sauces that'll take you on a trip from the Wild West
You want McNuggets now? Nuggets are disgusting. Get chicken tenders.
to the Far East. Mikado?
Thank you, McNuggets.
Oh my god. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry, what? Why? What is with McDonald's and its weird Asian relationship?
The Far East. Mikado?
Thank you, McNuggets. Sweet and sour sauce. Now here to please McDonald's friends. There's
Why? Another thing I ask with AI is not only is it useful, but is it worth all the extra energy it uses? I don't think it is. I don't think AI is nearly as good as they say it is. I think that AI has functionality, but it's not nearly like this is not the fad. They're forcing it to try to make it seem like it's a fad. Like they're like, look at that, this cool thing. It's the fidget spinner of technology. That's how I would describe it. Like, you can still find fidget spinners fun even after no one else does, but like, my god.
There's that hand again.
It's called Godzilla.
Hey, fantastic.
Whoa, Godzilla, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, great idea. Barbecue sauce.
And we got the sauces that'll take you on a trip from the Wild West to the Far East. Mikado?
Thank you, McNuggetson. Sweet and sour sauce, now here to please McDonald friends.
There's that hand again.
It's called Godzilla.
Hey, fantastic. Sweet and sour sauce. All right.
Barbecue sauce? Sweet and sour sauce? What else you got, McNugget?
Well, I got a sauce here that can turn old Sam into a samurai.
Oh my god, it gets worse. Oh my god.
Huh?
Hot mustard sauce.
Fantastic. Hot mustard. What a great idea.
Hot mustard is somehow a samurai thing?
Love it.
Barbecue sauce? Sweet and sour? Hot mustard? Gee!
You said you had another one, McNugget?
That's right. Honey?
I was just a plain Jane. Until I took my first dip in a souffle cup filled
What are they doing?
with honey.
Chris, are you asking who is she?
Goodbye. I love y'all very much.
Wowie woo wow!
Now,
Okay, this is like an existential nightmare.
There's a puppet.
Wait, there's a puppet? What is going on? What is the acknowledgement of what's happening right here?
Oh, yeah. Honey, that's the thing. Amazing, McNugget. Simply amazing. Very impressive, McNugget. 4 sauces from all over the world. Barbecue, sweet and sour, hot mustard, and honey. Chicken McNugget.
That puppet on the right reminds me of Timmy the Tooth.
Far out.
I think we got a winner here.
Funny, I've got the very same feeling.
why, I think this is just so exciting, don't you, Hamburger?
Chicken McNuggets, on behalf of the entire staff, welcome to our family. May you soon be as famous as Big Mac himself.
Smatter, Mac. You jealous?
My dear Fry, you are speaking to America's favorite lunch. That I should be jealous is, of course, absurd. I have no problem with Chicken McNuggets as a perfectly viable food product. They were developed by one of the finest chefs of Europe. They do have 4 exceptional sauces.
You know what? Part of me feels like I would like to see this redone in Rick and Morty.
And people do, in fact, seem to like them. The problem, however, with a highbrow food, such as Chicken McNuggets, is they are so difficult to prepare.
Au contraire, mon père.
I beg your pardon.
Ain't necessarily so, Daddy-O. In fact, we're just about as
Ain't
easy
necessarily so, Daddy-O. This feels dated even for 1983.
to make as fries.
Is that right?
Sure. Good. Then I presume you are prepared to train the crew in the various
Yeah, where's my
intricacies
Szechuan
of your
sauce?
care and
I feel like I need to send this to Dan Harmon.
preparation.
Indeed I am, big guy.
Well then, might I suggest you hurry, seeing as we'll be opening our doors in less time than it takes to recite my list of ingredients.
Oh my gosh. We've got to get busy.
It's almost opening time.
Excuse me.
Are they employees?
Hey, wait a minute, everybody! Mac's right. We don't know how to cook McNuggets. He's right.
What are we gonna do?
He's right.
I don't know. It's such a fancy meal. It'll take days to learn how to make them.
Not to worry. Chicken McNuggets are easy to make. As simple as fries. And besides, I've lined up the world's greatest trainer to help us out.
Gas and Fuel video. People found footage festival made their own Adult Swim like training video. Interesting.
Look alive,
Oh,
chick a leg. Let's have that blackboard. Sit down, shut up, and listen up good. Coke? What's that? Gum in your mouth? 10 laps. Let's move it. Next guy talks. 50 sit-ups. Today's topic. Preparing chicken McNuggets. Any questions?
What is this font called? The place I used to work at used this font.
A coach? No talking. First subject. Handling. Please
Must be
handle
corporate
us with
friendly.
care. We come to your store frozen,
And if you throw us around in our cases, we could break into pieces and or lose our precious breading. And that would force me to get
Gas
tough.
and fuel, I found it.
Next subject, delivery checkout. Crew people check exterior.
You liked Rick and Morty when it came out? Season 1 was, every episode was a new and interesting sci-fi idea, was fun. Yeah, I agree. I have actually only seen the first 3 seasons of Rick and Morty. I don't have a real reason for not watching anymore. I just kind of drifted away from it for a while. And then I heard that it's gotten a little bit worse. I think that they're working on making a final season pretty soon. I do know that there's some aspects of it that I love Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon is like one of my favorite humans on this planet. If I could interact with him one time in my life, I'd be happy. He's probably going to die before then. Anyway, but he's a very interesting narcissistic guy that I think is kind of cool. So with I feel like they should have leaned into Rick being a worse person over time, kind of like Walter White in Breaking Bad. Like he was like a very good parody of like what was going negative at the time with American politics and stuff like that. And I thought that was a good demonstration of that. It is unfortunate that it didn't work out that way. I think that he became Simpsonified. I don't know how. Is it Flannerization? Maybe that's not the word I want to use. I do want to check out more all the seasons at some point, though. Wait, where's my chat? Oh, there it is. They did a season where there was like a season-long arc about them getting a divorce and how they had tried to be real dramatic show, but totally it doesn't work. Clashes with the wackiness. I think it could. I don't know. I'd have to see it. I think Rick and Morty has a nice balance of tonal whiplash in general. Like, it is a goofy show where the aliens are based on genitals, and then, like, you get to see Morty die in a different universe, and it's like, you're told to just accept it and move on. It's very interesting, that kind of thing. That kind of concept at play, I mean.
Damage to the cases before the cases are stored. Management checks inside the cases for correct
Hey, I just put that up there.
weight, for excessive breakage of the pieces, for breading loss, frost, and for pieces that are stuck together, which indicates we have been thawed and refrozen. Next, storage. We chicken McNugget types belong in the walk-in freezer with the fillet portions, away from the freezer door and away from the evaporator. We're stored in stacks no more than 5 high.
Okay, now I'm beginning to wonder if there's a way to store things in the freezer. I used to work at an ice cream place. I sold ice cream. And this makes me think that we stored our freezer incorrectly because I was never instructed on how to store things in the freezer.
On skids to allow the air to circulate beneath us, with 2 inches of airspace between the stack and the wall. The oldest delivery should be used first. Any questions?
Where do we store the sauces?
The sauces are delivered in pre-packaged sauce cups, and they're stored in the stockroom at room temperature. And that's it for storage. Next subject, setup procedures. First, turn on the Chicken McNugget holding cabinet 1 hour before you're ready to use it. It needs time to heat up. Second, check the fryer.
Okay, that felt like a
temperature.
Metal Gear Solid instruction. I want to hear that again.
Cabinet 1 hour before you're ready to use it. It needs time to heat up.
That little, like, that's self-explanatory, but, like, I appreciate the additional info.
Second, check the fryer temperature. It should be
Like frozen food boxes all the
360
time.
degrees.
Eldergoth stacks clothing.
Third, check the cooking computer to make sure the power's turned on. It will
Maybe boxes of ice cream aren't as heavy as boxes of nuggets. You'd be surprised. Ice cream is really heavy. Very heavy. My coworkers would always have me be the one who puts away the ice cream delivery because of that. They say that in the video how McDonald's employees are actually making sure the boxes are actually 2 inches from the wall. That is very interesting. I wonder why.
make automatic computerized timing adjustments for different sized McNugget loads. It has an automatic duty timer.
The containers that we had for ice cream were in such a way that I think that the handles themselves kept them 2 inches away from the wall, which that seems like a very good design philosophy. You don't need to train anyone about it. You just put it against the wall and the handles keep it away.
That tells you when to shake the basket. And it is also
the
to
game,
drop
right,
the next
right.
basket when
Sorry,
you
I
are in
forgot.
the drop pull mode of production.
I was talking about their real life.
How about that, huh? If they make it any easier, you guys are gonna really get flabby. Okay, total cooking time. About 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Hamburger, how long does it take to cook chicken McNuggets?
4 minutes, 15 seconds, sir.
Right. Now, the duty
Basically
timer...
worked at Hardee's, and I didn't watch a video, just had the other employees tell me what to do. Yeah, this video, these days, this kind of video would be reserved for the management. Like, management would go to a corporate meeting in a office that is like the district office, and then they would watch it, and then they would relay the information that they learned to the employees.
is going to go off in the middle of the cooking time to remind...
Got in trouble for doing a shortcut, but it's my fault that that's the way I was taught. Yeah. I do think that that's why I've seen employees do that. Sometimes you can teach people the laziness, and then the person who gets taught that is the one that gets punished. My method of teaching was always to educate people on the hardest way to do things, and then I would explain to them easier ways to do things. But I would also try not to do anything that would get anyone in trouble.
So we won't go sticking together. Now that's going to sound at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Fries, what's the setting for the duty timer?
2 minutes and 20 seconds, sir.
Way to go! All right.
Why are they being so mean
Who said
to him?
that Fries was stupid? Next. Load
Who
the
said
portable
that Fries was stupid? What the heck is going on in this thing?
freezer with bags of chicken McNuggets, making sure you got enough for the rush hour. But be sure not to overstock. This freezer is located right next to the fry station. Next, stock the sauces. Take the sauces to the front counter and store them in the McNugget sauce holder. There are 5 bins in the holder, and the extra bin is for storing additional supplies of your store's most asked-for sauce.
I want to know the way, the word for, hi Franklin, the word for the way they're describing things, because it is very informative and very good at communicating info.
And that's it for the setup procedures. Yeah, that boy, Coke. Go get yourself some ice. Oh, boy. Next subject, cooking procedures. So simple, even a hamburger could do it.
I resent that.
You resent that? I resent that. You're going to give me 20.
What?
But after I tell you how to cook us McNuggets. Now, you can't miss out on this. It's too important. First
This
step,
feels like Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
load the basket away from the vat, dropping in the amount of McNuggets you want, and making sure that none of us are stuck together. Now, if we are, separate us, or we will cook improperly. Chicken McNuggets are cooked frozen and should not be allowed to thaw. Now, you can cook a partial bag, or a half bag, or a full bag. The production caller will tell you how many, depending on the hour. Each fry basket can cook a maximum of 1 bag. Second step, start cooking. Lower the basket into the fryer.
Okay, I
Activate
did
the
not know that
computer.
this was
Then,
how they
after
did this.
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
I thought it was all
you'll
just
hear
under
this
the hot
sound.
lamp.
Nessie's built different.
Oh my
That's
God.
why it only runs on Duracell.
Was that AI? Did they briefly show AI?
Power boost.
It started with your wardrobe.
All right, get out of
Then
here.
you became the official car DJ.
Look at that. I looked up briefly preppy clothes, and now they're giving me more clothing ideas.
Does that mean the game is over? No. That's your duty timer telling you it's time to shake basket at duty cycle. Gently. Just enough to loosen any of us who might have stuck together. Less than 2 minutes later, the computer will sound. And that means, Fries,
It means fries?
when the computer sounds after the total cooking time of 4 minutes and 15 seconds, it means what?
Oh,
Why are they so mean?
Means the McNuggets are done.
Some days I should never get out of the freezer. When the computer sounds, the McNuggets are done and it is time to drain the McNuggets. Turn off the computer. Lift the basket and shake it lightly to separate the pieces. Let them drain for 5 to 10 seconds and dump us tasty McNuggets into the McNugget transfer basket. Lift the basket by the handles and put us in the holding cabinet. And be careful to make sure we're spread evenly so we'll stay hot and fresh and tasty and delicious for 30 minutes. And not a second longer, because that's our maximum serving time.
Oh.
30 minutes. Now, the first thing you do once we're in the holding cabinet
I think the
is
maximum serving time when I was
activate the
doing food service was like 3 hours.
holding timer, and the countdown begins. If any of us are left after 30 minutes, it's bye-bye birdie.
That
Discard
explains why like the chicken meals take so long to get when you order them, because they don't have them set aside because of how few people order them at a time.
any leftovers. Got it?
Coach?
Hamburger, have you ever heard of raising your hand?
I don't have a hand, sir.
Oh, well, then will somebody please give Burger a hand over there? Now cut that out! What is it, Burger?
Well, I noticed the holding cabinet has 3 drawers, sir, and
Very good. Very observant, Burger. Nice.
Why are they acting like this?
Going. Head away. 3 drawers. That's right. How about a big hand for the Burger? 3 drawers. You start with the top drawer. Once you've started the timer on that drawer, you go to the middle drawer, and then the bottom. Keep rotating from top to bottom. Each drawer will hold 1 full bag of us McNuggets, and each drawer has its own timer. Next step, package the orders. Packaging is done as the orders are called for. Take the pieces out of the holding cabinet, again rotating the drawers from top to bottom, and use the McNugget scoop to put us into the box. Regular orders have 6 pieces.
It would take 5 minutes to fry a big chicken sandwich, and we weren't supposed to have any pre-made after a certain time. It was no longer busy. People always had to wait. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a time limit for things. Like you basically make things based on the odds that you will be selling it, right? So like if I know that I'm likely to sell a chicken sandwich during the lunch hour, I'll make it then. But if I think that there's one customer guaranteed, I'll definitely make something there. But like in a certain time period, you're like, nah, these people want a different thing at this time. You then you kind of make a choice there based on that. That's so interesting.
How many pieces per order, big team?
6 pieces per order.
Good! But we also have 9-piece and 20-piece orders. The production caller will tell you how many you need. Got it? Now, if you notice any irregularities when you're packaging, you should notify your manager right away. Okay? Okay. Once the order is packaged, pass it on to the production caller. From there, we're placed in the transfer bin with a maximum holding time of 10 minutes, but remember, Chicken McNuggets have a maximum serving time of 30 minutes, and that includes time in the bin. So if we've been in the cabinet for 25 minutes, we've got 5 minutes left, period. Okay? Fries, you confused? Okay, one more time for Fries' sake. Once we go into the holding cabinet and the timer is activated, we've got 30 minutes. After that, we're leftovers. Once we're out of the holding cabinet, we've got 10 minutes. But if we've been cooped up in the cabinet for 26 minutes, we've only got 4 minutes left in the transfer bin. Okay? Now, believe it or not, that's all there is to cooking Chicken McNuggets. You see how simple, Fries? Hey, Fries.
Why is he laughing?
When you gonna get that haircut, huh? All right, big team. All together. What are the cooking procedures for Chicken McNuggets?
Load the basket with the proper amount of Chicken McNuggets. Lower the basket into the fryer and activate the cooking computer.
What if the procedures are the same today? I feel like that, based on what I've seen in the background of McDonald's, I feel like this has got to be very similar, like, to this day. Oh my God. Mwah. Sorry, my cat. He just came up here for his pill.
When the duty timer sounds, shake the basket to separate the pieces. When the computer sounds, turn it off, lift the basket, and hang it on the rack.
This is weird.
Let the basket drain
It's a cult.
for 5 to 10 seconds. Then empty on the McNugget transfer basket. Put the McNuggets in the holding cabinet and activate the holding timer. Package the orders as they are called for. 6 pieces per order.
Unless the customer wants 9 or 20.
And pass them to the production caller.
Very good, team. Okay, hold it just a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, this was very good at communicating information.
We still got to talk about closing procedures. Hey, come on, would you? Apply yourselves already. Hey, Mac, come on over here and I'll tell you all about closing procedures.
Well, closing is pretty simple, really. Turn off the fryer and store any remaining McNuggets in the walk-in freezer.
Hey, and don't forget to turn off the holding cabinet. And open the drawers partway so they can cool down. And discard any leftovers. Hey, move it, Pipsqueak.
Hey, you know what? I bet you we can do it on the first try.
Oh, sure. No problem.
It's all up to the crew to prepare them right and then suggest them to the customer. That's the key. Just say, "Welcome to McDonald's. Have you tried Chicken McNuggets? Describe it, answer any questions,
Have
and
you
you'll be
tried
a
Chicken
smashing
McNuggets?
success."
It's slightly racist.
I'm surprised at you.
And maybe a little sensual for no
After all,
reason.
McNugget. That's the way I got my start.
Way to go, Big Mac.
What a weird commercial, or education thing. I'm glad that they uploaded these. This was AI upscaled, apparently. This is that. I do think that AI upscaling is pretty good in some circumstances. This is a circumstance where I feel like it's a good thing. Because, like, I can only imagine that this video, like, looked disgusting before. I have a local AI upscaler that I use to experiment with for a little bit. I'm not a big fan of it. It, like, puts a weird mask on people's faces. But it's the local version, so that's what happens. But yeah, the experiment was kind of an interesting one. But sometimes they don't do very well. I feel like this one did a pretty good job. Have you seen Country Kitchen Buffet one? Or Wendy's Grill Skills? Wendy's Grill Skills? I've never heard of the Wendy's Grill Skills. That sounds fun. I'm going to wait a little bit for Friendly Friend to return for the other thing. Oh my god. Ah, my ears. I feel like you could guess what year this came out. Isn't it funny how, like, oh my god, that's so weird. Anyway, generations of music sound the same, right? Like, the decade that you were born in, like, has a specific sound. But I also think that the way that we have the internet right now, we kind of sectionalize ourselves so that we don't have a sound for this decade yet. Or maybe we do. I don't listen to music. But, like, it feels like we're no longer relying on random access. We're just like, hey, this is something I like. I'm going to listen to it. So we don't really have a decade for, like, everyone's opinion. They wrap into everything and appeal to youngsters. Oh boy. I'm thinking this is in the 80s. Can I see it? Oh, it doesn't say. There's a part of me that thinks it's 90s, but like this black on with the black background with colorful foreground makes me think 80s.
Hi, I'm Wendy's founder, Dave Thomas.
Hey, Dave.
From the day I opened the first Wendy's, my goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business, a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger. So I started with the freshest beef I could find. 100% pure beef, never frozen. And we patted it into squares so the hamburger hangs over the side of the bun. Then we cooked the
That's the reason?
patty slowly to seal it in its natural juices and served it hot off the grill with the customer's choice.
Fun fact, I'm not a big fan of Wendy's. I feel like Wendy's meat, whenever I eat it, the meat is sticky. I don't like that.
Toppings.
And I've
No
had it in
other
different
hamburger chain
states.
can make those claims. That's what sets us apart from our competition, and that's why our customers come to Wendy's. I believe the only way to make a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger is to press the meat patty. Pressing the meat patty is really important, and here's why. The patty tastes better because
That's like a high school essay sentence. Hold on, I want to hear that again.
patty is really important.
Hold on, I want to hear it again. Hold on.
Hamburger is to press the meat patty. Pressing the meat patty is really important, and here's why.
Pressing the meat patty is really important, and here's why. Okay.
The patty tastes better because the salt is pressed into the meat and makes the meat more tender. It also makes the patty larger, so they'll hang over the edge of the bun, and people will like that.
He sounds like he's gonna pass out.
Pressing the hamburger patty requires skill and dedication. You have to watch over the patties constantly.
Really is the
as
kind of
they
meaningless modifier you can use when you're trying to hit a word count. Yeah, it really is.
cook. You should always serve a perfect...
I think that I have a fascination with linguistics. I'm often thinking about how there's so many words in the English language that are just like strange and seemingly purposeless. And yet we use them all the time. I can't think of one offhand right now. Like, actually, I thought of one thing that's really strange. Like the term used to. I'm used to doing this. I'm used to doing this. I'm used to doing this. What does used to mean? That's a very strange... I am used to do this. Also reminds me of the grammatically incorrect sentence, I hate that that happens.
Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger. The one that you would serve to your best friend. You have one of the most important jobs at Wendy's. Right now, I want you to devote your full attention to learning the new four-corner press procedures for cooking Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers. And while you're doing that, I am going to have a hot and juicy hamburger with mustard, pickle, and onions.
You can tell the person here drinks a little bit. Hello, Morgan. How goes?
Hey, Greg, what's up? Not much.
Nobody's been redeeming, we've just kind of been flowing along.
Mary's up front. She wants to see you. Right?
A weeb game? Which one was it?
Hi, Bill.
Hey.
I miss kind of working in places like this.
Make sure you start every 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, Mary, what's up?
Trails
I'm
through
gonna pull you off
daybreak.
fries today because I want you to learn grill. Have you clocked in?
Is it a vampire hiking game?
You're familiar with the grill, but let me show you a few things you might not already know. The meat is here in the cold well, and the cheese is over here. Bun warmer up above keeps the buns warm and fresh. Remember, we serve 100% pure ground beef.
You work here. Remember, we serve 100% pure ground beef. Can they use a training ad? Can they make the training ad without making it seem like it's an advertisement? It's a neat game so far. 15 hours in. That's good. 15 hours in is a good time to develop an opinion of a game.
It's patted into squares so that the meat hangs over the bun. Now the tape I'm going to show
Reiteration.
Here's a crew guide and the grill training tape. Why don't you have a look at the tape first, and I'll check back with you in a few minutes.
All right.
What a weird... They have time to watch the tape? Also, why is this so dystopian looking? Was this 12 Monkeys? I love... By the way, one of the things I was considering... See this weird kind of like fishbowl effect, fish eye lens kind of thing going on here? I was for a little bit considering doing a unique fisheye lens style thing for my streams as a way to like stand out a little bit, but I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna try to be as normal as possible. Oh my god. This feels like System Shock.
So let's get busy now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, Wendy's, is this legal?
Now working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough. But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go.
Oh my god.
To keep your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tool.
Got the first Wendy's in the UK a few years ago. Have you eaten there yet? Do you like it?
Are you with me now? Get ready. We're gonna lay them down. Now, beets got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should. From the front
Oh,
to
interesting.
the back, you got to lay it down.
Oh, that was interesting. I learned something, and I did know this. The meat has grains, and laying it down in a specific way seems like an interesting idea.
Space it evenly.
I'm not a big fan of Wendy's, personally. Wendy's food is, I've said it before, the meat is just sticky. It sticks to my teeth. I don't like that.
Scattered around. Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much.
Whoa.
With a little finesse, you'll get the touch. What's coming up next is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 4-corner press. Don't wait too long, I emphasize, or the meat won't reach the proper size. When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock it a bit, or you keep it score. Top and bottom, left and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides.
Huh.
The reason you press, you gotta think, when the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
I'm learning. I hate that I'm learning. Okay, now I'm horrified. Is this the Quiznos subs, guys? We got the subs, because they are good to us. Welcome back, by the way, friendly friend. Yep, seeing an amazing... This was definitely amazing. Used to eat fast food a lot more, and I'm just tired of it. I like fast food. I cannot deny that. I think I prefer diners, though. Like, if I was going to go eat a cheeseburger, I'd go to a diner to eat that. I think I live near one right now that's, like, within walking distance, which is pretty cool. But it's been a while. Fast food isn't cheap even now. True. Yeah, that sucks.
Hit that grill, you know it will. We start shrinking. When we hit that grill, you know it will.
When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give the turn and press a repeat. Do it again just like you did before. Do the 4-corner press just one time more. Now once you press this a second.
This is teaching me something about cooking that I've never thought about. This is actually kind of cool. Gonna go make a salad? Go make your salad.
Press them again because
That's a healthier choice.
He's just fine. But when you see red juices rise, turn the patty over to the other side. Don't scrape the grill, we want it wet, you see. And keep the meat moist so it's hot and juicy. When the meat's red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty, it'll win a prize. It takes a about 4 minutes to cook, but just to make sure you can have a look. Use your tool and double check. It should be gray and moist to be correct. And orders placed.
Yeah, don't copy that copy vibes, yeah.
Just like so. Once the draining is totally done, place a patty squarely on the heel of that bun. Now there you go, Billy. You give it a shot. Don't be a
This is very interesting. Like I feel like I'm learning a lot from this.
I think you're gonna be hot.
If I'm going to fast food burger nowadays, I go to Cookout. It's Southeast.
Where do I start? What do I do?
Just remember the rap, Billy, and you'll be cool.
Well, meat's got grain to it.
Just like wood.
I thought he was saying green. Grain, yeah.
Follow the arrows.
Lay it down like you should.
From front to back, lay it down.
Space it evenly, not scattered all around.
Next,
This is actually hurting my soul.
I've got to salt the meat.
From the back to the front, it makes the taste complete.
Not too little.
Not too much.
With the little finesse, I think I'm getting the touch.
No, he's just copying his voice. Ah! Ah!
Hey! When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go.
Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow.
Just turn.
The Wendy's by my house in particular, I had some bad experiences just having to wait a long time. That's understandable, yeah. I think Wendy's actually, now that I think about it, I think Wendy's is the place when I go to fast food is the one that takes the longest to order from. Like, they're not the fastest fast food. Yeah, and also, yeah, so when I worked at, when I sold ice cream, it was more than just ice cream. There was a lot going on there. They used to try to have people work single cover shift, and then they'd complain about the employees that did nothing during that time. I was never one of those employees that they complained about, by the way. It was that, but I saw the problem. The problem is, if you're going to complain about how little gets done, it's because you don't have enough people on staff. Like, I don't care what your hourly budget is. You can't say, I expected more when you provided less. You need more hands on deck if you expect more work to be done. That is the real math. Don't be an idiot. It made me so mad. Again, they liked me a lot. They wanted me to be a manager of a store. But like, my God, it was so irritating.
Turn them over.
Like, I'd be willing to get fired over that kind of thing.
Easily.
We don't want a broken patty.
That's a guarantee.
Press them now, right?
Top and bottom, left and right.
I wonder where this guy is now, the rapper.
Corners nice and wide, about half an inch on every side.
Try choking up a bit.
Every side.
Spatula.
Can I find out? I'm gonna see if I can find information on this guy.
Hey, all right. Okay, what's next?
Let me see. I've salted, turned, pressed. Oh yeah. When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give them a turn, then press a
I feel like I would memorize this rap just to annoy my coworkers.
repeat.
Seems like so much more work than I expect to go in a fast food burger. I know, you always think that they use like a microwave, right? I do wonder though, like what they do back there. I've never worked in a McDonald's. I worked in a different type of food service type place. Again, ice cream. We sold burgers and stuff, but like, yeah, this is interesting.
Do it again.
I actually one of the reasons that I quit was because I told them if they installed a pizza oven, I'm quitting because like I don't want to work near a pizza oven, and I do not like pizza customers that order pizza. Like, I don't care if you yourself order pizza. If you don't think I'm talking about you, I'm not talking about you. If you think I'm talking about you, maybe I am talking about you. But people that order pizza tend to be extremely lazy and aggressive about wanting pizza. And, like, again, I didn't have a pizza oven, but, like, when I would have customers coming in, because my store was, like, a franchise that was trying out different things. They would come into my store and demand to know where the pizza was located. I would tell them we don't sell pizza in this place. We only have the frozen kind. And they would get super angry and upset because they already said to the other franchise place that they would never show up again. They never wanted to go. They're like, I'm never coming to this place again. And they're mad that my store, my smaller store, didn't have a pizza thing. Anyway, they demolished eventually my store and they rebuilt it with a pizza oven, and I just have no interest ever returning. Sorry, rant. When I was there, they put a conveyor belt, broiler, and only used the flat grill when we were cleaning the broiler. Oh, interesting.
Again, just like you did it before, do the four-corner press just one time more.
I feel like that's really thin meat. Like, what is this, a White Castle burger?
Once you press it the second time, don't press it again.
No, sorry, the conclusion was not that. I'm just saying that eventually my store did get a pizza oven like they always wanted. And I literally told them that, like, when they started doing that, I was going to quit. And I did quit. Coincidentally, not because of that, though. I quit because I was convinced by my family that if I did quit, we would move out of that apartment sooner. I'm like, all right, fine. And then you guys know what happened. It took a really long time for us to move.
Just fine.
But when you see those juices rise,
You can turn that patty to the other side.
Oh, God, it broke.
Scrape the grill. We want
It broke.
You see?
it keeps the meat moist so it's hot and juicy.
And when those red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty. It'll win a
prize.
It takes just about 4
I
minutes to
hate this rap.
But just to make sure you can take a
look.
Oh my God, I swear to God, I would have so much fun singing this song to my coworkers all the time. They would hate working with me.
Your tool to double check.
It should be great and moist to be correct. Hey!
When an order's placed, you're ready to go. Just drain the
He's talking to him like he's special needs.
meat.
Just like so.
Then when all the draining's done, you can place a patty squarely on the heel of the bun.
All right, Billy. That's good. You're getting it down just like
And I hate that he's acting like this is like a stereotypical acting style. I hate that.
you would. But just to be sure, there's still some more.
A customer orders a single with cheese. Here's the way
I need to know how this guy's doing.
If you wanna please, lay down the cheese in a juicy spot, but don't leave it too long or it'll get too hot. Tool it up, lay it off on the meat, do it right, keep it neat. Drain then serve on a bun just so. Don't touch it with your fingers, that's a big no-no.
Don't touch it with your fingers. Why would you grab scalding hot meat with your fingers?
To make a double cheese for someone big and mean, use 2 full patties with the cheese in between. Don't melt the cheese, the patties have heat. Press them together and it's complete. Drain and serve
Interesting.
like you did before, and you can handle any dude who walks through the door. If they don't want cheese in your doubles plain, don't press them together. Just drain. Only serve a great looking patty. Never serve a burger that's looking.
Apparently this guy, nobody knows where he is anymore. The guy who's rapping right now.
But if something goes wrong and your burger's not right, there's no need to get uptight. If the dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat. Don't serve
Oh
that
my
meat.
God. I knew that was coming. That's funny to see it actually happen.
Dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat.
That's so funny.
Don't serve that meat. You see, cause quality is a recipe. Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But if
What the heck? Was that homeless guy supposed to be a chili fan?
patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But
That's so weird.
if they have cheese, then throw them away, or it'll ruin our chili. Our experts say.
Oh my God.
Always try to anticipate, think ahead, or you'll be too late. Whether busy or slow, one thing remains the same. Keep your meat in the stages, that's the name of the game. No less than
What a
4,
nightmare.
no more than 5. Stage of meat's important, and that's no jab. Now your patties are hot and ready to go. Right in time with customer.
Okay, this feels like it's this feels like a psyop because of how it's edited. Like I'm just like seeing subliminal messages flashing on the screen as they're teaching me about how to cook.
And that's no doubt. Now your patties are hot and ready to go. Right in time with customer flow.
Stage 1, I'm raw, you just laid me down.
God, it's creepy to think about how this meat is actually like dead animal.
Stage 2 and I'm getting brown. You turn me and press me just one time, but there's 2 more stages before I'm fine. I'm stage 3, you press me twice, just 1 more stage before I'm nice. Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done, looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm still alive, but serve me soon and don't be slow. I've only got 1 minute to go.
The projection game is simple, you see. It's just common sense. That's the way it ought to be. When you know a lot of people will be coming around, don't hesitate. Start laying them
Okay, this is actually a very effective tactic. Very useful.
down. When things slack off, do the same or you'll be wasting meat, and that would be a shame. Just
Good
one
God.
last thing I've got to say. It has to do with the Wendy's way.
Always serve top quality, nothing less than the best. That's a guarantee.
Do you think this is based on Men in Tights?
Remember this rap and you'll be hot. Give the grill your very best shot, and soon you develop some real grill skill. You'll be tough on the grill.
Would you accept a redeem to try a demo after this, or would you rather stick with the watching things? I don't mind trying out demos.
Yes, you will, Mr. Bill.
Bill, the tape is over. Do you have any
Oh God, he's having a stroke.
questions?
No, I think I've got it all.
Good. Then
Get
let's go
outta
up
here.
to the front line, and I'll get you started.
Hank, I'm not sure if this kid is good. He just stared at a blank TV for like 3 hours. Elliot, Zelda-like. Got it. I'll go look for it now. Cursory Google search says no one knows who these actors are, but people have speculations. Do you think that they're, like, hiding because they're embarrassed? I'll look for the demo. Is it Elliot Quest? Or no, there's an Elliot right there. Oh, it's 2 L's. There's a lot of things called Elliot. What the heck?
Thank you. You know, it's an old-fashioned hamburger, just like this one, that keeps our customers coming back to Wendy's. Cooking and pressing our hamburgers.
Cooking and pressing.
It requires a special talent, which takes some practice.
Just a job they did 4 years ago in the day in a series of random acting gigs and didn't even think about it. That's true. They probably don't even realize, like, the cultural significance.
Every hamburger you serve our customers should be the best in the business.
Okay, Millennium Tales. Thank you. That makes it easier. Yeah, there was like 4 different games I saw.
I won't get burned in the rush because I don't give up. When you're feeling the heat, I got just what you need. I've got grill skill. It takes nerves of steel. When you got orders to fill, you need the one with the grill skill. When I'm turning and pressing, I'm doing
This is giving me like flashbacks to when I worked at my last job. This is so funny.
Right. It's always good to perfection. Gotta keep the team tight. I've got grill skill. It takes nerves of steel. When you got orders to fill, look to the
This song kind of reminds me of Useless or Worthless from the Brave Little Toaster movie.
one with the grill skill.
I've got you covered
Oh my god.
when they're lined out the door.
That guy looks like a modern YouTuber. He kind of looked like Meat Canyon.
I said bring on some more.
Wait, are you a manager? What are you doing? Trying to make it seem like you actually do work? Okay, okay. Bold of this guy. Hold on. bold of this guy to start wearing the Hitler mustache, and here I thought it was out of fashion.
Nerves of steel. When you got orders to fill. Come to the one with the grilled skin.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Grilled skin.
This guy definitely doesn't do this on a regular.
He takes nerves of steel. When you got orders to fill. You need the one with the grilled skin.
Saxophone. Is it Bill Clinton's fault that everyone started using the saxophone in things? What a weird thing. 1989! Yes, I was right! Oh my god. The download is still happening. I'll check it out very soon. Let's check one other video out real quick. What are the React Farm stuff is a last week tonight or something like that with John Oliver. I don't really want to. I don't know how the copyright would work on YouTube, so I'm like a little nervous about that one. Twitch, I absolutely watch it, but like on YouTube, they might do something. Stuart Chaffee. HBO is aggressive on YouTube? Yeah. Like there's some copyright things that like they get really hostile real fast, and I just like don't want to deal with it. Paramount is super obnoxious too, but not just on YouTube, like anywhere at all. And I think it's literally because they're trying to make a business deal right now. Didn't take too long for you? Yeah, I think one more video and it will be done. It shouldn't take very long at all. We buy clubs. I was thinking about redeeming a Riff review video of a really weird kids movie, but maybe we want to try a demo for a while. Would you like to say what the video is? I'll just put it on. We can see it a little bit while it's still downloading. Yep, I have clothing under my jacket. It's amazing. The Adventures of Shark Boy and Yamaguchi. Oh, YMS got it. YMS is great. Although I don't like their politics. They're very annoying. As you can see, I have seen this.
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat 2 wallpapers for your PC with...
What is this ad? Exclusive wallpapers? What is this, 1998?
Bing. Choose your fighter.
Is Microsoft really out of touch?
Daily.
I watch a lot of things for fun. Usually it's just political drama. Yeah, get your Mortal Kombat ringtone for 99 cents. This is so weird. What a weird thing to advertise. Bing wallpaper, Microsoft.com. Nobody's gonna use Bing. I gave up on Google. I'm using Yandex now, a Russian website. I have no interest in Bing. Bing makes me want to destroy my hard drive with a hammer after I'm done. Who does this appeal to? I don't know. This is super out of touch. Like, super out of touch. What has Microsoft been doing? What does Bill Gates even do besides lay around in his bathrobe all day? You want to see the movie? I want to see the movie too. That's so weird. Backgrounds for your desktop.
We might get sued for this, but you deserve the truth. So go to any store and go down the laundry aisle. You've got plenty of options to choose from, right? All those big...
I'm gonna not listen to the guy with the man bun.
All right, we are starting the watch.
Oh, yes, okay. Rest in peace, Scoot. I cannot stress this enough. Love this stupid guy. It's just a shame he's dead.
On my
sorry about the man bun
secret
discrimination.
T movie.
Not another T movie. What's the T?
I don't know.
Taylor. It's a Taylor Lautner. This is a real Twilight Brothers joint.
He was the Shark Boy?
He is the titular lava girl.
This is a part of the Twilight Brothers.
I did not know this. I did not know that he.
What happened to him? So he, his hobby, he's not really a YouTuber. His hobby was to do wrestling, amateur wrestling, like WWF style wrestling, No Mercy. And he got hurt, and he didn't realize how hurt he was, and a couple days later he died. Sucks. Anything that starts with "I might get canceled" or "I might get sued," I tune out immediately. Yeah, it's not a good formula for a video.
How old was he?
20.
Little baby.
Okay.
25.
Damn.
Oh my God, Robert, you've done it again.
Wait, Robert Zemeckis?
Rodriguez?
Okay.
He's one of Quentin Tarantino's friends. He's directed only really graphic and gory movies and kids movies and nothing in between.
Wow.
He did the Spy Kids movies.
I don't know if this is... Oh, okay, this is a Lava Girl quote. That no one...
Deep from YMS. What is that? Michael Jackson had a deep voice. It's 3 minutes 2 seconds. Yeah. Wrestling is dangerous? Yes, it is. It is dangerous. And I can't stress enough. It makes me sad that Scoot is dead. He was my favorite part of this. And now I feel like I want to watch YMS less often because of his death. It's it sucks, but that is actually how my response works to it. My internal response.
Michael Jackson's real voice is not...
Michael Jackson... Hold on. Morgan. Oh yeah, I heard about MJ. What a scary man. There's something very funny about the way you phrase that. Oh, Michael Jackson. I know him. He sang things, right?
Children. This is not disputed. Even Michael Jackson's fans will admit to this. A lot of his fans and stans have looked into this. And there's no way that they can deny it at this point.
And his voice is deep as shit.
Jackson and I had a little moment outside in the courtyard one day. He sort of growled at me in a big voice and gave me a slash across the throat and get out like that. And I was stunned at how deep his voice really was.
He says it like a black man would say, damn, I thought the motherfuckers were gonna never leave. Then he got up and walked out.
See, this is real Mike. Spike, this is Michael Jackson. Don't see, he used to do that. He had a deep voice, and he would use it.
For the record, I do a very similar thing. My voice is higher pitch when I'm streaming, and when I'm trying to talk to people as a way to make people like me more. I don't know what it is psychologically, but it is something I do. I know I do. If you guys want to hear my real voice, there are some streams where I get a little emotional from the game that I'm playing. A good example is Shattered Memories, and you'll hear my normal voice. Who else is more qualified at making kids content than the guy who filmed a dude getting ripped apart by in long ways? The long ways? What? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I don't know enough. I know you heard about the deep thing. Oh, okay.
Well, motherfucker, get out of line. You're trying to get my attention. Spike! I don't know where that come from.
Their defense to this is often, why would you tell him how he can portray his voice? If he wants to do that for his stage persona, he has the right to do that. Sure, he has the right to do that. But if you're making a film that's allegedly about him and not the mythos, then that would be something to include. And
yeah, I would agree with that.
There are many reasons why one would do this. A potential reason would be because of the culture at the time and his struggles as a black musician in racist America. As the film even correctly portrayed, I mean, not accurately, but correctly brought up, it was unusual for black musicians to get the same respect and airtime as white musicians. They didn't want black musicians on, and there was a struggle to even get proper fairness and the ability to...
How is the movie, by the way?
Broadcast.
Has anybody
your
seen
talent.
this?
Part of the reason why they had to maintain a squeaky, clean, family-friendly, fun image is because of that racism. It's not...
You definitely sound more energetic when you want people to like me, otherwise I'm pretty monotone. Exactly. Like, I think there is a performative voice that people put on. And I think it's a very normal thing. It is part of the socialization that we go through.
Not far-fetched to imagine a scenario where either Joe or Michael or anyone would think it's a good idea to artificially change your voice so that you came off as less threatening, right? In the case of Michael Jackson...
That's literally what I think I do. I think I increase the pitch of my voice a little bit just so I don't sound threatening.
Where the movie is now saying, my fans are my real family. If you're putting a fake version of yourself out to your fans, and then your estate is now encouraging very harmful, unhealthy, parasocial attitudes. That's kind of a contradiction, is it not? Oh, you're my real family, but I'm not going to show you what my real voice is? More importantly, if you're going to do a fucking biopic and again have the illusion that you're doing an actual character exploration, why not talk about the voice shit? If he didn't talk like that around his family, then why are there scenes where he is with his family, he's talking directly to Joe, being like, you're not allowed to tell me what to do, when he apparently didn't talk like that unless to the media? There's
You know what? That is interesting that they didn't include that.
plenty of justified reasons for him to be doing a fake voice, and that would be an interesting thing to explore character-wise, psychologically. That's the whole point of a fucking character study, is to explore
How much of a character study was this, though? I don't actually know.
and learn. But instead, this movie is not even interested in even
Add a little
admitting
rasp
that he has...
to it, yeah. You know what? I think the ultimate thing is, like, I think people don't understand that voice training isn't just for trans people. Same thing happened to me. I'm regularly anxious with that. My voice goes high up because regularly anxious, and with that, my voice goes up, high up. So because of how often my voice stays there, it almost becomes my natural voice because I'm so used to it. Exactly. And that's also another thing. Like I have high anxiety as well. For the record, I'm a very anxious person as well. Like I used to be so anxious that I refused to leave the house. I developed agoraphobia from it.
Has a fake voice. It wants to create a fake version of him to sell to you, and people just eat it up.
I agree with him on that. I think also, though, I think that the reason that we're going to be seeing this portrayal of him with a higher voice is also because, as he said, it's how he talked to the media. So, like, this is the media representation still being filtered through of him. I don't know how good that movie is. I heard some bad things. Let's look at a little bit of this. Let's watch, like, 2 minutes of this, and then we'll check out the game that Morgan redeemed.
Lava Girl said that?
That's a stupid quote. Can we agree? Not everything begins with a dream.
Based on the stories and dreams of Racer Max?
These characters are based off of what Robert Rodriguez's kids created, I guess.
Okay, that's why.
He's like, oh, you drew a shark boy and a lava girl? This is basically Aquaman 2.
He's feeding them sushi. That's like cannibalism.
Yeah, fish don't eat other fish.
Famously, sharks don't eat fish.
Good milk. Piggy. Egg Bat.
Sorry, Egg Bat is a good name.
Egg Bat's a pretty sick name.
I like Egg Bat.
I like how he still calls his kid Shark Boy, like not his actual real name, even when in a dire situation like this.
Hey, it's Shark Boy. He's a friend.
Oh,
yes! Friend. I like the writing.
Oh
I
my
thought he was...
so just no more other
Oh my god,
family?
his feet were floating on parts of the air.
Couldn't you have taken him back to...
I remember watching trailers for this. I've never seen this movie. And being really grossed out by the CGI.
Family?
This is the same shot from Batman where Danny DeVito's like surrounded by penguins.
This is his penguin moment.
You must keep moving to survive.
Can I just say the audio filter they're using I've seen used in some furry porn, and it's
you could argue
seen
this
an
is
audio
furry
filter?
porn.
It's scaly porn, yeah. Oh, okay. That's very fast evolution.
Ah!
His teeth got real jacked up.
He grew fins. All sorts of fins.
All sorts of fins? You only showed one. You're gonna have to make good on that promise.
Oh, the narrator. That's the narrator.
This is the narrator.
Ah, is it a reliable narrator?
It was bad. Yeah, I do have this movie. My ex said that one of her favorite kids movies growing up was Spy Kids. I've never seen Spy Kids, but that is one of the reasons that I have Spy Kids and Shark Boy and Lava Girl in my collection of movies.
I don't know.
Taylor.
Uh-oh, Tay-Tay. Taylor Lautner on the timeline.
I snuck
TL on the
in.
TL.
That's an
I don't think that would work.
incredible shower.
So I was promised all sorts of fins.
Oh, I
This
forgot
is
that
true.
you were into this.
I
say
have
this.
seen one fin.
The dorsal, to be specific.
The dorsal, if you will.
Unreliable narrator.
Unreliable narrator.
An amazing girl with purple flames for hair.
And also then there's
Trying
just
to find movies with kids as the main character is kind of lame, even as a kid, and it felt that way. Interesting.
fucking Lava Girl.
It sounds like a stigma thing.
For some reason, she has less of an origin
Also,
story.
that's not purple.
Not very purple.
That's like hot pink. This narrator sucks.
She was raised by a volcano.
And flamed away.
Flamed away. That's what I do.
Okay, so he's just here to set up the premise.
And that's the end
My
of my
dad is
story.
Robert Rodriguez.
People think Max's story is true.
There he is.
People think Max is a piece of shit.
If it's true, why don't you bring Shark?
Okay, Ben.
Oh, right. Okay.
Linus.
Oh shit! He didn't even move. By the way, he ran into him.
He was asking for it.
I called him Dork Boy.
Fucking
Chad.
got him. I would kill for this kid's confidence. This kid has everything.
He is Ben Shapiro.
The kid has the confidence of a 40-year-old screenwriter.
Class,
You want a reboot, but Shark Girl and Lava Boy?
what's my name?
George.
I do think it's interesting that in a lot of caricatures, I think we're getting a little bit better at this. A lot of times the girl can't be the little guy. You know what I mean? Like the little feral animal human thing. Like having Shark Girl would probably be very interesting.
Electricidad. That's so good.
The most Mexican name.
I was gonna. I don't want to seem prejudiced here, but
No?
in my experience, blonde kids are usually the bullies.
What do you mean? What are you
and
talking
not-
about?
Did you
and
say
not-
blonde?
Yeah, blonde.
Really?
kids are
No.
usually the
Do you?
bullies.
What's the
Never.
sample size? Just your experience.
My
Is the
list-
sample size this room?
Your skills are weak.
Your skills are weak. Love that zoom.
My
Love the
journal.
sound effect. I don't
Punch
know
him.
what hit him. His own hand?
I'm gonna burst your bubble, Dream Boy.
Dream Boy.
You're my dream boy.
That kid is a decade older than
Yeah,
the other.
that kid is a middle linebacker.
Wow, that was smooth. I gotta hand it to him.
He's the best. We're 3 minutes in and we've abused a child's penis.
It's a duck boy.
What is that carpet? Like what?
Now, Shark Boy's feet didn't look like
Those
that.
were his other kinds of
Well,
fins.
I'm gonna look closely next time.
They're
I
on his
see.
Oh, you think I'm not?
Oh, that's true.
I'm the script
You've
supervisor
taken stock
here.
of every element of
Look,
this.
if you're gonna
Look at
bring
that
in
cum.
animal parts to a movie, I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on things. Is that guy that you can't kill?
Keanu.
Yeah, it's Keanu Arquette.
Also, cat.
Good eye.
How are they gonna explain the clues that there was Lava Boy and Shark Girl in their house?
They
This is, oh my god.
think that he used like a blowtorch on the kitchen glassware.
Oh my god, that's
Probably.
actually kind of serious.
They're bad parents. Do you see the comfortable loungewear he's in
Yeah, I was
even though
gonna
it's
say.
bedtime? That means he's a
That's Bill Gates' fashion right there. Just unnecessary switches makes people mad. I think because a lot of kids aren't very good actors. That's true. That's true. A lot of kids aren't very good actors. The child actress who played Dorothy in Return to Oz was really good, though. I did like her. I like her even as an adult. I think she did a good job in a lot of movies she was in.
Yeah, also, that's a hazard to have. Why do you
Dude,
have that
look
many
at that.
fucking?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Right.
god.
What is
Right
wrong with these
beside your
parents?
flammable bed.
This kid's dead. Also, I guess Macaulay Culkin was filming something else during this.
He's probably doing Party Monster at this time.
He was already an
That's exactly what he was
adult.
doing.
And doing lines.
Is this the first movie of this franchise?
I think
Yeah, she's the one in The Craft.
it's only a second, like direct to Netflix.
But this is the first.
Yeah.
When did this come out?
2019.
Pretty good for
It was
2019.
on the shelf. For a little while.
2005.
I gotta find one of these.
Damn, they really wanted to write a sleazy character.
Yeah, he doesn't even have a real.
I don't even know
tie.
if that's the intention. I think it's just David Arquette.
All right, let's check out the demo now. Seems like a nice person too. Yeah, I liked her. Anybody who didn't like her is just a racist. I'm kidding. That was supposed to be a joke word, but I just realized that could be perceived as real. But yeah, the movie Return to Oz is actually one of my favorite movies. I made a music video for it one time using a song from Silent Hill 3. Get a random guy claiming to be from Verizon knock on my door. He was trying to bond with me by complimenting my comfy clothes. It was awkward. That is definitely really weird. A lot of people, when they're have those kinds of like door-to-door salesman type vibes, I think they are trained to like just look around the room, say something complimentary, and maybe that'll be enough to get your foot in the door. Like, that is typically how that functions. Just a few seconds ago? Oh my god, that's so weird. That's so weird. And you're like, okay, I should never answer the door again. Did you see the last music video of The Room? It was really, really well edited. Thank you. It was one of my... I made it with Windows Movie Maker. I want to do a new version of it where it's HD. Alright, so Morgan redeemed the game and specifically requested that I try this game out. So I'm going to try this game out. Grab a controller and kick back. Hold on. I want you guys to see what I see real quick. Can I... What the heck is this? Oh, is it not going to show me like that? Hold on a second. What about like this? No? This? No? You're just not going to be visible, huh? Well, anyway, I'll just do this. So it shows these and says, grab a controller and kick back. This game needs a controller for the best experience. So grab an Xbox controller, a DualSense controller, or really any kind of controller-looking device to connect to your PC. That's what this says for this right here. Very silly. Loading, loading, loading. Waiting till it shows me the screen. Is it going to show me the screen? I just minimized a bunch of windows in hopes that I would see it. There it is. Hold on a second, let me make it so you guys can see it now. If I can find it. Where is it? Found it. Okay, why is this not visible though? There it is. That took a long time to capture for some reason. Alright. Save icon, autosave, cool. There we go. Preparing game. Well, this shouldn't take long. I wonder if these are shaders that they're loading. I don't like the shaders loading separately these days. Okay, it's a little lag. I kind of wish that it let me go through, like, graphical settings. Okay, good. It's not me who's lagging, it's the game. Wish they would put me through like graphical settings so that I could edit it myself and say, oh, I don't want it to be too detailed, please. Oh wait, sorry. Crazy is that I have Verizon. Verizon's the best. You spend a lot of money on it, but it's worth it. Unlike Comcast. Comcast sucks. There we go. Okay, options. Text is in English. Voices are in English. Speed. Display. Okay, yes, apply settings. Okay, it is in borderless mode. That's good. Alright, what is this? First time, don't worry, this difficulty level is recommended for players unfamiliar with action games. It didn't let me pick. Oh, it was letting me pick. God dang it, I'm gonna reset. Yeah, I don't know what it was preparing.
I am sorry to send you off.
Okay, there are 2 buttons for pause, by the way. That's why I was getting confused. Hold on. I'm gonna do something stupid. Or maybe I can't. God dang it, never mind.
Like this. But I have no other choice. The seal is broken. Take these, and be sure not to lose them.
Earrings?
You are our last hope.
Piercings?
So please. Show me. Join forces. Guardians, seal, slave, and save the kingdom.
I love Septicons.
More ruins have been discovered?
Yes, and ones I've not seen in the archives. They seem to be quite ancient.
King Hikard, we should dispatch soldiers to investigate at once.
We lost many good soldiers that way in the past. Would you have us repeat such tragedy, Kaifrid?
With all due respect, sacrifices are necessary in the pursuit of power. They would be giving their lives for the kingdom of Huther.
I've heard this voice actor.
Silence! Have you forgotten the royal precept? Be not a prisoner of power. Those who desire it are crushed by its hand. Thus spoke my forefather, the hero king.
Hideo Kojima.
It is my duty to uphold.
Mayhap so. But the kingdom is utterly dependent on the princess and her spell of safekeeping now. And there may very well be lost magical knowledge within those ruins. Would that not ease the burden upon her shoulders?
It is true that she bears a heavy burden. However...
Father, Kaifrid, you needn't worry about me. I do not think of it as a burden. In fact, I am grateful I have the power to protect our people.
It fills me with pride to hear you say so, my dear.
This game is making me appreciate the color blue for clothing.
Well, this is not a matter of pride, it's of preparation. What do we do if something happens to her?
That is where the soldiers come in. Their place is here, protecting the people. not risking their lives in the ruins.
Imagine if Metal Gear Solid had cutscenes
If I
like
may,
this.
I believe I have a solution.
And what right has a scholar to speak here?
My apologies, sir.
Speak, Eugene. Let us hear this solution.
Your Majesty,
Eugene?
a good friend of mine happens to be an incredible adventurer. Why don't I ask him to investigate the ruins?
An adventurer? Does that mean he can travel through the Beast Tribe's territory?
But of course, he is an expert in exploring unknown lands. His name is Elliot.
Elliot?
Title drop.
We cannot trust a man we've never met. Sire, simply say the word, and my soldier...
I can vouch for his character, although I will admit he has his quirks.
His word is more than enough for me. What do you think, Father?
Very well, then. I should like to speak with this Elliot myself. Summon him at once.
Butterfly loading screen.
This is awful. I need money, but can't find anything good.
Can't find money in the
What's
Quran?
the matter, Oliver? You seem troubled.
There's the
Elliot!
Elliot. There you go.
Sorry for keeping you out so late the other day.
Please. I was more than happy to hear the good news. Let's do it again sometime.
I feel like Red has this
It'd
voice
be my
actor
pleasure.
too.
Or it would if business were better. But the odds and ends I'm finding aren't even worth a single tool. I'm starting to lose hope.
Letting your frustrations out makes room for fortune to come in. Good things will come in time.
Thanks, Elliot. Life seems brighter already. Did you come here for work too?
I guess you could say that. An acquaintance of mine dropped something here.
Kind of reminds
so
me of Thackeray
I've come to
Binks
find it.
from Hocus Pocus.
Hold on. You're an adventurer, and a good one at that. Why waste your talents on such a tiny job?
How could I refuse? The man in question is too injured to do it himself. And when it comes to moving around outside of town, no one's better equipped than us adventurers.
You have a point there. I've never met anyone else who sees things quite the way you do. But I guess that's what makes you such a likable guy. Just don't go dying on me, alright?
Likewise, friend. Now then, let the search begin. I think he said he last had it on the shore.
Bet I could use that ladder back there.
It's not far from town, but it's still dangerous territory. I'd best stay on my toes.
There we go. The time has come to start your adventure. Head for the destination displayed on the indicator. A, short press, long press. Okay. Alright. Oh, cute.
I've got a job to do.
Cool. Shouldn't talk about toes on Twitch, but that's how you get popular.
There.
Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so normally I'm against analog stick for, like, you cannot use the D-pad for movement. And I'm normally against analog stick for moving around with a 2D character, but this is so far not bad. A slight lag, I could probably fix that later. Special attack. Got it. Hi. Nice.
There. There.
Nice, nice. Okay. Well, I have a very positive opinion of this game already. It plays very well. I appreciate any game that doesn't teleport me to a new area.
Start. There.
Oh, wait. There's a thing up here. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Definitely very Legend of Zelda inspired. But I like the setting so far, and the main character is not annoying. I like how they also turn things invisible when you get close to them. That's nice. Drop bonus. Interesting.
Ah, there it is.
It's a comb.
What a beautiful comb. It was certainly well cared for. Now to get this back to the old man. He should be waiting at the orphanage.
You're waiting at the orphanage. Nice of them to show me which direction I have to go. Guard. Okay, cool. Deplete stamina. Can't guard forever. His guard will be broken, making him defenseless. Okay. Open your map with that. Head over to the indicator. Got it. Alright, looks like the... Okay, nice. The blocking's not bad at all. No swimming. Oh. The water was so close to being realistic. Oh well. There's a slight lag, but I think that if I started the stream with this game, I could have avoided it. Hold on. Okay, that's for later, I guess. Oh wait, is there a ladder? Hold on. So far it's like it. It's pretty straightforward. Works for what it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hold on, did I miss an opportunity? I did. Oop. The music's not bad either. And I like the main character so far. Yay, clouds. Alright, yeah, I missed this opportunity. I gotta get up here.
I need to head back to town now.
Hey!
I can come back here later.
Come on.
I need to head back to...
I like the art direction a lot. Wait. Oh, there's a slight slowness to the movement if you walk through grass. Also, hold on. I'm gonna put low graphics on. Alright, that's not bad. Can barely tell I changed the settings.
I need to head back to town.
Okay. Let's see though. No. Okay. Either that must ruin the Black Ops timeline. Sir Savannah Mason Mayer was supposed to be the first trillionaire. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, because he became the first trillionaire? Okay. Sorry, I didn't understand what you meant. Step to the light, run adventure and guideposts to automatically save your game. Got it, okay.
This is the world of Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? What about Philadelphia?
Many years have
That's
passed
David Mason's
since
daughter.
the age
I
of
see.
myths ended and humans began documenting history.
Well, so much for
Beast
that.
tribes, named so for their likeness to animals, engage in fierce territorial battles.
Oh, cute.
And humans live tucked away in a corner of the realm, protected by Princess Huria's powerful magic. Our tale begins in this age, in this kingdom of Huther.
Hey everyone, he's back! Elliot's back!
I didn't expect it to be fully voiced. That's pretty cool.
Elliot!
We missed you.
I missed you all too. Were
He's
you
been gone
good
for
while I
5
was
minutes.
gone?
We are always good.
Our new friend played with us lots.
How nice. How are you feeling, sir?
Better than ever, thanks to these kids. Body and soul alike. So, did you find it?
I did indeed.
Oh, thank the stars. You have no idea how important this is to me.
You look like
Thank
you're going
you
bald.
so very much. I apologize for not having much to give you in return.
Think nothing of it. This is what I do.
Yeah, he's an adventurer. He always goes on dangerous missions.
Uh-huh. And he never fails. Not ever. He's real proud of it, too.
Hey, not so loud now.
How come? Isn't that what you're always saying?
Yes, he seems to be a fine adventurer indeed. He has my deepest gratitude.
I'm a big fan of action RPGs. Turn-based is like, I need more for it to work for me. What game is it?
That wasn't
Chrono
my
Trigger did a great
intention,
job.
Micah.
You should be happy. That old man certainly was.
5 years after the events of Black Ops 7, what the heck?
In return.
He shares the herbs he finds with everyone. We can't take a lot of money from people like him.
I know. But the orphanage doesn't have much money either, right?
Mitchell, I guess you're old enough to understand that now.
We are out of money?
Is it because I eat too much?
Yes.
No, of course not. So eat your fill and let me worry about money, all right?
Okay, eating's what I do best.
I'm not worried, cause you're the best adventurer in the whole kingdom.
I don't like being uplifted this
Nuh-uh.
much. Bother me a little.
He's the nicest, smartest, and bestest adventurer in the whole world.
I know that.
Well, I know that better.
All right, calm down, kids.
Hey, Elliot. We believe in you more than anyone. But be careful, okay?
I'm offended.
I will. Thank you. But being told that does feel a little embarrassing.
You're the adventurer Elliot, yes? You've been summoned by King Hikar.
I have? But what would His Majesty want with me?
You can ask His Majesty yourself when you reach the castle.
Understood.
Oh, there we go. That's crazy. The king himself asked for you. Guess you really are the kingdom's #1 adventurer. And then it tells you if you read it. That's nice. I appreciate that they do that. Before he died, my dad was a soldier at the castle, so I know little about the king. He looks kind of scary, but my dad said he was always the kind once you know him. So what is the jump for, do you think? Oh, there we go. The princess is supposed to be super pretty. You're so lucky. I wish I could go to the castle and see her. Okay, Sandy. Summons from the castle. I wonder what's going on. I hope everything's alright. It's fine. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't expect to be able to go in that easily. I expected a loading screen. His 2 daughters, one of which is a trillionaire, clones of Frank Woods, and dates him. That's weird. You need to start making those YouTube videos about lore of Call of Duty. Can I talk to this Oh, yep. We've known this place for a decade, thanks to the princess. Her spell is truly that powerful. We owe her a huge debt of gratitude. Yay, isolationism! How's your comb? That comb you found, I dropped it when I was gathering medicinal herbs. There's no time to stop and look for it, with the beasts and the monsters about, so I'm glad I found it. They're just snails. Can I destroy boxes in general? Yes! Another JRPG you might want to consider one day is Star Ocean. I actually do want to play that someday. That's Owlin's favorite JRPG. And I do want to play that at some point. Not because of Owlin, but more so that Owlin had sold me on the premise. Yeah. She's beaten it twice, I think? Maybe she's played the remake. Now I'm a shower, unrelated to the current game. Sure. Sure. But it's not Saturday. Okay. Prepping adventure items at shop. Oh. We're doing some maintenance right now, so you can't come through. Try again later. Empty vials may be filled with medicine to carry on your adventures. Be sure to stock up on when you can. Recovering medicine is a good standby. Interesting. Briefly hover? Oh, that sounds really nice. Interesting, interesting. I saw that boomerang. Stated in terms of storytelling, but it's a game that's very fun. That's actually what I want to experiment with. It looks like a good game. This game is very pretty. They did a good job making things look nice. Going to watch a showing of The Princess Bride at the park on a giant inflatable screen. Oh, a giant inflatable screen. That's cool. That's really, really cool. It's amazing how much of a cult following that movie has. You've seen it before, right? Some people haven't seen that movie yet. Fight me! The Chamber of Prayer is this way. It is where the princess maintains the spell of safekeeping. The peace we enjoy is now thanks to her constant efforts. To say she is the cornerstone of the kingdom is no exaggeration. Interesting. You've never seen it? I have a feeling there's somebody in here that's never seen it.
It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I am Elliot.
I have asked you here because new ruins have been discovered within Beast Tribe territory. There may be things we can learn of magic within, so I would like you to investigate.
Yeah, that feels like an Israeli's telling me to investigate a Palestinian home.
I do not ask this out of desire for power. I ask because I wish to help my daughter.
What is this music?
Shoulders the safety of this kingdom, all alone.
I understand. I will do everything in my power to be of service.
Good. Failure will not be tolerated.
This will
See my auto aim value? I actually recently turned it on to experiment with it. I typically have it turned off.
I appreciate your concern, Princess Huria. But you needn't worry. Facing danger is what adventurers do.
But I literally turned it on, like, the last time you asked me about
aren't we?
my settings. I
No, sir.
tested it with that.
It's not confidence per se. My family believes me to be the greatest adventurer in the world. I'd hate to disappoint them.
Your family sounds wonderful.
They are. They're children from the same orphanage I grew up in.
And you do this. Put your life on the line.
I think, so it means more so, like, imagine the shotgun.
Some think me
Do you see
odd.
projectiles coming out? I think that's what it matters.
I see. Well,
Because, like,
allow
there's
me
hit
to help
scan and then there's, projectiles.
Princess?
Let me bestow unto you these words to guide you home to your family. Hope is always there.
Hope is always there.
Earrings.
Best of luck.
That will be all, Elliot. The kingdom is counting on you to accomplish this mission.
Your Majesty.
The floating butterfly in the bottom right reminds me of
I see.
the loading screens
So
from the
you
90s.
told the king about me.
That I did. I apologize, but I need your help surveying those ruins.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be sure to get it done.
I can't believe you got a job from the king.
Is it dangerous?
It's no different from usual. More importantly...
We know.
Don't
We'll
even have
work
the same
together.
actors. Wait, really? Wait, what? I
And
thought
we
the guy who
won't
played
fight.
Morpheus was in
We'll
it.
say please and thank you, too.
And we'll listen to everything Miss Leica says.
Well, I'm glad you all remember. I know they're in good hands, Leica.
Leave them to me. Take care out there, Elliot.
I was going to see the movie Matrix 4 when it was new, but then my
Before I
brother
forget,
found out that
this is
like
for
it wasn't
you.
very popular, so I got a bell.
It was recovered at the same time those new ruins were found.
I had to wait till I can pause.
According to my research, it has some connection to the adventuring guideposts across the land. With proper use, it might come in handy on the road. Consider it a travel talisman of sorts.
A talisman, the true purpose of which you want me to uncover, yes? a shrewder scholar than most.
I still genuinely hope it keeps you safe. I'm counting on you, Mr. Adventurer.
Guess I better be on my way then.
I should probably watch it for my own opinion. You're right.
You can do it, Elliot!
Okay, calm down.
Soon! We'll be waiting for you!
I promise to tell you all about it when I get back, so be good until then.
How far is this place I'm adventuring to? He delivers that line.
Are those children your family?
Oh god,
They
she's
all
just gonna be in
seem
my
very
ear now?
mature.
Who said that?
I apologize for startling you. I didn't
She's
want to interrupt
eavesdropping.
your goodbyes.
I can't say anything mean about the
Princess
king now.
Indeed, it is. I took the liberty of casting a spell on your earrings earlier. This will allow me to help you on your journey.
The princess? Helping me?
Yes, to the very best of my abilities.
Yes, but...
Her Highness wishes to help you. Why not let her?
A fair point. Thank you, Princess.
No, thank you, Elliot.
But there is one thing I should say. Beast Tribe territory is dangerous. I must think quick and act quicker to stay alive. So please forgive me if I say anything unbecoming.
It'd be so funny if he
You
was just like
needn't
cursing
worry
up a
about
storm.
me. In fact, please, just call me Huria.
But, Your Highness... Very well. Let's be on our way then, Huria.
Yes, the ruins await.
Something tells me she just wants the parasocial aspect of exploration. Alright, hold on. R request caster healing's magic. Oh, that's cute. Oh wait, left bumper. Got it. Okay. Alright, I like the presentation of this game a lot.
On this adventure, Elliot. The ruins are across the bridge to the west. Shall we?
Alright, hold on. Okay, this claims to be in borderless windowed mode. I don't believe it, because I can't move my mouse. Hold on. One second. Alright, what did you just drop in my chat? Bum bada bum. Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. Oh, is that Morphin? What the heck? That isn't. That's weird. I could have swore that they did. That's weird. That's super weird. Did he just say, no, I don't want to do the movie? I thought he, like, I thought I saw, like, a trailer with him in it. That's so strange. Holding up the pill again. Alright, one second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make me... I need to get my keyboard plugged into the back of my computer. The wire for this thing is shorter than I expected when I bought a new one, so... Alright, hold on. Great. That's definitely very weird. It's strange. I don't understand what they were trying to do. I feel like the concept is not that bad of an idea for a Matrix movie. Well, let me ask this guy what's going on. They're adventuring guideposts all across the continent. They will help you on your way. I think they are powered by magic, but they're so old that honestly I don't really understand how they work. Golden bells really are said to be travel talismans. It's such an old saying, though. Who knows the truth? Alright. I don't actually know when the demo ends, so you don't have to play the whole game. That'd be so funny if it was the whole game. So you thought too, but you did not like the execution? Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to be... And that's crazy, because, like, you can directly blame the directors for that, right? execution is like solely the problem of the director. Oh look, a sewer.
So
You have a
this
try
is an
for it,
adventuring
demo.
guidepost. We must be sure to visit each one we find.
I'm gonna put you on mute, okay, princess?
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
That's a cat? What? I feel like I'm being lied to. Oh, there we go. About blaming the director. Timestamped. Hold on.
Out here, you're no longer protected by the spell of safekeeping. Be wary of monsters and beastmen.
I already played the beginning of this game. Thank God it doesn't pause me for the information. I feel like I need a dodge button.
When the
Ah.
grass gets this thick, it's easy to trip, isn't it?
My God. It's so much like Legend of Zelda. Wait, is it? This feels like the AI thing, the AI girlfriend thing.
Start.
There's a little bit of stealth in this, that's nice. Maybe it does. They do have a hover ability, I saw. So wait, where am I exploring to? It's not that far.
I think I'll take a small break beneath that tree.
But of course, I must say, I am impressed. You've made it so far, and with such little difficulty.
Well, I am playing on the easiest difficulty.
Because I have you with me. I know I can forge ahead safely, thanks to your magic.
I'm happy to hear that. It's good to know that I'm of help to you.
She talks a little bit like an AI.
I've always longed to see the outside world. I hoped to embark on an adventure of my own someday. And now that my dream is coming true, I can barely contain myself.
I felt the same way my first time too. Perhaps you're an adventurer in the making.
What a large tree!
It's called
Like
the Elder
Manners?
Tree. Legend has it.
I
that
don't
it's
remember
been
who that
here
is, but
for
I know who that
1,000
is.
years.
A whole millennium? Just imagine all the history it must have seen. Huh? That looks like a gravestone. What could it be doing out here?
Probably for marking a grave, you know? It'd be so funny if it was my grave.
To tell the truth, this is where I was found as a baby.
It is?
20 years ago. An adventurer found me under this tree. That's who brought me to the orphanage. The man whose arms I was found in had already passed away. This is his grave.
Well, that's coincidental.
Was he your father?
Who knows? I'm told there was no way to determine his identity. I was left without a clue as to what my real name or birthday is.
You don't have to use
The
jump
adventurer
though.
who found me
That's
may
on
know
you to
it,
press that button.
Because he found me beneath this elder tree.
I see.
Why did that man bring a baby here? It's a mystery to me.
20 with white hair.
But I'm sure he had his reasons. After
Yeah.
all, not everyone can live in a town protected by magic. Despite the danger, there are more than a few who elect to enter the Beastman territories.
And who lose their lives by doing so.
Yeah, I will, once this cutscene's over.
Perchance, are the children you look after?
Yes,
Distinguished white
they
hair,
all
yes.
lost their families outside the town walls.
That's the reality of the outside world, isn't it? I'm so sorry. If only my magic were stronger.
Your magic protects so many people already. Everyone is grateful for what you do.
This feels like it belongs in the Princess Bride
And so,
universe.
unfair and unfortunate things can happen. It probably isn't possible for one person to save everyone.
understand. Thank you, Elliot. You're doing your best to save those whom the kingdom and I cannot.
You think too highly of me. I became an adventurer simply to earn a living. And somehow I managed to make enough to take care of those children too. It's nothing more than that.
Nothing more, nothing less. If you insist.
Well, that's enough of a rest. Let's go?
Yes, let's be going.
I'm on a Skype call with this lady. Alright, hold on. Let's check out the thing that Jumbo wanted to see. Oh, now it's letting me do this. Alright, cool. Good. Alright, hold on. How long is it? Okay, it's not very long, and it's timestamped, so one moment. Where did I last have a clip? Found it. Alright, one moment. Oh. There.
Yeah. Now what? Things have changed, the market's tough. I'm sure you can understand why our beloved parent company, Warner Brothers, has decided to make a sequel to the trilogy.
What?
They informed me they're gonna do it with or without us.
I thought they couldn't do that.
Oh, they can. And they made it clear they'll kill our contract if we don't cooperate.
Really?
I know you said the story was over for you, but that's the thing about stories. They never really end, do they? We're still telling the same stories we've always told, just with different names, different...
Is this actually a scene in the movie? Because then that's nice lamp shading.
Pieces. And I have to say, I'm kind of excited. After all these years, to be going back to where it all started. Back to the Matrix. I've spoken to marketing. Tom? Are you alright?
Yeah.
I wonder what part of this movie takes place. That part of the movie takes place. That's interesting. At least there's a bit of lamp shading there. Oh, I turned it up. Hold on.
Ruins shouldn't be too far off now.
I wish there was, okay, so I wanted more of a sense of scale. Like, the adventure that he's talking on seemed like it'd take him like a week to get there. Mechanics in this are very fun. Kind of wonder, like, I feel almost like there should be a stamina thing, but I'm kind of glad there isn't.
There. You're doing wonderfully, Elliot. Can you keep it up?
Well, I'm gaming a little bit. Morgan redeemed an entire try game and was asking if I would try it right now. And I'm like, alright, let's try it. And I do like this game. This game is actually really nice. Also, can I walk? Oh my god, you can walk.
There.
I like the art direction in this game a lot.
So, these are the ruins.
Yes. But the door is shut, isn't it?
Yeah, the next video is Electric
Looks
Playground
like
or
glowing
Computer
gears.
Chronicles.
I've never seen anything like it. It won't budge. But typically doors like this have ways to open them nearby.
Oh wait, I thought this was like the first time you've
Is
seen
that
this door.
so? Then let's have a look around. There should be a way to open the door nearby.
I wonder how. I like that this handles like Zelda,
The door opened.
and also it's its own identity enough that it actually stands out really well.
I must admit that I'm nervous. I've never explored ruins before. It seems to be locked.
Okay. Princess, I didn't know you were going to be everything I hate about Navi. I wonder if there's like a roguelike mode. I do think, Morgan, just so you know, I really will very likely look more into this after I'm done with the demo.
This appears to be a switch. What should we place on top of it?
Gee, I wonder.
This column of stone. Do you think it might be movable?
My god, lady.
I never knew such a magic device existed. And yet you knew just what to do.
Oh, it's not even out yet? Okay, okay.
We found a treasure chest. Let's see what's inside.
I keep 90% of it, okay?
Show me what you've got, hmm? Hey,
Adventuring
not bad.
has its attendant costs, doesn't it? We should be careful how we use this.
There.
Have you considered using your shield instead?
I actually got hit. There's some jumping. Oh. Hi, Burley.
There. Start.
You know what? Gilfoyle will probably like this game.
What could this be? Hey,
A key!
not bad.
Let's look for what it will open.
Gee, I wonder.
It opened!
Start.
Okay, you can only grab it from... Okay.
I think the switch responded
Uh-oh.
to that. Perhaps something has changed.
This girl is becoming a backseat gamer.
Now we're in for it.
We seem to be trapped in here. That leaves us no choice but to fight.
Ow.
A fine victory, Elliot.
We pulled through somehow. Please, lend me a hand.
Oop, I didn't mean to
Yeah,
press
you
that button.
weathered that beautifully.
There.
you are.
Oh, you have a time limit to use the healing. I see, I see.
What do you think is in this treasure chest?
Probably nothing.
I still get excited every time we find one.
That's cool. Good
Now,
for
what
you.
might be in here? Nice.
This key seems different somehow. There must be a door somewhere that it opens.
No way. God, I'd be so condescending to this lady. Is that the exit? Oh, okay.
I sense a powerful threat nearby. Do be careful.
It's fine. The art direction's really
Is this
nice.
the guardian of these ruins? What a big sword it has.
Oh god.
If only we could create an opening. Stay clear of his attack. Their desperation is showing. Stay on your toes, Elliot.
Okay, the block is really nice.
Start.
Okay.
You weathered that beautifully. They're on their last legs. Keep at it, Elliot.
Okay, and then if it breaks my shield, I have to rebuild it without being able to block. Nice. Good balance.
Well done. That was a powerful bow.
Oh my god. This game knows how to, like, make you happy that you did something good.
What on earth could this be?
I cannot say.
It kind of gives me
Never seen anything like this before either.
Fire Emblem Three
The
Houses
ruins seem
vibes.
to end here. Perhaps it's related to some ancient magic? Elliot?
Doesn't this look like a giant door to you?
It does. Does that mean you can open it?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Huh? What's the matter?
Curia?
Oh, and now something's
I
happened.
apologize. The guard was just reporting. A group of adventurers fled back to town after monsters attacked them. Not all of them made it back, however, and it will take time for help to reach them.
Where are they?
In the Mist Ruins, north of town. But no one has officially surveyed the area, so...
Forgive me, Curia. I know I'm on the job, but these ruins will have to wait.
Oh, come on.
I'm only here today because someone nearby stopped to save an orphan baby. So I cannot turn a blind
I
eye
mentioned
to
that I think
anyone
that
in need of help.
Fire Emblem's like
That's the
mostly
kind of
about
person you
characters and
are.
not really about plot. It's a
I
little
want to
weird.
help them too. To the Mist Ruins, with all haste.
Hopefully people like it though.
Thank you.
I'm not
I'm
against
glad to have
it.
you as my partner.
As I am you.
Instantaneous travel works in the ruins too.
The Mist Ruins are in the forest that lies north of the kingdom. You'll need to return to town first. I wonder if the talisman Yui Jean gave you might be of use now.
Oh, I wonder if you can level up in this. So far they haven't done anything that levels you up. Which is not a bad thing in my opinion. I don't like leveling up in these kinds of games. I'd like to be just as strong as I always am. Hold on. Memories? Huh. Inventory. Accessories. Key items. Interesting. I have a positive opinion of this game so far. Like, this has like a unique playstyle. I think that the Earth is round. I just realized that's kind of awesome. Like, I'm walking on a curvature. That's interesting.
Are you all right? Let me heal you.
Fire Emblem Engage look bad. I have difficulty identifying quality when it comes to that kind of thing.
Start.
Oh, can I? Nope. Was curious if I could cut a flower.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't stop now.
It's so weird that she's like a cheerleader.
Curia, if you would.
Allow me to heal you.
That looks like it's gonna be something important later. Hi, Neo. What do you want, Neo? I know it's warm.
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
Okay, but we saw the cat there last time.
Whoa!
Are you all right?
Yeah, but I've been had. My purse was stolen.
By a mischievous cat, no less. What will you do?
Chase it down, of course.
Time to kill a cat! Oh no, Crystal Mommy.
Is this money? Perhaps yours?
Yes, that cat robbed me.
Sorry about that. This cat is like a friend of mine. He doesn't normally act this way, but maybe he felt a connection that prompted him to lead you here.
Is that so?
Here's your money back, and take this. Apologies for the trouble.
This is...
a magicite fragment. A piece of crystallized magic. With enough of them, you can form a whole stone. Magicite will aid you, granting its blessing on those who open new paths. You look like you know how to handle yourself. I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
I'd heard rumors of a merchant who dealt in mysterious stones. So those rumors were about you.
I appear before those who need me. Just like you and this cat. It seems we were fated to meet. I doubt this will be our only meeting. Now then, how about forming some magicite?
Oh, it's about ranks? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can build up attack ranks.
What a mysterious merchant. That was the first time I've ever seen someone make magicite. Now then, if you're ready, we should head to the northern gate. The mist ruins are in the forest beyond. Oh, that's right. You can buy items useful for adventuring in town, can't you?
My god.
Once you depart, you may not have
This
the
game
chance
kind of
find
talks to me
more
like I'm
breads.
stupid.
Why not take this moment to visit the shop?
The gates... Oh, falling to pits and lava? Briefly hover. How much money do I have? 350. Alright, let's go take the... Let's take this. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a really good weapon. I was expecting to do stun damage.
This should be good for attacking foes at a distance. I'm sure you'll make good use
I better.
of it, Elliot.
There.
Hello there, kitty. How
Start.
adorable.
Weird. It seems like he got louder.
There. Start.
Interesting. The map on the bottom right is interesting because it doesn't really tell me what to do or where I'm looking. It's like Grand Theft Auto's blips. It's like vaguely in this direction you need to head. Maybe there's another way here. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's the castle. Interesting.
The threads our ancestors spun came together into the tapestry we know as Huther.
I'm just looking for the back door, if you don't mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was another way out. I need to find out where the first 2D HD game came from. Because, like, the 3D backgrounds with the 2D sprites is a very specific aesthetic that is actually really nice. But I wonder where it came from.
Hello there, kitty. How adorable.
How adorable.
There
Start.
you are. Have you considered using your shield instead?
Princess live reaction. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like she's a VTuber. Actually, it reminds me of there's this AI ad that I got recently. Of a like it's like they want you to have like an AI girlfriend while you play video games. It's really weird.
Start. There.
Ooh, that was 3 hits.
What do you think is in this treasure chest?
Show
Well,
me
we-
what you've got, hmm?
Her talking is so
Adventuring
fast.
has its attendant costs, doesn't it? We should be careful how we use this.
My apologies for not wearing a jacket.
Another adventuring guidepost. They almost seem to mark out the road we have traveled so far.
Oh, interesting.
The sun here is so bright.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
I can tell how hot it must be just by looking at it.
Red Light Street District only fans. Hey. I don't think I'm supposed to go here.
I'm rather curious about what could be in this cave.
That's cool, lady. Let's go in the cave. Nice this is a nice preview.
Well, that's a sandy sort of place.
No way.
Washing it out of your clothes later will take forever.
God, she's silly. Oh. I don't know. I didn't know you wore things under your jacket. Same here.
Show me what you've got, hmm? Hey,
You
not
should.
bad.
It doesn't appear we can do anything else here. I'd say our investigation is at an end.
Wow. I feel like she does talk like she's just straight up an AI companion.
Look at that! They dropped something.
Love grapes. Whee! Well, I'm glad he screams. That's nice. Oh, is this a way up? Yeah, this must be the AI e-girl. She's just a... She definitely seems like it, doesn't she? I guess I got everything I needed here. I wonder if the dungeons are random or if this is just a consistent thing. AI VTuber, yeah. Alright, I think I like this game. I'm gonna stop here. We're gonna resume watching some YouTube videos. Morgan, this game's great. I like it. I actually wouldn't mind looking into it some more, even though the girl is very condescending.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't stop now.
Alright.
Show me what you've got, hmm?
Alright, let's
Hey.
stop here. This is cool. Now you'll speedrun this game for the rest of my Twitch career. No, speedrunning games is reserved for games I don't like. Those are the only games I will ever speedrun. This game is great, though. It seems it was another Jack. What does that mean? Chair, are you around, by the way? I want to show you something. If you're not around, that's fine, but I do want to show you guys, at the very least, what this reminded me of. Which we already saw this earlier, but not everyone was here for it. You are? Alright, this. Let me show you something real quick. Oh, can add before my ad. So, This is an ad I got earlier today, and it was just so funny.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hako AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime.
I noticed that the enemy jungle Ramus.
Confidence up.
Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky. Main weakness is that glowing blue. Yeah, squeeze through that gap. It leads deeper into the village.
Choose from a wide range of
This is so funny.
characters and make every gaming moment more vibrant. Come and give it a try.
I actually, I was considering getting it. I opened up the application to see if I could download it. The part that sucks though is that it records your screen.
Overpowered already at level 364. Most attributes are maxed at 99, but you got some weird choices. Vigor at 53 is too low for your level.
This is so
you should
gross.
pump that to at least 60 for survivability. Your endurance at 40 is also weak.
Whoever downloads this and uses this on an online game is going to get flagged for using cheat software and banned from their favorite game.
Even
Yeah.
overpowered players need to not die in one hit.
What if you're playing Counter-Strike and you're like, what do I do here? And it's like, aim for the head, but I'm already dead
To
because
avoid
it's
its
too
black
late.
flame projectiles. Employ a 100 physical block shield to manage its rapid combos. Capitalize on openings after its slow sweeping or jumping attacks. In Phase 2, dodge its stretchy torso assaults and black flame vortex. Sleep pots or arrows are highly effective
But like,
for...
it takes away like the thought process behind the games, right?
The core strength of this weapon lies in its unique quadruple scaling, making it ideal for hybrid spellblade builds. It inherently deals both magic and
Like,
fire
it's like
damage.
reading a
Its
Wikipedia
special
or something.
skill, Stance of the Moon and Fire, offers 2 attack modes: a rapid magical slashing
I just realized I
combo
can save
or
this,
slower
too.
charged fiery explosion.
Now that's too
Selling
noisy?
both
Yeah.
Close and ranged combat.
There's a treasure chest just behind you, in the back of the carriage. It's a weapon called Flame.
This doesn't, the sad thing is that this voice they have is not as cute as the other ones. And when I say cute, I mean 30-year-old pretending to be 5 years old.
Drop from the sky, just a bit ahead.
There is a small treasure room just next to you, and a chest containing an ash of war is inside. Get the chest before you leave.
I feel like this is actually just like, imagine this is just gonna make people like, what if it's not an AI? What if it's just like a small group of Indians using a voice translator?
You can jump down from here to collect some treasures. This height won't kill you, but beware of the bird monsters. Their claws are quite sharp.
It would be nice if you could adjust their talk, yeah. Or like, maybe you could press a button and say, I need insight. Like, just press a button to ask for them every so often.
Look, there is a scope just a little to your east head there, and you can observe the whole map to determine where you should go next. Beware
So
of the
silly.
bird ahead. There are a lot of explosive barrels around, and it may cause a great explosion to kill you.
Where's the cute girl? By the way, this costs $20 a month to run. Just so you guys know.
Requires freeing her from
I see now, if it was Snake from MGS2 or Pliskin, he'd be like, what do I look like, your wet nurse? For all the VR training and YouTube binge watching. You sure you have a lot of intuition in learning the game's mechanics? Yeah, that's... You don't, this is... No one's gonna use it. I don't even, well, hold on, Tato. I think that's a self-report. What do you mean by gooners?
King.
Are these characters hot to you or something? I don't get it. Sorry, but what?
For a solid all-around spell, I'd recommend Comet. It's a core damage dealing
Chappa
spell.
already has an
Charge
option for
shots hit
playful
really
and
hard,
comprehensive.
And rapid fire
Yeah.
is great for clearing groups of enemies. It works like a charm for
I feel like this is the kind of person, like, you have to be, like, on, like, suicide door levels of, lonely for this to work out.
游戏带你生活，赶快下载体验吧。
Your stats are ridiculous.
Alright, that was the end of that. That looped. know like the way they have AI girlfriends. Are there others? This is the one I know about. But yeah, I personally like the this little character right here is so funny to me. Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky. What?
Jungle
I'll hear it.
Confidence up.
Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky. Main weakness is that glowing blue. Yeah, squeeze through that gap.
Squeeze through that gap. So, like, the way okay, so the only way I think that an AI guide that makes sense to me is, like, if you're lost in a game and you press a button, and sometimes old games especially, they don't have, they don't really have good guides, so, like, if I could just say, like, hey, I'm here in this game right now, and I'm a little confused, and then it's like, oh, you're supposed to go this direction. I don't think it's going to be that detailed, though. Why not let the player learn? That's another good point. That is another good point. Imagine, like, you're playing Legend of Zelda, and it's like, those glowing things are the weakness. It's like, no kidding. Though if they come from girls from Frontline, I'll probably fall for them at least once. We need to go back to the manual and give you that, give you hints that if you were stuck. I agree. Definitely strange, huh? Alright. What, I feel like there was something that... Leafeon, did you want to see something in particular right now? Now that you're available? I think that concept, this concept is very interesting. I am not a fan of it, though. I don't like it. And I don't like the idea of, like, screen recording and sending it to, like, an AI to analyze. And again, I'm kind of suspicious that it's not actually a technology. Moomins? Yeah, let's check out Moomins. You have mentioned it many times. Hour 30? My god, really? Oh, that's funny. Hold on. I forgot I posted this a while ago. Hold on a second. Look at this. Oh yeah, that's another thing that happened. Look at this. When you click the search bar, I have AI suggestions. Creative ways to organize garage tools. Inspire me with beautiful latte art designs. How to organize surprise birthday party. How to make perfect omelet. Which programming language is best for web development? Stupid. But I forgot I saw this ad a while ago. I think, oh yeah, it is definitely for Haku AI. She never logs off. Finally, a girlfriend that's always there for me. I'm gonna get the Moomins thing. I'm a little lost in my reaction farm. One moment. Moomin! I actually don't think I know anything about Moomins. I recognize them, but I don't think I've ever heard about them. Moomins, where are you? Oh, there we go. And he suggested the black and white one. Looks like she's about to attack him from behind. I mean, isn't that the best kind of girlfriend? I'm kidding. Okay, this looks like AI. What the heck? This is Disney?
Plus Hulu and HBO Max.
Oh, it's not a full ad. Never mind. I don't need PlayStation Plus. Go away.
Hippo-looking guy before? This?
Oh, really? Okay.
This little guy is part of a media franchise that makes more than $700 million every year. Putting it in the same...
You first showed your friend the hour and 30-minute version, and he hated that guy spoke at 90.9 speed, rather than what some would consider 1.2 speed. Interesting. There's all these complaints.
Is things like Transformers, and not far behind Dragon Ball. But Moomin isn't like most other big franchises. For one,
like
if you're American, there's a good chance you've never even heard of it, and we're going to talk about why. Second, the entire empire isn't run by some big corporation, but by the creator's family, who have rebuffed numerous buyout offers from Disney.
I mean, at the end of the day, aren't corporations family?
And third, while you might assume that this is some soulless merchandising empire, it is in fact based on some of the greatest comics and chapter books ever written. So today, I want to look at the history of the Moomins.
I feel weird when I see people wearing a hat inside.
Why did it become such a global phenomenon? And
They're that
why
one
did it
weird
never break
uncle,
out
yes.
in the US? Because this idea of Moomin as a global...
The weird uncle that's always trying to get you involved in money schemes.
$1 million phenomenon was probably unthinkable to its young creator, a struggling 30-year-old Finnish artist named Tove Jansson. In fact, Jansson never intended to be an illustrator or writer. She wanted to be a painter. The expectation that Jansson would become a serious artist was placed on her early on. Her father was a well-known sculptor and her mother a successful illustrator. Through her childhood and early years, she showed an incredible...
Hold on, I'm sorry.
...sculptor and her mother...
Parenting in the old days. There's a cigarette in her hand right by her baby's face.
Successful illustrator. Through her childhood and early years, she showed an incredible
It's probably not a cigarette.
promise as a painter and committed herself
Maybe
to
it is.
studying that craft. Painting for her was a joy, a delight, and a way for her to connect with her tight-knit family of artists. As a young woman, she
Look, your parents, they're older than my grandparents, okay?
made ends meet as an illustrator.
We've already confirmed this.
Her mother, while working to develop her skill and reputation as a painter. That was until World War II. The encroach of the Russians on one side and Germans on the other would divide Finnish loyalties. Jansson's magazine illustrations from this time make it absolutely clear just what she thought of Hitler and the Nazis, but it severed her relationship with her father, who believed that the Germans were the Finns' only hope against the Russians, and who also had a strong personal dislike of Jews. As
that makes sense.
The country and her family were being torn apart by war as bombs fell on Helsinki.
Oh, okay,
Jansson
got it.
lost the joy and pleasure in her painting. If only painting could help me. I believe all art should be the irresistible expression of delight and insight, a liberation and a need. She continued to make ends meet as an illustrator, but as she said in 1944, for a whole year, I've not been able to paint. The war finally destroyed my pleasure in painting. And so, as a way to escape from this misery, she began to write a fairy tale. But before we get to that, a quick word from our sponsor. Now, you might have noticed there's a new poster behind me over there, and that's thanks to today's sponsor, Displate. So while I unbox these, let me tell you about Displate. I've been getting pretty tired of having blank walls around my house, but since moving in here, I haven't gone to the trouble of committing to some framed art and actually hammering a bunch of holes in my wall. I love change and I'm constantly reorganizing my furniture, and I've definitely spent my share of time spackling over nail holes every time I rearrange a room. Well, thanks to Displate, those problems are gone. Displate makes these durable metal posters that
nice friendly yellow bar that tells you when it's almost over. That's good.
Designs from Marvel, DC, tons of games, movies, and anime, so there's something for everybody. And with their simple magnet mounting kit, it's up on the wall in seconds, and
I don't trust magnet mounting kits.
Swap them out. And now you can make displays out of any photo you've taken.
I'd rather
Upload
put
a
holes
photo
in my
of your family
wall.
and friends, apply a filter, and get your own metal image. So what are you waiting for? Use the discount link in the description, which applies automatically at checkout, or use my code MATTTT to get 26% off one display, 31% off 2 displays, and 36% off 3 or more displays. Now back to Tove Jansson's fairy tale. It tells of a family of creatures who look a bit like hippos called the Moomins, their escape from a catastrophic flood, and the discovery of a new home, Moomin Valley. And here, right at Moomin's origin, is our very first clue to its success. This was not a commercial endeavor.
You would have clocked. Not that the socket is useless, because my brother drilled into the wire. Oh, I wanted a clock. Now that the socket is useless because my brother drilled into the wire. I'm still confused. It feels like I need context. Like, do I need to know who your brother is and drilling? Now it's useless. Oh, you wanted a clock. Now that socket is useless because my brother drilled into the wire. Okay, so you can't have a clock. Okay. Oof, sorry, it took me a while. I honestly think I should get Geo's Moomin book collection because of how... It's okay. It's part of the process of reading, and I'm illiterate because of how well the stories are. I've never heard of this, so this is definitely very interesting. Rare chance to get that my younger sister could read them.
It was written as a pure, necessary self-expression. She believed that art should never be a path to success, and this little fairy tale embodies embodied that.
I actually have a very
began
similar
writing the
opinion.
first Moomin story when I was feeling sad and scared of bombs and wanted to get away from gloomy thoughts. I would creep into an unbelievable world where everything was natural and friendly and possible. Then I would continue to write whenever it amused me, to amuse myself, but mostly when I was feeling lighthearted and happy. There's another clue here to Moomin's success. Despite ostensibly writing a story
got
for
it.
children, Janssen wasn't afraid to inject her real-world fears into this story. There's a threat to this world, to the Moomin family
Thank you.
unity. But in the fairy tale, the family stays united, and the great catastrophe doesn't destroy them, but delivers them to a new magical home. See, the Moomin stories aren't simple escapism, but they are deeply comforting. They're comforting because they are not afraid to wrestle with disaster, with sadness, and with melancholy. But they tell us it's okay to be happy anyway.
Earn 150,000
Ah!
points and experience more.
What's
with
a
Chase
point?
Sapphire Reserve.
To make the all-new GTS, Titleist pushed everything.
All things for nerds.
And of course, Janssen didn't just write this fairy tale, she illustrated it. She was already an accomplished illustrator, but now she began to link words and images together in a way that would come to define her career. She added this ink wash over her precise penwork, giving the whole thing this layer of gloom and moodiness, which really matches the tone of the work. Of course, there's also lots of her characteristic humor throughout it all. She submitted the book to publishers, it was accepted, it finally came out, and no one really noticed. It was printed in both
Back then, advertising was difficult, okay? What if the hour and a half one of these had this many ads is chaptered as pretty well?
Finland and Sweden, but it barely sold over 200 copies in its first year. Commercially, the book may have been a failure, but personally, it was a success. Because the joy Janssen had lost in painting, she found in writing about the Moomins. That joy of writing carried her directly into her second Moomin book. She was supposed to be working on paintings for a solo show, but she just couldn't stop writing. In the second book, still written with the war in mind, the Moomin family face another catastrophe, this time an annihilating comet. She mixes the adventure stories she loved with her fairy tale approach, along with her melancholy humor.
Do they have
and comfort.
dialogue?
The result is this special kind of whimsy in the face of total annihilation. And this one even sold a few more copies and got a few positive reviews across Sweden and Finland.
They
but
do? Okay.
even if society didn't have Moomin fever yet, Janssen did. The mild commercial reception of the Moomins didn't seem to affect
You
her
did?
at all.
I, as an American, I've never seen.
Which again, I
this.
think is so important in making the Moomins unique. Like, when we think of huge media franchises, they've almost all been created in some sort of collaborative environment, either by employees under work-for-hire arrangements or creators guided by editors, publishers, collaborators, but Moomin is the opposite. Here's a woman, a decided loner who dreamed of one day having her own
I
island,
see.
alone in her studio, processing her
That
fears
tracks.
and anxieties into comedy, handling every aspect of the books herself, down to setting the text and images together. This might be the most deeply individualistic work to ever make billions of dollars. With the war over, Janssen's third Moomin book presents a new aspect, as she'd found a new love, a woman named Vivica. The characters of Fingumi and Bob represent Tova and Vivica, but lesbianism was illegal in Finland until 1971, and so the pair are tormented by this evil monster called the Groke. Here, once again, Janssen places her own life into the context of her art. Her characters face obstacles, they feel fear, but they persevere and find joy in the
Happy
face
Pride,
of
everyone.
danger. And her art mirrors this evolving aspect to her work, as the ink wash from the earlier books disappears. Remember that Janssen was already an accomplished painter, so the simplicity of these drawings is the work of an artist exhibiting a massive amount of self-control and intentionality. A master of color choosing to work in black and white. It's this relentless pursuit of simplicity and iconography that charges these drawings with feeling and meaning. Also, by this point, she'd really refined her ability to mix words and imagery, as she would later write, in places where the writer skips over something so that it will not disturb his text, the illustrator can fill the gap. The illustrator can leave out pictures that might disturb the child's imagination, but sometimes lines and surfaces can say more than words. Unfortunately, her publishers were still sitting on unsold piles of her first two Moomin books and turned down this third one. But luckily, she found a new publisher, and this book was well reviewed and a solid commercial success in both Finland and Sweden. The Moomins were catching on, at least close to home. Janssen
Hello,
would soon
Milkshake.
make
How
a
goes it?
popular and well-received Moomin play.
If you're looking for Chris, he is taking a shower, probably listening to us, and also laughing about the fact that I mentioned that he is taking a shower.
As well as a stunningly beautiful and equally popular full-color picture book. The fourth chapter book soon followed, this one in the form of the memoir of Moomin Papa, the father of the family. Once again, Janssen works to untangle a difficult, deeply personal subject, her relationship with her own father and fathers in general, and puts it into her sly, humorous, adventurous narrative. It's fun and funny, but once again, all the humor and whimsy is built on the scaffolding of the sadness of real life. There's really something special about the warmth of the Moomin books. In a way, they're like a good friend. The kind of friend who doesn't pretend that your problems don't exist, but acknowledges that what you're going through is real and difficult, but
sprained ankle, that
reminds
sucks.
you that everything is going to be okay anyway. Now, it's important to note that Janssen
I'm
wasn't
doing
just
good.
an artist, but a savvy businesswoman. She had seen
I was gonna assume she was a savvy businesswoman. How'd you injure your ankle?
the success of the merchandising around Lil Abner's Shmoo character, and early on was already envisioning similar success for Moomin. She had hoped that the Moomins would be a hit in the USA, and in 1950, a Moomin book was published in English, but the Moomins failed to charm American audiences the way they had in Finland and Sweden. But that English publication would have a profound impact, because at some point, Englishman Charles Sutton read that book and had an idea. Why not turn the Moomins into a comic strip? He wrote a letter to Janssen in 1952 and suggested she could use a comic strip to do a more mature and adult-oriented version of these characters. And the idea intrigued her. Despite the regional success of her books, her finances were still in a difficult place, and she was on the verge of eviction from her studio. A comic strip would be a regular job for her, a steady income, and could help her advertise her books to a new English-speaking audience. But negotiations wouldn't be easy. Despite
You don't know, every year for the past 3 to 4 years, around this time of year, my ankle swells up and goes bright red and then turns into a bruise and then it goes away. That sounds... So that sounds like a very specific type of disease, but I think you should go see a doctor about that, especially because like this could be like an allergy or a dietary thing, like maybe there's something that you eat this time of year. Like I'm not saying that it is like something to the effect of like diabetes or something like that, but like there are a lot of things that is a sign of, and you should probably see a doctor for it. Can attribute it to Foxite? That tracks.
her desperate financial situation, she stuck to her guns and fought for what was owed to her. She wouldn't give up her characters, her control, or royalties if she didn't have to. This is so important. There's this idea that legitimate artists, like real self-expressive artists like Janssen, have to be bad at business, bad at numbers and math and negotiating. But Janssen proves that it's possible to be both a true artist and a great businesswoman.
And a
After
capitalist.
2 years of painful negotiations, Janssen and Sutton placed the Moomin strip with the London Evening News, the most popular paper in all of England. And on
So a
September
stickler for avoiding stuff like that, just hope it get better? Yeah. Well, if it is something like that, it is something you're eating that is resulting in that. Because I do know someone who like had diabetic symptoms before we formally got them diagnosed and figured it out. And I was like, I thought so. I thought so. I definitely think it's important to look into those kinds of things, especially if it's a predictably pattern like that.
20th, 1954, the Moomins would suddenly be in the hands of millions of readers across England.
Dear crew,
Oh my god.
with an adult-sized third row,
What does that
everyone's
mean?
well-
This strip is my favorite version of the Moomins. Janssen had been working, in many ways for her whole career, to find the perfect interplay between words and pictures. From purely visual mediums, illustrations, chapter books, picture books, plays, but finally, in a comic strip, she could bring all of those abilities into balance, and could truly breathe life into her wonderful drawings. Now, others might disagree with me, but this is a comic channel, so I'm biased. Like many comics, the Moomin strip immediately has this inherent tension between the ongoing and the episodic, and it creates this very wonderful little rhythm. Each daily
Sorry, hold
strip
on. I think you can jump into consciousness into another person, and if you transfer that leg to someone else, maybe. Hi, Franklin. Franklin. I know it's warm. My cats are like worried about me, I think, right now. They want me to leave my room because of how warm it is.
is a perfect narrative of 2 to 4 images, often focused on a simple gag or powerful image. But Janssen then weaves these gags into story arcs lasting months, layering absurdity onto absurdity into a mad cacophony. Her drawings in these strips are absolutely...
See if they can do bloods or whatnot. It feels, it kind of ties into how rapidly I've been losing mobility recently. Well, there you go. There's probably definitely it's probably some kind of symptom of something that you should be aware of. And if it's producing a redness, it's gotta be detectable by blood, I would assume, because red is blood.
sublime.
So I'm glad you're going to take that
Deceptively
effort.
simple, as each panel is perfectly graphic, a piece of image and text strong enough to stand on its own, but then empowered by its linkages to its neighbors, which often take the form of simple visual flourishes as objects in the pictures become panel borders. Jean Giraud, better known as Mobius, once commented on the graphic capabilities of Verger, that every single panel in Tintin was iconic enough to put on a t-shirt, and I really think the same can be said of Janssen's work on the Moomin strip. There are single images here that, even removed from their original context, vibrate with the kind of emotional power that only a truly practiced artist like Janssen could generate. And I think that's another key to Moomin's eventual merchandising success. While a Moomin might just be a handful of lines, simple shapes that almost seem childlike, they're the work of a master artist choosing each line for maximum emotional impact. That's why I might pick up a mug with a Moomin and have this mysterious sense of the profound, of the joy and melancholy of life. The artist who made these images accessed her own deeply complex feelings and then allowed those feelings to guide her pen. And that profound vulnerability comes through to us. Or maybe they're just cute little hippos, I don't know. The closest thing in America is probably the work of Charles Schulz, although the scope of his stories never match what Janssen tackles. Karl Barks' Duck Adventures might be a better comparison, but Barks never operated within the same broad emotional spectrum as Janssen. That mixture of fear, anxiety, happiness, melancholy, and joy that are able to coexist within Moomin Valley. And I do think this mixture is something that, as a broad generalization, Americans and American media struggle with. Asian and Nordic media share this ability to shift from tone to tone within a single work, while Americans often seem obsessed with this idea of tonal consistency, where each work has to fit
I do like Total Whiplash.
neatly into a tonal box, or audiences become confused by it. With Janssen, the adjacency of zany comedy and melancholy, of short gags and long adventures, of simple drawings and complex emotions, it's these very contradictions that empower the work. So it should come as no surprise that the strip was a hit. And I don't mean a small hit. Not only were the millions of London Evening News readers becoming Moomin fanatics, within 2 years the strip would be translated and running in 20 countries, although no newspaper in the United States picked it up, and of course this is a simpler explanation for why Moomin fever didn't reach America. Well, Janssen had been a...
Moomin having no visible mouth also is interesting with how media are super talkative nowadays. Yeah. I think it's interesting because, like, there's, like, quite a few characters, especially in the older days of, like, cartooning, they would, like, if the character's not talking, their mouth disappears. Snoopy is a great example of this, but there's other characters, too. A nice tail, yeah. See, yes, this cat is a very nice cat. Hi, Grayling. He likes to smack me with his tail. Recent showcases? I think the Day of the Dev, the independent gaming thing, had more things on my wish list than the AAA experiences. Veronica is exciting. I'm excited about that. People ask me if how I feel about it, and because I was like, I don't think that the story is gonna work. And I think that they know that too, because they already made a dramatic change to the story with how it's going to possibly intro. So I think it's good.
Successful children's author in her home country, over the course of the next 2 years, she became an international celebrity cartoonist. And finally, the merchandising arrived. Figures, soap, advertisements, the strong visual power of...
Hold on.
The merchandising arrived. Figures, soap...
That's soap. That's cute. I don't think I could use that.
Advertisements. The strong visual power of these characters hooked readers and they wanted more. The hopes for a Shmoo-type success were an understatement. And through it all, Janssen kept a close eye on the production of everything. Not only was she a shrewd negotiator, but she demanded that all Moomin products be of the highest quality. She would weigh in on colors, materials, creating notes on specific shapes with great precision, anything and everything to make sure that the quality and craft and consistency of the Moomins was maintained. And here's another clue to Moomin's success. The Moomin merchandise is not a monetization of a comic, not a cash grab licensed out to the highest bidder. It's a natural extension of its creator's vision and her storytelling. Through all this, Janssen was
I will say this video feels like a giant ad plug for this person.
Quite wealthy. Or as she put it in her own characteristically humorous way, it's going so well, I can't help getting rich even if they keep cheating me. But all of this success would come at a cost. I'm becoming unable to escape any longer to the security of my secret cave. It's beginning to shut me in. The Moomins were born as a joyful escape from the misery of Janssen's reality. Now that joyful escape had become a demanding full-time job. She had no time or energy to paint. She had become a full-time Moomin machine, and the joy of the work was leaving her. But this is Tove Jansson we're talking about, so all of that ambivalence and depression would be fodder for, once again, another great story. It's called Moomin and the Golden Tail, and in it, Moomin Troll discovers one day that after the hair on his tail falls out, it grows back as pure gold. He's immediately the subject of interviews and photo shoots. You can feel so much of Janssen's own ambivalence as Snuff confides him, "You don't have to smile, they're only taking a picture of your tail." Soon, his friends are churning out Golden Tail merchandise. "I think I'm getting angry. I don't want my tail made into lampshades," he says. Then, Moomin Troll's manager chastises him for giving away his Golden Tail rights. "Listen, stupid, you're famous. You need management more than ever." Moomin Troll alternates between pride and enjoying the adoration to hating the fame and its complications, torn between his manager and his friends. Eventually, he snips off his golden tail, joyfully prancing in a field of flowers, declaring, "At last, I'm free." But still, that characteristic ambivalence and melancholy creeps into the work, as Moomin still pines for the fame he once had. In fact, it would be the last Moomin strip that Jansson did entirely on her own, before bringing in her brother Lars to help with the writing. A few months later, she'd walk away and hand the strip over to him entirely. She was free, finally, of her Moomin prison. It was an incredible run. But while the strip might be over, Jansson wasn't done with the Moomins yet. And I'll just pause here to say, in case you haven't noticed already, that this is a book that I think belongs on every comic fan's shelf. Personally, I have this big hardcover edition that has all of Tova's strips in a single volume.
Nice.
It's awesome, and it's one of the most cherished parts of my comic collection. But if you want something more compact or something you can share with a child that won't crush them, there are these paperback editions that are nice and readable and are kind of a best of both Tova and Lars' strips. And the Drun Quarterly has also been re-releasing the entire series of books with these really nice matte covers and all the illustrations and stuff. So they're not all out yet, but a bunch of them are. So all this will be linked down below.
That's me.
We're all guilty of the old one-trip wonder.
Get out of here.
During the strip, she had somehow found the time to write yet another Moomin chapter book, Moomin Midwinter, inspired by her new love, the woman who she would spend the rest of her life with, Tuliki Pietla. And Jansson, the visual artist, was still restless. For the illustrations in this book, she worked with a scrapboard technique, cutting white lines into a black surface, adding yet another dimension to her art. The book was hailed as a masterpiece of literature for any age, and won her numerous awards. But soon she needed a break from the Moomins entirely, and she focused on her painting and writing adult literature. But she felt even as she exhibited her paintings, the public couldn't see her as anything other than the creator of the Moomins. Time passed, and into the 1960s, with great relief, she realized Moomin fever was finally cooling off, and she decided to once more publish another Moomin book, this one a short story collection with a decidedly more adult tone than her earlier works. Besides one more Moomin book in 1965,
I wish you would go into detail about what he means by adult tone. Like, is it more violence? Is it, like, more philosophical? Like, I don't quite know what he means by that, because, like, defining things as being adult doesn't really work for me. Like, I feel like that is a very vague descriptor, especially when I grew up in an area where, like that's such a puritanical term.
The decade focused on her other pursuits. Then, in 1970, 25 years after her first Moomin book, she published Moomin Valley in November. It's an odd book in which the supporting cast of the Moomin adventures come to Moomin Valley in search of the Moomins, but they're not there. They've disappeared. It was a Moomin book without Moomins, a work in which each character has to wrestle with the nature of that absence. Once again, it's a gesture of extreme kindness from Jansson, as she helps us prepare for the disappearance of the Moomins. And it would be Jansson's last Moomin-related work, a pointed farewell to the creatures who had defined so much of her life. Afterwards, she turned to her painting and a successful career as a writer for adults, but I don't know how to read books without pictures, so I won't be covering those.
Is that all that means? Experienced, sharp, perspective, earthy, rare book, delighted to read. I don't know what that means for adults. I don't know what it means for adults. Were those Moomins dealing drugs, carjacking? True. I would say that watch an hour-long one in your own time, perhaps as you do a tedious task and get lost in a biography. Might as well. I feel already, like, sold. Again, this feels like a giant commercial. I feel sold. I might actually get the big book of the Moomin at some point.
But the Moomin story was still far from over. The Jansens kept the Moomins in the family as Tuva and increasingly her brother Lars oversaw the continuance of their media and merchandising empire, and soon this would take them to Japan. Tova had first visited Japan in 1971 when the books were first being printed there, and she noted the similarities between Finnish and Japanese culture. Upon release, the Japanese public
I've noticed
embraced
that
them.
too.
In a way, the same things that seem to alienate
I think it's the
American
Nazism. I'm kidding.
the cuteness, the silliness, the mixture of genres appealed to the Japanese public. That close relationship between the two countries would eventually result in a Moomin anime, made with heavy involvement from Tova and especially her brother Lars. Released in 1991, this
Also, I don't like this part. It's not that, not this part of her life, but the way that he structured the video after he said she died. Is she dead yet in this? Hold on. Wait. Is that... Because I think she's still alive in this part of the story, right? Oh, wait. Not this part of her life, but the way he structured the video after he...
Japan in 1971 when the books were first being printed there, and she noted the Janssen's books without pictures, so I won't be covering those. But the Moomin story was still far from over. The Jansens kept the Moomins in the family as Tuva and increasingly her brother Lars oversaw the continuance of their media and merchandising empire, and soon this would take them to Japan. Tova had first visited Japan in 1971 when the books were first being printed there, and she noted the similarities between Finnish and Japanese culture. Upon release, the Japanese public embraced the Moomins. In a way, the same things that seemed to alienate American readers, the cuteness, the silliness, the mixture of genres, appealed to the Japanese public. That close relationship between the two countries would eventually result in a Moomin
bit
anime.
more. I'm sorry. Maybe everyone else felt this way too. Hold on, my cat is chewing something he shouldn't be. Get away from there. Get away. Get away. Shake a pill bottle at him to get him away.
Matte covers and all the illustrations and stuff. So they're not all out yet, but a bunch of them are. So all this will be linked down below. During the strip, she had somehow found the time to write yet another Moomin chapter book, Moomin Midwinter, inspired by her new love, the woman who she would spend the rest of her life with, Tuulikki Pietilä. And Janssen, the visual artist, was still restless. For the illustrations in this book, she worked with a scrapboard technique, cutting white lines into a black
She's
surface,
not dead yet.
adding yet another dimension to her art. The book was hailed as a masterpiece of literature for any age and won her numerous awards. But soon she needed a break from the Moomins entirely, and she focused on her painting and writing adult literature. But she felt even as she exhibited her paintings, the public...
Yeah, honestly, despite the cultural pressures of the time and whatnot, and the circumstances that she has, she quite very much lived a good life, it seemed.
See her as anything other than the creator of the Moomins. Time passed, and into the 1960s, with great relief, she realized Moomin fever was finally cooling off, and she decided to once more publish another Moomin book, this one a short story collection with a decidedly more adult tone than her earlier works. Besides one more Moomin book in 1965, she spent the rest of the decade focused on her other pursuits. Then, in 1970, 25 years after her first Moomin book, she published Moomin Valley in November. It's an odd book in which the supporting cast of the Moomin Adventures...
It's like, personally, once you get to the part where the person in the biography folks passed away, don't whiplash us back into when they were still alive. Oh, you know what? That might be what's going on. Maybe I didn't catch it because of how the whiplash was.
Come to Moomin Valley in search of the Moomins, but they're not there. They've disappeared. It was a Moomin book without Moomins, a work in which each character has to wrestle with the nature of that absence. Once again, it's a gesture of extreme kindness from Janssen, as she helps us prepare for the disappearance of the Moomins. And it would be Janssen's last Moomin-related work, a pointed farewell to the creatures who had defined so much of her life. Afterwards, she turned to her painting and a successful career as a writer for adults, but I don't know how to read books without pictures, so I won't be covering those. But the Moomin story was still far from over. The Janssens kept the Moomins in the
That was
family
weird.
as two...
That was weird. That felt like he just... I didn't hear... Yeah, hold on. Nope, wrong one. Died. Death, 1908. It's coming up. It hasn't happened yet. 1908.
And increasingly her brother Lars oversaw the continuance of their media and merchandising empire, and soon this would take them
It's okay.
to Japan. Tova
You're allowed to be stupid. I'm stupid sometimes too.
First visited Japan in 1971 when the books were first being printed there, and she noted the similarities between Finnish and Japanese.
Just don't smoke pot, okay?
Japanese culture.
It exacerbates
Upon release,
it.
the Japanese public embraced the Moomins. In a way, the same things that seemed to alienate American readers, the cuteness, the silliness, the mixture of genres, appealed to the Japanese public. That close relationship between the two countries would eventually result in a Moomin anime, made with heavy involvement from Toho.
Oh, there we go. This is what I know about.
Especially her brother Lars. Released in 1991, this show became a huge hit around the world and led to another massive wave of Moomin fever and created an entirely new generation of Moomin fans.
Okay, that's what I know Moomin from.
Never actually seen the show before making
Yeah, there's
this
an
video,
anime.
but oh my goodness, does it have like the perfect 90s anime vibes. I can see why it became such a hit. It nails that mix of sweetness with mischief, satire, and outright horror and trauma that makes Moomin so special. Of course, no US broadcaster picked it up for distribution outside of Hawaii, so we missed yet another wave of Moomin fever. But it's easy to see how millennials around the world raised on this show, especially in Japan, are now the generation with disposable income to drop on every kind of
That's
Moomin
interesting.
imaginable. It's in the wake of this show that we have Moomin museums, Moomin theme parks, Moomin everything. But through it all, the brand has been managed by Tova and, after her death, Lars and then his descendants. The Jansons repeatedly
There we
turned
go.
down
That's where he mentioned the death.
buyout offers from Disney, and the Moomins have continued to be a family affair that honors Tova's vision. In her Moomin work, Janssen tried to capture the combination of happiness and sadness, sweetness and melancholy, the reality of this thing called life that most children's fiction, let alone adult fiction, is unwilling to engage with.
Okay, life and death. I wish he would go into more detail about what he means by that.
Almost nothing else like it on the planet, and I really encourage you to check out the comics.
Maybe
And
that's what happened. That makes
you might
sense.
End up picking yourself up a mug. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want more of Janssen's story, I really recommend Bull Weston's biography. I was able to find a few different books and sources in English, but hers was definitely the strongest, so I'll link to that below. Thanks to AyakuWeb for filling me in on the impact Moomins had on Japan and Hawaii. Thanks to my Patreon supporters who make videos like this possible.
This guy's eyes are intense. I think he's either in love with his eyes or he's also somewhat crazy.
Put a link below if you want to support the channel, or just join for free and see what we're talking about over there. I also have a second channel now, which I'll link below, where I've been talking more casually about some different artists and things I like that don't really fit on this channel. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you soon.
We invited.
That was a cool video. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna look more into it. You shut up. I clicked on this because
Have you ever looked at a spot in a video game and thought, wow,
'Cause it's
I
hot.
wish I was there right now? I mean, yeah, probably. But what about seeing a place and thinking, wow, I want to take my clothes off?
I actually want to play I want to try Red Dead Redemption in VR. That seems like a good idea.
Put on swimwear and take a bath. Well, I thought about it, and since it's getting warmer outside and summer is fast approaching, I've compiled a list of what I consider the best bathing spots in gaming, and why I think they are so great. And I can 100% guarantee you will not be able to guess the last one. No, seriously, if you do, I think I would be worried. Obviously, it's all very subjective, and I haven't
Part
played
of me wants
every
to know what this guy looks like in real life.
game out there, so please
But
let
I
me
hope
know
I never
if
ruin
missed
that
your
illusion.
favorite spot, or if you think I'm wrong and dumb and I should shut up. One important rule before we start is that none of these locations can only be accessible through a cutscene or a minigame. You have to come across them in regular gameplay, otherwise it doesn't count. It's a different kind of fun when you pretend your little game guy is taking a break as opposed to pressing a button to view a pre-made moment. Not worse, just different.
I agree.
So, with all that in mind, let's check out our first stop in the lands of Tamriel. But before that, I've got an important announcement. I'm doing a big sale of literally everything on my Patreon for $3. Over 100 drawings, many of which are unreleased animations, unedited videos, and more for a one-time purchase of $3 in the Patreon shop. The sale will only be up for a week. After that, you will be able to download the stuff whenever you want, but no one new will be able to buy it.
You can't.
So come on down to Patreon.
I can't stop saying this enough, though. Ads are a parasite, a blight on humanity. The reason that humanity is failing is because of advertisements.
Patreon.com/KoraxAnimates or click the link below and get everything for $3. Patreon literally won't allow me to make it cost any less. Alright, let's get back to the video.
Only reviews washroom in
Hunter's
games.
Camp Sulfur Soaking Pools is a location in the hit 2011 video game The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. It's not marked on the map, but can be found southwest of Windhelm, halfway between Fort Amol and Eldergleam Sanctuary. The titular pools are actually part of a larger soaking pond, featuring a hunting camp set up on this little island. The hunters themselves can be found relaxing in the water, mostly just sitting around, but interestingly, one of them will always be lying down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the only instance of this specific pose in Skyrim that I have been able to find. So if that's really the case, I think that's pretty neat. What makes this spot feel even more special is how generally uninviting and dangerous most of Skyrim is. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Skyrim, and playing
Look at Jumbo
it is like
jumping
a
in with
warm
an ad.
blanket to me, the real human. But I'd imagine if I was actually traversing this cold, inhospitable place, coming across a little natural oasis of warmth and relaxation would be a godsend. I mean, hell, the sulfuric stench would probably not even register, given that the majority of creatures and places in Skyrim probably smell dreadful already. Like, imagine walking by a giant's camp and catching a whiff of the mammoth.
Serious Sam 2 is only on sale for $2. Or, sorry, 99 cents. That's not bad.
Cheese that's been sitting in the sun all day. Ugh. While the hunters might not be
By
particularly...
the way, I think Serious Sam 1 and 3 look ugly, but Serious Sam 2 looks like it has some logical cohesion with its art direction. So that's what makes me actually feel like I want to get it. And like all the other Serious Sam games look so ugly.
On sharing their gear, they will let you sample their food and wine. Unfortunately, there are no designated spots for you to sit or lay down, which is a shame, but you can still enter the water, relax, and strike up a conversation with your fellow bathers.
So, how you doing?
Gotta cover your, unmentionables?
Unmentionables. I can't believe Christianity's plaguing this.
Anyway, after we've spent an ample amount of time relaxing, it's time to dry off and move on to the next spot on this bathing odyssey.
Yeah, see, they're not unmentionables.
Bubblaine is a beach resort located in the seaside kingdom of Mario Odyssey. One of the first things you learn in the brochure is that the water is actually carbonated, which I thought must surely not be healthy, but apparently it can have some real-life benefits. Anyway, Bubblaine is a lively place, perpetually enveloped by a warm sunset. Anyone looking to relax...
for the record, I use a real Nikon D5100 camera, like one that you take pictures, like professional pictures with, as my camera. That is my camera. And the reason it shuts off is because it's only the camera lens only stays open for 30 seconds. And I had to hack my phone so that it stays open for at most 6 hours. Now you know. Howdy, howdy, fate. Don't they care about nudity in that era? In that era, for all we know, they're in the future. They're on a totally different planet.
Will be spoiled for choice here, but we are interested in two locations specifically. So, after outfitting our plumber for the job, we make our way to Hot Spring Island, which is a natural formation featuring a handful of elevated pools. You can meet a varied assortment of characters here, all relaxing around the water, with some even swimming around. You really got all
I'm very fortunate in that I tend to made a sense of humor about it.
Here to relax. Not to mention the view is fantastic.
I need to shave my face, though. I need to get rid of the facial hair and trim this a little bit soon.
Pools would be perfect, if it weren't for the fact that they are rather deep and Mario, God bless him, sinks like a brick the moment you're not swimming.
What?
So as beautiful
What's the point of the floaty?
Hot Spring Island may be, it's actually this section of the main beach, called Beach House, that we're looking for. Here you will find even more guests chilling around the resort.
I don't know where my scissors are, by the way. That's why I haven't done that yet.
Chairs and beach umbrellas galore. There's even a volleyball court in case you're sick of all the relaxation and want to spike a snail in the head, possibly causing a grave injury. While Mario doesn't have a button to sit or lay down, if you let his idle animation play out, he will sit down on his own. And eventually...
Yeah, actually, I've estimated before. I have like a really, like, it may not look like it, but I do have a jaw, and I do have, like, it just, like, the jaw is like, I have Abraham Lincoln's jaw, I feel like.
And lay flat. Curiously, if submerged...
I use razors, I guess is what, like the 3-blade thing. And scissors, that's it. I don't like electric razors that much. I feel like it's a dependency on something that I need to buy a resource on. Everyone has a jaw? Hold on. Oh, what is his name? Let's make fun of a white supremacist again. What is your name? I need to remember what your name is. I see a picture of him. Ah, there we go. Like, I don't think this guy has a jaw. You know? This guy's like a meat sock puppet. Same for this image of him. Or even this image of him. Like, this guy, well, let's just say there's a reason that he has a beard like this. Okay? What I'd say, it's quite the opposite. As an electric razor is the last long manual one needs to be replaced regularly. At least dependent on resources. Well, I usually, like, I shave my face, like, every time I'm tired of having spider legs on my face, so I guess I don't go through mist that often. But yeah. Guy's a white supremacist, don't forget. Totally within the market of deserving to be made fun of.
This way, he will not drown, implying he may not need to breathe as much as he would like us to think. Having thoroughly soaked in the beach vibes and CO2 from the waters of Beblaine, we saddle up and ride off to our next destination.
Still staying up late gaming
Oh my god,
solo?
it's this ad again.
With Hako AI,
I'm gonna let it play because I
the
think it's so
ultimate
funny.
companion for your playtime.
I noticed that the enemy jungle Rammus.
Confidence up.
Wow, that overgrown tunnel looks spooky.
By the way, when it says confidence up, what they're pointing out, the AI noticed that the guy switched to his knife briefly, but they cut that part out.
Main weakness is that glowing blue. Yeah, squeeze through that gap. It leads deeper into the village.
Choose from a wide range of characters and make every gaming moment more vibrant. Come and give it a try.
Spooky, that's funny. What is that? Oh, it's an ad for having an AI girlfriend.
Convertible?
How about an
We've been talking about it like all day today. It's so funny. Can I... Hey, shut up. Oh, I put it away. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Like, it analyzes your screen.
Excelling in both close and ranged combat.
There's a treasure chest just behind you, in the back of the carriage. It's a weapon called Flame. Don't miss it, or you'll have to return here to collect. Look
I might actually invest in this, but there's a part of me that is worried that it's just Indians like looking for passwords. Like unironically. An AI to the point to point out the most non-trivial things in the game, yeah. There's water in front of you. Your character can swim.
As you may know, Red Dead Redemption 2 actually features bathing as a mechanic, but what we're looking for today is Katora Springs, a small cluster of hot springs and geysers sitting halfway between Window Rock and the Wapiti Reservation, right here on the map. Compared to some of the other places in this video, Katora Springs may look a little rough around the edges, especially considering Guarma, a much more tropical location, is right there in the game. But to me, despite its beautiful nature, Guarma feels fundamentally dangerous. The way the story frames that whole section and the fact you can't return there afterwards just doesn't give me the same relaxing vibe and makes me want to leave. Which, good job, Rockstar.
Clark
I
and
presume
swim in
that
art.
was the
Yeah.
point. Back in Katora Springs, the place is generally empty.
Just hide in some water. Hide in a boat.
Though you can often see wolves hanging around. If you do feel lonely, you can of course bring a bathing buddy, though mine was, defective. The hot springs are based on the geothermal pools in Yellowstone, meaning they should be absolutely boiling. But Arthur, having been through a lot, seems to remain unfazed by this.
Arthur's amazing.
Unfortunately,
How dare
he
you.
cannot change into bath-appropriate attire, but a little swim after a busy day of lowering your honor will at least wash away the evidence of our sins. Now, the water obviously looks beautiful on a sunny day like this, but after I spent way too long trying to drive my horse into one of the geysers,
Don't you have enough?
I was greeted to this otherworldly sight.
They did so good with this game.
The water in this game looks great as is, but this is just insane. I mean, I was half expecting a forest nymph to jump out, it was so magical. And the early morning hours are nothing to scoff at either. So, after a full day of relaxing with Arthur, who is doing well by the way, because it's chapter 2, it's time we move along and follow the sunshine to our next stop. Come on, how could I not include this game? It's like one big vacation where you get to play with an industrial-grade water.
This game is so
Everyone
nostalgic for people. I didn't grow up with it.
loves
Yeah, see, there you go.
Delfino,
Yeah,
especially
you missed playing
Delfino
Sunshine.
Plaza. It's just so lively and pleasant. But for our purposes today, I'm once again splitting this entry between two locations, since I can't decide which one I like better. First up is Gelato Beach. Much like the rest of Sunshine, the crystal clear waters, plentiful palm trees, and friendly locals create a joyful little scene for you to immerse yourself in alongside the small Mario. But let's be honest, it's the music.
It's interesting. I grew up in a desert too. I think I just prefer the woods. I like rivers more than I like beaches.
That makes this level special, and honestly, makes me not even want to press forward and make Mario do my bidding. I just want to chill out, bake in the sun, and wait for my order at the bar that will never arrive. Now, granted, the beach is a little unsafe sometimes. If these things aren't launching you into orbit, there is a huge caterpillar ready to trample anyone in its path. But hey, that's what Mario is here for. He's gonna take care of it. If you're looking for a more traditional resort experience, then Serena Beach.
I do not see this as a nice escape, but I don't really play video games for escapism. I don't really know why.
Place for you. Just kick back.
Because like I listen to like trauma news while I'm while I'm playing video games.
Enjoy the never-ending sunset as you dip your toes in the various pools and water features of Hotel Delfino. Provided you defeated this f***ing manta ray, was it really necessary to split into the smallest ones? Well, anyway, after that ordeal, Mario can finally take a break on one of the sun loungers or splash around in the ocean.
Yeah, no, I think that this feels like a theme park, like a vacation destination. I'd rather be in somewhere like Red Dead Redemption where it's like, I'm outside and I'm enjoying it. A pole? What is the pole? How dare you? Beach or mountains? There you go. Well, let me make the poll real quick. And I'll also take away the ability to vote more than once. So your opinion matters. Everyone, I need you to tell me, what do you prefer? Beach or mountains? Because I would like to know this. I'm going to go to my channel to also vote on this real quick. Once I'm able to get to this tab, there we go. Vote, click on it. It's above you in the chat. Click on the vote. And mine loaded. There we go. I am voting for Mountain. I like Mountain. Mountain good. Also, Pole is big. Let me shrink Pole. Pole. Go inside cold water. There you go. Playing this game a lot and loving both settings, the game mechanics, I guess I was trained to believe the tropical area was the best relaxation area you can be in. Yeah, I think that's also a social thing. I think that, like, if your parents valued this kind of thing... My grandparents loved tropical stuff and Polynesian culture and such. But yeah, everyone, there's a poll going on. Please tell me, what do you prefer if you were going to go on a vacation? To the beach or to the mountains? I feel like the beach... My perception is that it is the most nihilistic location. People are sitting on the edge of the world and ignoring everything else. But that might also make it the best vacation spot. You swam in a stream in the rain last weekend, and it was my jam. That's fun. That's great. That's awesome. Like, streams are cool. I would love to have, like, access to a stream. Like, I wish I lived near that kind of thing. Like, that's my residential type. Because then I know my water's kind of safe. An animal could always die in there, but, like, you have to be careful. Boil your water, guys. Also, as a kid, seeing large bodies of water was so great on a hot day. Those are too spooky for me, boss. Let's see how the poll's going. Alright, looks like Beach is winning. Looks like you have the most normie opinion, Leafeon. I'm kidding.
There's an ample amount of poolside bars, even having these little coconut drinks on display, which is a nice touch.
Franklin.
And much like Odyssey, or rather being the precursor to it, Mario will eventually sit down and start lounging all on his own.
I do like that. That's a good mechanic to make him relax.
Times, but having only played Sunshine recently,
except when you do, police officer tells you that to get out, and you're something like you're trespassing. And this is the 4th time we're telling you this. Is that actually something that happened? I do think certain things should absolutely be public access. Oceans, nobody should own oceans. The only thing I think that could be owned are like ports, and you need to have structures that are actually there, and the ports should be reasonable in size. I don't want anybody to say the entire beach is a port, you know what I mean? Congratulations, everyone! We have voted, and it seems that they are equally popular. There was a train derailment recently in another waterway where 20 cars filled with ethanol went into it. Oh my god. Did it explode?
It's absolutely mind-boggling what they were able to achieve with the water. I genuinely kept forgetting.
You like the beach for the waves, but I would only prefer it to, very occasionally. Yeah.
This game ran on a goddamn GameCube. It feels so tactile and real. I just want to touch it and drink it. Well, maybe not the
I don't really like vacations, though. I very rarely have gone on any vacation.
You get it. Anyway, once we're done sunbathing on the beaches of Isle Delfino, it's time we set sail for the 5th destination on this list.
I do think it is interesting. I live near an area where some people like own a vast area of like forests. And it's like they have like tree lines like with like cameras in them, and it's like, well, how are people supposed to know not to wander in there if it's so close to the path that people like to wander on? Why do you dislike vacations? I don't like comfort. I'm not a comfortable person. Comfort is... Like, I'm wearing a leather jacket every day on stream. Today's, like, a very rare example of me not doing so. Where I went on vacation, there were houses with actual shoreline access. Apparently, you couldn't cross their part of the land, despite it being right next to the public beach access. I've seen that kind of thing. That is stupid. East Coast, we have so much less public lands. Yeah. Thought you wore a leather jacket because you're cool? No. No. It's actually... The reason is because, like, it's a good social buffer. It makes it so I'm less socially anxious. It's like a weighted blanket while also being a skin to keep you away from me. What is this?
The right shoe makes the difference.
Disney and Pandora.
What does that
Heavy
mean?
drivers need
You
a
told us nothing!
It shows up the same way they do.
Go away. Hate car ads. They're the dumbest.
Being yet another game that I've only played recently, I knew Uncharted 4 would look great, but my god, it looks phenomenal. The environments in this 10-year-old game are still crushing
Skin
it today.
protection when riding
The
motorcycles, true.
uncompromising density that fills
Belt, by the way, I've mentioned this before. Shoes with belts on them, which I used to wear. The belt is specifically to prevent your foot from falling off if you fall off your motorcycle. Thought it was a visual anchor to make you recognizable. That too, it plays like multiple purposes.
Every single level is a treat. There are beautiful landscapes everywhere, but my spot of choice is, unsurprisingly, Chapter 12 at sea. In search of Avery's treasure, we set out to explore an unnamed archipelago somewhere in the Indian
Archipelago?
Ocean.
Where are you from?
Much like the Madagascar level, you're free to drive
Archipelago.
your boat wherever you want and hop off to explore at your leisure. Out of all the places we've seen today, this is definitely the most expansive, with tons of little islands scattered all around the main one. There's a lot to see both on land and underwater, my personal favorite being this long strip of sand where if you walk off looking towards the ocean, there is nothing but the sea. It looks like a Windows wallpaper in the best way possible. Now, Nathan can't sit down or even crouch on command, but he can take a nice
Good night to
little
you,
swim
Milkshake. Enjoy your
through
rest.
shallow water and then dry off walking along the beach, trying not to think about how his stupid loving wife ruined his secret adventure boy time. Alright, I don't want to spoil any more of this level in case you want to play the game yourself, so let's move on.
Okay. I don't know why you went into review mode for that one.
This one was a late addition, as I completely forgot I played it.
This game looks great.
Astrobot and Astro's Playroom both have some great examples of relaxing spots, making this the only double game
Pretty much done now.
entry on this list.
Done with
the way
water.
Both games use their environments to emphasize the physical feeling you get from interacting with them, aided by the improved haptics of the DualSense controller, is really cool and my absolute favorite thing about these titles. Now, water is used in a lot of Astrobot levels to great effect.
Is this
but
on
my
PC
favorite
yet, or is it
example
only
has
on
to be in
PS5 still?
Bathhouse Battle. Modeled to resemble a Japanese hot spring, you get a ton of little pools and spots to chill out, starting
That
with
was,
the initial landing area.
That was
There's
my NVIDIA card, graphics card, telling me to buy Windows, or sorry, 007. Isn't that nice? Yeah, Astrobot's
loads of
still not
detail
available.
everywhere you look. The little different
It's weird that
animations
it's only on PS5 because, like, the PC version of Metal Gear Solid Delta has Astrobot
for
reference.
each of the bathing monkeys, the inflatable ducks, and my absolute favorite, this water feature that triggers a special animation. I love that Astrobot does this, and I'll show you another great example a bit later in the entry.
These are good
I
technologies.
also love how they chose to have the water be interactive in this game. It's yet another way of adding to that tactile feeling that Astrobot does so well. This level especially has some great examples of it thanks to its sponge.
They deserve it. Sony's the best.
Oh my god! My
He
other
manufactured an under-the-desk sliding keyboard tray. Oh, very nice.
favorite is the Cooling Spring stage in Astro's Playroom. An extremely
My desk is supposed to do that too. But I sit at the highest height of my chair, and my knees are actually not that much lower than the desk. So, I don't have that sliding feature, and I don't really want to do that because I'm lazy. So it's good that you are not lazy.
relaxing, pleasant level that is once again full of details and spots to discover. There's movement everywhere, birds flying around, bots playing in the water, and much like the rest of the game, the props are stylized to look like they're made out of cables and components,
Oh, that's
which
cute.
makes it unique even on this list. I know it's not a particularly new
It's getting
observation,
curious.
but
Lynx is
Astro's
5'3".
Playroom
True.
really is great value for a packing game. There's just so much care put into it. I mean, come on, he has a little swim ring. Look at it, it's adorable. There's many things to interact
Yeah, it's a
with,
really
but
cool.
the
It
one
is.
that
It is a good feature, especially when you sit at your desk all the time. You need a distinction between playing on your controller and playing on a keyboard.
me the most was this. He just starts freaking chilling. I know this is kind of halfway between that cutscene versus free roam rule I put in, but I honestly think that's the best way to do it. Having little contextual animation.
No, I'm not actually 5'3". I'm 6 foot flat. Like actually 6 foot. And that's it. I need it due to the fact that I have a desktop, 2 laptops, and I need more space for all the keyboards. That tracks.
Other purpose than just being fun like this
I need to
without
get a new
taking you out of
computer,
the
I think.
gameplay are, at least to me, the ideal middle ground for maintaining and strengthening immersion. So thank you, Astrobot. Either way, whether you chose to relax in the bathhouse or chill by the cooling springs, it's time we hit the road once again. But before we travel to our last stop, I want to go through a couple of honorable mentions that didn't make it in for one reason or another. First up is the pool from Andy's
I'm like at the height that is like perfect for reaching anything on any top shelf.
Neighborhood in Toy Story 2, Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
2 laptops as a gaming PC, or for PC streaming? That makes sense. That's a good idea. A good way to make it so your game is not impeded.
A bit of a deep cut, but I loved this one as a kid, so I wanted to at least mention it. I spent a lot of time playing this level since I couldn't really progress much further, so I resorted to just exploring the nooks and crannies, including the pool. I remember being annoyed that Buzz couldn't properly swim, and coupled with the music and the kind of game Toy Story 2 is in general, the vibe just doesn't scream relaxation. Hence why it didn't make the cut.
I was gonna say, Toy Story 2 is not a relaxing game at all.
Next up is Franklin's Pool in GTA.
Better than One Machine? Yeah.
5. Like most people,
I use just One Machine. I wanted to split up the effort though at some point.
Usually played as Franklin, so his safe house in Vinewood Hills became a familiar location that I loved returning to. Technically, Michael's house does have the nicer pool, but I think most players, myself included, felt a stronger connection to Franklin, given he is
I felt a stronger connection to Trevor, to be honest. Trying to break the nasty controller habit. Look, controllers are fine. It really just depends on what game you're playing. The like mouse and keyboard's probably best for like reflexes. Keyboard and a controller is really good for like platformers.
Pretty much the stand-in character for the player, and he has the most useful special ability. This one almost made it into the selection, but I realized I've nothing else to add to it beside what I just said. I do enjoy flinging Franklin into the pool with the ragdoll button and chilling with Chop. And
wait, is there a ragdoll button?
A huge pile of but that's about it. LA's nasty though, so that loses some points.
It is not nasty.
The last honorable mention is the beginning of
3 monitors, 2 for desktop, and an additional monitor for stream laptop. Yeah, I just have 2 monitors for now. You jump and press the melee button. Really? I don't think I've ever noticed that.
The silent cartographer in Halo Combat Evolved. The sea and the infinite horizon coupled
This was a good level. I do like this level.
Around the skybox creates a sight that is as unique as it is unnatural. A combination of the familiar and the artificial creates this dissonant feeling vast landscape which makes it both wonderfully unique and unfortunately unfit for the vibe of this list. I had a whole joke planned here before I recorded the footage about how Master Chief can't swim anyway, because for some reason I remembered you die if you go in the water, but no, it just gets really scary. And I'm sure you die at some point, but I don't
really
need to see
scary.
The easiest thing to pack this summer. Shell e-gift card. Fuel the memories.
It started with your wardrobe.
Can't seem to get a hang of Warframe without my controller. Interesting. It gets really scary.
So here we are.
Oh, I feel like I know where this guy grew up.
Destination on our bathing.
This is like the most. Oh man, I wish I knew where this guy was. I'm not gonna say where this guy sounds like he's from. Now that I know he put Lego on here.
I told you wouldn't be able to guess this one. Sandy Bay is the first.
If I knew where you were from, I could have guessed it.
In Lego Racers 2, open for you to explore and
boomer
race.
Game.
This is the very first instance of this kind of spot in games that I have ever experienced, so it is only fitting for it to be the last entry on
Makes
this
sense.
list. You start the game in this little town, and after getting briefed by your coach, Sparky, you head down to the beach to talk to, Sparky? How'd you get here? On the beach, you'll find the usual. Benches, umbrellas, and of course, beachgoers, many of which are eager to give you the most overt hints and exposition you have ever heard. Majority of the objects here can be moved, and you bet I would make it a point to hurl every single one of them into the ocean. I've spent hours here as a kid, chilling on the beach, carefully inching my vehicle into the water to find a reset point, always secretly hoping that maybe, just maybe, there was some hidden way to get out of your car while roaming the open world. Really, all of Sandy Bay is an incredibly nostalgic, relaxing place for me, though I imagine that might not be the case for the local populace, as they are subject to constant racing, never-ending construction, a frequented heliport, a blimp ferry service, and a goddamn spaceport all on the same island.
I need to play this
no
game at some
wonder they
point.
need a high-tech laboratory here. These people are full of pollution.
Yeah, him
and
playing this as a kid definitely didn't influence his bias.
Jokes aside, this one really is special to me, and there is a direct line from the first moment I played it to this video being made today. Ultimately, bathing in games is
You
just
wanted an
another
excuse to get the
expression
game
of
footage.
role-playing, regardless of whether the game itself is an RPG or not. Exploring these carefully handcrafted worlds and being so immersed to the point you want to pretend like you're there without any mechanics to support it is one of, if not the rawest form of appreciation for these games and the people who make them. And I realize that sounds like I'm full of myself, but I mean it in a larger sense. A good portion of these can't ever exist in real life, and using the familiar feeling
Why do you say that? Why can't this exist in real life? Explain yourself.
a beach or some other relaxing spot, a game can bring you one step closer to that deep immersion. One of the many reasons I am so excited for the release of GTA 6 later this year is finding all these little spots, knowing the devs put so much work into every one of them just to evoke a certain feeling.
I'm tired of Vichy water.
And since this one's set in the fictional state of Florida, with its many beaches and islands, I'm sure this video would have 1 or 2 more entries were it released after November 19th. Anyway, that's it. Thanks for watching.
Now looking forward to
Take a
GTA
bath,
6. I
and
wish
I'll
I
see ya
was.
at the next
I wish they would provide one thing that would make me excited for GTA 5. Or is it 5? 6. GTA 6. Keep saying the wrong thing. He's gonna drop $100 just to get the digital beach. He'll do anything but go on to the beach, but go outside up to the beach. Yeah. Well, he might not have a place for his beach. Maybe he's doesn't live there. Actually, maybe I should find out. I'm gonna find out if I can find out where he lives. Hold on. Oh, thanks. I say thanks because Google AI decided this is definitely not an answer I'm allowed to have. Haven't really enjoyed it in GTA since San Andreas. I liked a lot of GTAs. I feel like GTA 5, I did enjoy GTA 5, but like at a certain point the game feels like you're a spoiled brat, and it's just like my main complaint about it. Like you're just like, I have everything and I demand to have more. I'm like, that's not my personality type. Could you place 2 short videos? Any weekend web and Apit or Aped or below. Okay, I'll look at it. Sorry, I have some on my left mouth. Where is it? Oh, this guy. Okay. Let's try this one first.
There's only 2 days left to save at Firestone's Epic Savings Event. Schedule an appointment today.
My cat's got like a tiny hair in my mouth and I can't get rid of it. You're gonna leave? So selfish. Making me watch all your videos and then leaving when it's Friendly Friend's turn. Honk shoe.
Skull.
This is... So, is this cocaine? Is that what's around him right now? Oh, it's snow. Sorry, I can't read. So many jiggle physics.
Woof, 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 woof.
You know, this is probably why his videos are so appealing, is that he doesn't speak English. He doesn't speak our language.
Skull.
I'm actually impressed with the fact that he doesn't seem to be in pain at all. Like, there's like visible redness to when you start feeling pain from being in the cold.
Toast.
Now, oh, there's the pain. There it is. I see it now. There's the redness I was talking about. Interesting. I love the content in your channel, but I really miss this crazy content. He ate the kiwi with the sticker on. What a man. He is a man. I am not dead. I am 57 today. Is he dead now? The most popular video, First Snow 4. First Snow 5. Haircut. On thin ice. Trip to car cemetery in Sweden. What is his oldest video? In my boat, 20 seconds. Lawn mowing. I'm not going to say some of these words because I don't know if he's making me swear. Communist. Why am I getting ads in Spanish since I started learning Spanish with Duolingo? Seems a bit sus to me. They're always sharing information. The ad companies are always sharing information with other ad companies. They don't tell people who you are. They're just like, this person has an interest in these things and is very likely will love your ad. Cool. I will be more likely to give them that ad. Oh, he actually is dead? You don't like it? I don't like it either. Ads are parasites.
Sister Ice.
That's one way to drive, I guess. Guy kind of seems like he's going through a midlife crisis. Just a little. Rest in peace. Who's getting his monetization, do you think? Someone... Oh, no, he's recording that.
С днем рождения.
He reminds me of this one girl on Instagram that might be AI that, like, has fangs. That, it's just this wild girl. I should probably download one of her videos so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. His editing is cute.
Skull.
Oh. I looked more, yeah. So, he died at age 57 on November 27th, 5 days after this video, after falling through ice while making a video, which means that the video probably exists. Default alarm.
Skål. Hochspannung, Lebensgefahr.
Careful, buddy.
Stulat.
He's done it before. We'd either skate and use a chainsaw, move up across the ice, then drop into the ice water. Interesting. I don't know what made this one different. Maybe emerging from the ice was the hard part. Maybe. I don't know his soberness here. He does in fact have a Wikipedia page. Good on them. Oh my god. I see a gif of him skating with a chainsaw. This reminds me of like 2008's attempt to be famous on the internet. So this is interesting. So he fell through the ice, and somebody heard him screaming for help. They actually did call for help. And they found him, they gave him CPR, then they used a helicopter to fly him to the hospital, which means he probably was still alive during the transit, but they officially declared him dead, despite the resuscitation attempts.
Spring.
I don't know who's getting these ad money now. This is weird. I don't think he had a will. Seems like he seems like a fun guy. Yeah. Past tense. Seemed. He's dead. Alright, just further reminder, though, that if I ever am gonna have a controversy, it's probably because of how I handle death as a topic. You don't think it could come up with him drinking? I don't know. I don't drink, so my answer is I definitely wouldn't be able. Alright, and let's check out a Weekend Web video. Let's do Volume 4. Can't believe you gave me a Palantir link with the source code.
Lizzie, you make me dizzy. You make such great art with your ass and fart. Makes me stop and think, how sexy can you stink?
Should I be letting my child play with asbestos? I thought I read somewhere it can be dangerous sometimes.
Does one know how much do they charge in Mumbai to make operation to repair virginity?
I feel like he's crossing the line anytime he does an accent.
Thanks, in need.
Your farts are music to my ears. All done without smoke and mirrors. So stick your butt in my face and let me use my hands and embrace.
Bottom line, just like white bread is more appealing to everyone, as is white rice, white characters, and I'll refer to Asians and Caucasians as white here,
That's how most anime people see it.
are much better to look at. Let's face it, if anime was made up of all black people, you guys would not be watching it.
This guy's a psycho, what the heck?
People look cool.
Oh, context, by the way. This is an animator who finds stuff on the internet and then animates what he finds. My personal favorite video is How Does Babby Formed? Or How is Babby Formed?
Cool or racist or not?
Just let out the sweet sound,
How Babby
and
Formed.
I'll be heaven bound. And it may be a little stinky, and it may be a little strong, but I can sit and listen to you fart all day long.
How is Babby formed?
There it is.
How is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? They need to do weigh in stain mother. Who killed the babbies because these babby can't frick back? It was on the news this morning. A mother in who had killed her 3 kids. They are taking the 3 babby back to New York to lady to rest. My Barry are with the father who lost his children.
It's the best one.
I am truly sorry for your lots.
So don't
Yeah, there's so much more to that.
cut one unless I'm there. 'Cause baby, that wouldn't be fair. So don't cut one unless
You know what? That's
I'm
one of the reasons I miss the old internet. Like, just going on the internet and just seeing unhinged, unfiltered, crazy people that are just saying things because they feel like they want to say it. Not because they want to sell me, like, a thermos.
there. Cause that wouldn't be fair. Ooh, fart poetry, fart lover.
I wonder how the animator's doing.
Yeah, come on. Ooh, what a fart.
Quite unhinged? Oh yeah, no, this animator 100% is unhinged. Hold on, I want to see the whole thing. Oh wait, was that the whole thing? It is only 34 seconds long, I think. Oh, it's a music remix, cool. I guess it is only 34 seconds. I thought it was a little bit longer than that. Oh well. I see that you have a whole thing here. Hold on. I'm just gonna look at the list at it, just because it is a playlist. My god. Or I wonder how he's doing. I'm actually gonna check. I gotta know. Hold on a moment. Wait, where'd it go? There. Alright, hold on. Thank you. Hold on. I'm just making doubly sure. It is Schmorky. Schmorky is, so present tense, he's still alive. But he's been banned from a lot of places. Okay, so yeah, so they were a webcomic artist and animator they started getting in a dispute. Then they said that they're going to leave, and then they never showed up. So he's decided to retreat and decide to stay offline and focus mostly on their family. That's interesting. God, what an unhinged guy. And you guys have no idea. Like, I know a little bit more than what I'm getting across on here. I was trying to be very careful with what I clicked on with the links. Let's see. Did we watch that? I think we did. Hold on a second. I need to start deleting videos of the reaction farm. Too many videos. I have too many videos that I need to sift through. I love the Satan stuff. Hold on, let me see if they have any new video here. I'm clicking on this specifically to check if they have any new video. Oh, that was posted 8 days ago. Maybe that is the new one. Nope. Okay. Join the space alien religion, oral aerobics, and UFOs and channeling. We've watched this one. We watched the whole video on this one. This one is so funny. It would be nice to see some highlights from that. Alright, let's just check these out real quick.
Tonight, we're going to show you some film that may change the way you think about life. From a distant star in the system we call the Pleiades, contacts from a civilization called the Pleiadians, who look, are you ready? Exactly like we do. 500 light years away, they come to this planet because they say we once lived all together in the star system of Lyra that was later destroyed by nuclear catastrophe. Some able to escape settle in the Pleiades.
One of the funniest parts is that the alien accents just sound like Russians, so like the implication is that Russians are aliens. And this like takes place in the 80s, so. Also, the video I posted is really good from Found Footage Fest. Alright, that one I'll add to the list.
They're not aliens. They say they are our very long-lost brothers and sisters, gently awakening us into remembering who and what we are.
I love how insane this speaks for itself.
If they can make their ship sail through endless space and reach a planet, reach a man on that planet, and through Edward Meyer, reach all of us, could they also make their minds reach us somehow, some way?
Just a friendly reminder, this video is about channeling aliens, not talking to spirits through your psychic powers, talking to aliens with your psychic powers.
Tonight we're going to find out what happens when we give our attention to whatever or whoever may be trying to communicate with us. But first, let's look at a few people who are able to be channels for these communications from other realms beyond ours.
Where are you from?
I'm from Venus.
I don't think anybody's going to believe that you or anybody else could be from Venus. Could you explain to us how you could be when everybody knows it's uninhabitable?
They think it's uninhabitable because it is not inhabitable by physical life forms. We have bodies of light. They are non-physical. We exist in a dimension that
Thanks, Kat.
You have not yet encountered, where atoms move so very rapidly that you could put your hand directly through, let us say, a solid wall.
My God. That facial expression, too. There is something about that hairstyle. I heard one time, a long time ago, that rocks might, like, rocks, when I say rocks, I mean matter, might be just, like, light when you stop it. And I thought that was an interesting, like, word sentence type thing. I don't think that's actually how it works, but, like, it's interesting to think that light, when it slows down, becomes physical material. God, that lady's so crazy. Are they gonna do the guy who's like a Nazi promoting pedophilia? Or was that a different video?
Let's take a look at the fact that there are 3 separate types of extraterrestrial craft. There are those
These characters like belong in Grand Theft Auto.
that come in light form that will pick up on your
That was the
films,
crystal video? Got it.
your camera.
Still involves channeling, right?
Supposedly are not visible to the naked eye, except there is some sort of light that is different in the air or around a cloud. However, they do pick up on
Yeah,
your
too
film.
much channeling.
Can you? With all of your different ideas, all of your different races, come together as one planet and one people. We have dedicated
It's funny how even the crazy people are demanding that we find unity.
millennia upon millennia to this idea. The earlier experiments with Pan and Lemuria and Atlantis were not successful.
I wish they showed the part where she channels herself into this. I wonder if she's doing okay.
Are we listening to anyone out there in the distant stars? Apparently not, since we haven't heard anything that would classify as a message or a coded signal. But does that mean that there's no one out there?
Why the palm trees, though?
The Planet Fitness Black Card.
Oh my God.
Access any location.
Oh my god. Growing up in Arizona, I feel like I've met people like this. Like, she could be my grandmother.
In 2001, ambassadors from 32 other populated planets located in the Milky Way galaxy will land on Earth. As their starships appear in our
Wait, what year?
Milky Way galaxy, ambassadors from 32 other populated...
Hold on. Sorry, I need to hear the whole thing.
In 2001, ambassadors from 32 other populated planets...
I thought it was going to be 2032, and I was like, I have something new to look forward to.
...located in the Milky Way galaxy will land on Earth. As their starships appear in our skies, we'll no doubt remember our forgotten history, our long-ago contacts with
you're
our
about to
brothers
fall.
living on other worlds. But that's the climax of our story. Let us begin with the first baby steps of our new consciousness, which has gradually been illumined by the light forces of our universe.
By coming into this world and this dimension at this time,
Oh my god.
and fessing up to all of his ill and dirty deeds.
Why haven't I started a cult yet?
This contact is again going to take place. The new civilization has already started.
These guys look like they're... Like these people are like a very specific personality type. Like, they all seem like they could be side characters in either Donnie Darko or Napoleon Dynamite, right?
With those people here who are open to this new consciousness.
The Unarius Academy of Science
Unarius. Wonderful.
has established a library of over 125 volumes that have been transmitted from other terrestrial planets and highly evolved spiritual worlds. On October 17th, 1990,
Humans have such a desire for spirituality. It's so interesting.
Unarius held its 7th annual Interplanetary Confederation Day. The Unarius students gathered together.
The cult isn't dead. Apparently they still go to shows. Amazing.
express their
You know what? Part of me wants to, like, I think in the future, I have to go to a convention where people actually believe in aliens. I feel like I have to. Like, to this extent, by the way. When I say believe in aliens, I mean, like, to a religious extent. Not just that aliens exist. But, like, aliens exist, and they are our gods.
enthusiasm and to show their support
Show off
for
their special
our
card,
planet's
might be shown here.
joining with the other 32 planets.
I wish to learn more. I wish to know all that you say. You are good people. I know this now.
God, it looks like a holographic card. Like you could, like if you were buying a book in a high school.
The greatest opportunity of your life. We will show you your future.
She's like the bad guy, one of the bad guys in the movie The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I heard there's a new one. I need to see if that one's good. That's right, I remember that now. Yeah, these guys look like every scammer ever from the 1980s. Oh my god. God, what happened in the 80s that allowed scammers to exist like
Good days
this?
start with homemade breakfast sandwiches. Technically, so can bad days.
Okay, the bowel. So I'm going to tell you a little bit of my bowel history. Every Sunday, my dad used to go in the bathroom to have his bowel movement.
Okay, that is what he was saying. I was not sure if that's actually what he was talking about.
Sometimes I'd hear a little... And I'd go in for my bowel movement. And I would go in, and it was like a green
This is just like Tim and Eric. Oh my god.
cloud, you know, a toxic waste dump in there. I remember sometimes it wouldn't come out. And when it did, it was kind of like... Once I pooped in my pants in school, and I just left it in all day. And that, to me, was pooping. I had a young lady come to me. She said a bowel movement came out of him as long as from her fingertips to her elbow, as big around as her forearm. She said that once it was in the toilet, they couldn't
I agree, lady. I agree.
flush it down. Her husband
He
had
still
to get
chills
a
this stuff to this day.
shovel out of the garage and chop it up. I love bowel stories. Want to hear about some worms?
What the heck? What the heck? Ugh. Insanity. Alright though, I gotta get off now. And hopefully cool my house off. By opening some windows, because it is finally sundown. And I can do that. But thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. That was fun. So much wasn't included. Yeah. These guys, they cut out a lot of it. Like, I love this channel, but I am very aware of what they cut out in a lot of things that I do watch. And it makes me able to look into... Like, I want all of these movies. I want all of these. It sucks that it's like their own streaming service, but like I appreciate them so much. Yes, thank you. Alright, let's see who's currently live. I actually have no idea, so I'm gonna open this up. They have like either 15,000 or 30,000 VHS tapes archived. Yeah, these guys are awesome. Like, I really do love them. Like, they're so cool. Like, I wish that there was more effort, like, from the mainstream world to preserve all this stuff. Alright, we got, Eldergoth, oh, Jesus. Alright, we got Eldergoth, we got, Dusty, we got Minecraft. Minecraft? That's weird from them. I'm gonna just open that to the side. I'm gonna watch that one later. Alright. Hi, Neo. Neo, say goodbye. Neo. Neo! Neo! Say something! Alright, never mind. Anyway, we're gonna raid out to Eldergoth because that's an easy raid, and she's doing a just chatting stream, which is very rare for her. I appreciate all of you. I'll be back on tomorrow, where it's gonna be a short stream. I'm making some good progress in my game that I'm trying to make. So I'm gonna probably do another movie or video review thingamajig. We'll see what happens. But thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. See y'all for the extended Friendly Fridays, I guess. That was a weird way to say that word. Bye. Bye, everyone.